decirlo, han habido nombres que se van tanteando, pero sobre todo algunos que se han quedado desde jornadas pasadas y que nadie los ha movido.
Mira, déjame, me quito la gorra, ¿no? En señal de respeto a un Erwin Trejo, qué pedazo de jugador es. Erwin Trejo, mamita querida, o sea, una verdadera bestialidad porque pasa por sus pies, lo termina por convertir en asistencia o en tanto. Hoy
Eric,
dependerá
no sé
mucho de eso, Club de Cuervos, que
un...
ha tenido cierto zigzag, Javier, ¿no? Termina ahí como que por ir para arriba, luego hacia abajo, así que si quieren estar justamente en esa Final Four, necesitarán comenzar a pisar el acelerador.
Y no solo eso, también hay que ir a comprar los boletos para esta Final Four en el Estadio Azteca, acá en la Ciudad de México, así que ya lo saben, ya él se lo está marcando en Ticketmaster. Adquieran sus boletos 4 de mayo.
Ya está el boleto abierto para todos,
para
¿cierto?
todos.
Ya no es preventa, ya es boleto completamente abierto. Ah, perfecto.
Y no solamente eso, mañana tenemos anuncio especial que ya nos lo había adelantado en tercer tiempo pasado quién era el primer artista invitado, Karim León, ¿vale? Pero van a haber más nombres. Pero vámonos por partes porque ya aquí tenemos primero que nada a los jugadores de Muchachos FC, también a los jugadores de Olimpo United, porque hoy ellos abren la última jornada
Cuando usted
regular.
habla.
Un equipo de Olimpo que ya platicábamos un poco que era lo que necesitan para asegurarse ciertos resultados.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the final weekend of the regular season of the Kings League Americas. 10 games have already been played, and tonight with a very close table. A lot of things are still up for grabs. Qualification, of course, for the playoffs, which will take place next week ahead of that Final Four, which will be played at the Azteca Stadium.
Llegas bárbaro, te voy a sacar al aire, ¿vale? Listo, voy a iniciarte en 3, 2, 1, éxito.
No jugó todas las fechas, el tipo
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the Americas Kings League. It's match day 11, the final round of fixtures in the regular season. A lot to play for tonight. A lot of teams trying to qualify for those playoffs next week. All 12 teams, in fact, are still in contention for the playoffs. The only thing that we do know, the only certainty ahead of the fixtures this evening is that Real Titan will finish this regular season in first place, meaning they've sealed their place in the Final Four, which will take place on the 4th of May at the Azteca Stadium. So they won't have to go through the wear and tear of those playoffs where a lot of surprises potentially are on the cards, as we have seen throughout the entire season, where everybody's been stunning everybody. And well, look at the table and how tight it is. It just goes to show that it's almost impossible to predict what's going to happen this evening, what's going to happen in those playoffs, and who's going to come away ultimately with the title. Proceedings will be kicked off tonight in the clash between Muchachos and Olimpo United. Muchachos coming to this one in 5th place on 15 points. Olimpo United in 8th on 14.
A la vuelta de la esquina lo que es
el Final Four en el Azteca. Primero tenemos los playoffs y sobre todo también tenemos Mario Osuna of Olimpo United.
A Eric Vera. Ha sido bastante exigente el tener bastantes jugadores que han ido recorriendo la camiseta de Muchachos FC, por el día de hoy los goles van a importar bastante para sus clasificaciones diferentes. ¿Qué tal ha sido la semana?
Importance of goals today, because goal difference could be absolutely vital. The final positions, and Eric Peras saying that we know grab tonight.
Sabemos también que es un rival muy complicado, sobre todo con que tiene muchísima experiencia y nosotros tenemos que
World Cup qualification, of course. We're up against a team with a lot of experience, but we need to focus on ourselves.
Pero se enfrentan a un equipo de Olimpo que le gusta tener la posesión, que toca bien la pelota.
Don't like to talk about practice too much, but Olimpo is a team that likes to have possession. Muchachos have struggled when you haven't had the ball. How can you cancel out this team tonight, Olimpo United? I think the most important thing is to focus on ourselves. We've got a lot of players with a lot of quality.
Y las cosas que hagamos nosotros. Entonces eso creo
Most
que va a
important
marcar
thing
un
is
poco el
what we
parámetro del
do.
partido y bueno, que
I
gane el
think that
mejor.
will set the
En un partido
tone
con
for the game,
tanta
and let's
presión
hope the
como el día de hoy, hay
better
una
team
plática
comes away with the
fundamental
win.
detrás, cómo se trabaja el tema anímico, obviamente, tomando en cuenta que pues, estos 3
How do
puntos
you
los
work
últimos de la
on
fase regular, pues vienen importando
the
bastante.
morale
Híjole,
aspect of things?
Plática, ¿no? Yo creo que la motivación está con todo lo que se viene obviamente el play-in.
We're all
la World
motivated.
Cup,
It's
entonces,
easy to be motivated with
pláticas
everything
que
that's
te
on
puedan
the
motivar.
horizon, the play-in,
La verdad que son
the
pocas,
World
más
Cup.
bien es obviamente estar
You don't
mentalizado y
really need
preparado
to get
para lo
anyone
que
up for the
viene.
game.
De un lado,
We
sus
just need to
rivales
be
tienen mucha
prepared
presión por la clasificación.
for what's coming
Ustedes,
up ahead.
hasta perdiendo, podrían... Bueno,
There's
no
not
perdiendo, solamente
too much
derrota
pressure.
por shootout los clasifica. ¿Esto les ayuda? ¿Lo tienen en el
On
escenario? ¿O
what
es algo
happens
que no les importa
today.
y quieren el resultado?
If you lose
No,
today,
esos son
you
números.
can
Creo que nosotros
probably still
tenemos
qualify.
que estar pensando en ganar. Así trabajamos toda la
We don't
semana.
have to think about that. We
Es
just
un
need
rival
to
complicado,
think
la
about winning.
verdad.
That's
A
what
lo
we
mejor no
work
se le ha dado
for
los resultados que ellos quieren,
throughout the
pero
week.
bueno,
And
nosotros
Olympia
tenemos que
United are a
tener en
good team,
cuenta
but maybe you've
nuestro
deserved
fútbol.
better
Tenemos
results.
también jugadores que son muy
We need to
capaces
focus
y
on
bueno,
our football.
estamos para buscar
We've got
grandes
players.
Yo tengo una pregunta.
top
Ya
quality,
estuvimos platicando
we're ready
bastante del
to-
enfrentamiento
we're
que vas a
prepared
tener hoy para
to achieve
calmar
big
las
things.
aguas. ¿Qué artista creen
Well, the interview
que vayamos
continues.
a ver mañana anunciado para el Final Four?
And they're being asked about what artist
no
they're
sé,
expecting
seguramente
to be
algún
announced
reggaetonero,
tomorrow
pero
for the Final
por darte
Four.
un nombre, la verdad no.
Surely someone
Karol G podría ser.
from the
Karol G, me gusta,
reggaeton
me
world.
gusta.
Carol G is the name thrown out.
Ok.
And Shakira.
Se prendió
Very clever.
esto.
Wow. Well, high
Pues ahora sí, los
expectations
dejamos
from
para que
both
sigan
players ahead
calentando,
of
para que ya los
the
tendremos
artists
en
that
unos
will be
minutos. Muchísimas
performing at
gracias
the
a
Final Four.
nuestros
Carol
dos
G, who
jugadores del
incidentally
día de hoy,
Gracias.
muchachos
Éxito.
FC
a sponsor
ante
on
Olympia
Barcelona
United.
shirt
Y
this
es que
evening
ya lo
in the
decían,
Clásico, which is being played right
y
now
yo también
at
quiero leer en los
the
comentarios
Santiago
ellos quién
Bernabéu.
creen que va a ser el artista que mañana se va a
But
anunciar.
we're focusing on
Karim
what
León
happens
dejó
here
la
in
vara
Mexico
bastante alta
City.
y mañana vamos a
This
conocer
game
otro nombre más.
between
Yo feliz de la vida
Chamos
con Karim
and
León.
Olympia
Es,
United.
claro, es compadre, Karim. Por allá ambos
Ya
somos
lo
de
conocemos.
Sonora.
being prepared
Ambos somos
for
del
the
noroeste de
Final Four, which
México.
should
Un
be
verdadero
a
abrazo, ¿cómo
huge
no?
party.
Y ahí
The
vamos a terminar
Final
por
Four
estar
was
coreando
at the
la
Wizink
primera cita,
in the
hermano.
Kings League
Qué rolón.
Spain.
Ah, qué
This
romántico.
Friday.
Sí. Y es que
In
como no estar
fact,
enamorado cuando tenemos
where-
una jornada 11.
Hola, 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 hola. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Testing, 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 testing.
Totalmente, ahí
Testing,
lo tenemos.
testing, testing. Here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Que ya se están
11, 12,
conectando desde este momento.
Our beloved
Porque la jornada 11
Eric
está a punto
McKee,
de
he'll
arrancar.
be joining
Y
us.
tendremos el primer
Hi.
enfrentamiento,
Evening
muchachos,
for
FC ante
commentary.
Olympus
Eric,
United.
sorry.
can see your mic is working.
No, no, no. I just said, really apologise to everybody watching back at home. I've left poor Bruno by himself for the first few minutes, but luckily it's just a warm-up. The game hasn't started. Really, really sorry, Bruno. You've done a great job. I was actually listening to you the whole time. I was actually having coffee. But anyway, great to be with you. Big hello also to Alexis. Thank you very much, Alexis, the sound technician, just for sorting out this small issue. And while Bruno, I'm listening to you. And it's a massive round of matches because we know the three teams that have already qualified, but apart from those three teams, every single team has a chance, some small, some big, of still qualifying on the final day of the regular season.
Yeah, it's tight in terms of points, and it's also tight, as they were pointing out in those pre-game interviews. Goal difference is going to be important today, because I'm sure there are going to be a lot of teams locked on the same amount of points come at the end of the evening. Not only in terms of qualifying for the top 10, but of course there's a difference between qualifying in the top 4, which grants you access to the quarterfinals, or from 5th to 10th, where you'd have to start in the last 16 of those players. And of course, being in the top 10 also gets you straight into the Kings World Cup. So it's almost impossible, Eric, to list absolutely everything that's up for grabs today. But I'm sure that as the evening goes on, we'll try our best to sort of keep all the numbers up and make it as clear and as straightforward as possible for everybody tuning in tonight.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we know that Real Titan are through to the Final Four. First game, by the way, for those wondering, Muchachos against Olympia United. But just quickly, to recap, to have a little insight into how the teams are positioned. Ranita are in a great position. They have, of course, qualified for the playoff and also for the World Cup. Beluch Caligari, currently third, qualified for the World Cup. Also for the playoffs. Now let's see how they fare. They might avoid a round. Now, looking at the teams fourth all the way down to the bottom, there could be so much movement. Even the club sitting at the bottom, propping up the standings, Los Chamos, could still make the playoff. Now, they would need to win, they need Cuervos to lose, Aliens to lose, they need to also get a better goal difference than those two clubs who sit 10th and 11th. Now, as for Muchachos, in action here, a win, and they will qualify. If they fail to win, West Santos, Peras would need to lose their respective games along with Galacticos, Parceros. If they win in a shootout, it could be good enough, but perhaps not. I mean, really, it's going to go down to the final game before we know exactly who sits where, Bruno.
Yes. And for the first time in a while, I was going to say Beluch tends to be the last game of the evening. No, but I was looking at the fixtures last week, and Beluch were fourth on the schedule that evening. I was just going to say that they're always the last game, and they seem to have support coming in late into the arena, and it tends to play into their favour, as of course Los Chamos will need to surprise them this evening. But maybe they won't have that many people in the stands today. At least that's what Venezuelans will be hoping for. And we can see the first time in a very long time, Chicharito Hernandez joins us for Olimpo United.
Well, sporting those lovely glasses. Not as good as Garmendi's. I'm looking forward to seeing what outfit Real Titan president has in store for us and the viewers watching. Now, countdown in just over 3 minutes. And we hit the 2300-hour mark. That is Central European summertime. It's 8 hours difference here in Mexico. It's 3 o'clock soon, local time. Just going to listen to this interview. Well, hopefully we can win and we can be what we deserve to be. And then we can continue progressing in this competition. Well, motivation, we're hearing, is sky high. They do have some extremely talented players. There we're seeing Bueno, the star striker, but they are up against a team that promised so much at the start of the season, Bruno, but recent results haven't been good. They had a chance of moving top, and now they're fighting really just to qualify for the playoffs.
Yes, Muchachos, that win against Real Titan last week, you know, no one's been able to do that in the, well, two teams have been able to do that in the entire competition. Basically, no one's been able to do it, and surely that will give Muchachos a lot of belief going into this game. With this man, Tito Villa, the top goal scorer in the competition, 17 goals in 7 games, which is a remarkable return. And Eric Vera, of course, in defence. We always say it, don't we, in commentary, that Muchachos might not have the most flair players in the competition, but they've got a very good defender, one of the better defenders in the Kings League Americas, and potentially the best striker in the Kings League Americas. And with those,
I agree, 100%. Could be enough. Eric Vera, the 31-year-old defender, and also, of course, Villa, 42 years old, and whenever he's not played, they've lost. Now they were beaten in 4 straight matches before defeating Real Titan. Now, some were saying that Real Titan probably took their foot off the gas because they'd qualified for the Final Four and rested some players. Still, though, 5-4, and hat-trick hero Villa, the MVP. As for Olimpo United, they could have taken a massive step towards qualifying for the playoff, but they lost to Atletico Parceros in the penalty shootout. 2-2 ended at the end of normal time, 2-0 in that shootout. So for both clubs, it could be a winner takes all. But again, this is the first game of 6 on the slate, so we could see plenty of movement elsewhere. It's going to be nail-biting, hopefully exciting, hopefully a goal fest. But whatever happens, a lot of goals, few goals, every single game will be dramatic here in the Kings League Americas. Now, Bruno and I will be taking you through some of the roles. If you're tuning in for the first time and wondering what this is, Well, we'll help you with a bit of banter, hopefully. We'll be bringing the interviews with the presidents and also explaining some of the rules. Now, the first big rule is that it's not 7-7, not yet. Now, teams will start with a goalkeeper and an outfield player and gradually build their way to 7 players. So we normally see plenty of goals at the start. Sometimes we can see some quite cagey openings in matches, but hopefully Bruno will be in for plenty of excitement as the fans watching, those tuning in, seem to think that Muchachos are the clear favourites.
And just a slight disclaimer, we can guarantee we'll bring you all the updates, all the rules, but no confirmation as to whether the banter will be good or not.
Well, we'll try our best. We'll try our best to keep you guys entertained. And hopefully the football will be very good soon. And now we see these weapons, cards, that are collected at the start of the game and revealed in the second half. Quickly on the left of your screen, you see the percentages of the 5 cards. Comodine, which is the Joker, has never been picked out by either team in any game so far this season. Now, the Joker, of course, means you can choose any of the options. By far the best card to have. Now we see the countdown over on the far side, down from 20. When it gets to 0, it will get underway. Now, guess who is starting for Muchachos? I think he started every game.
Yeah. Because he's so difficult to get past, and I think a lot of the times in these one-on-ones, it's almost better to have someone that's difficult to dribble and get past, and actually someone who's better in attack.
Jacob Morales gets better, the sprint off, and it's going to be Morales who gets there first. Now there's a minute countdown until it's 2 outfield players, and then the goalkeeper is allowed outside of the penalty area. Better just pushing to go onto his left-hand side. Wants to take it around. Better. His homework. Better. Tenacious defender goes out of play and showing his worth once again. Eric Better.
Se van añadiendo jugadores. No se preocupen, sabemos que hay público nuevo. Aquí les vamos a absolutamente todo. Eric Vera, un hombre de efectividad que ha marcado
maybe where he struggles a little bit more.
Yes, yeah, he's
para Muchachos y que en este 1 contra 1 lo puede seguir consiguiendo.
Buscaba tratar de escaparse por velocidad. El árbitro central considera que no hay absolutamente nada y va.
And then we see the countdown again start. Comes on for both sides, and it's Villa. Now, 2 veterans on for Muchachos, going for experience here.
17 goles, madre mía. Ni en el torneo del colegio, terminábamos por marcar tanto. Ahí te encargo, cuidado.
No, Mateos has come forward, the goalkeeper. Morales inside the box. It's on his weaker right foot. Looks to get onto his left foot, and he does. Morales comes back inside once more. Better's done a great job so far. And it's back again to the goalkeeper, Juan Jimenez. Morales, would he go for goal? Left-footed. Bobbles wide of the target. That's a poor effort.
Yeah, the control wasn't great. He doesn't look like he trusts his left foot too much, does he? Because before, when he was clean through, he cut back onto his right foot again. And there you could see it wasn't the most confident left foot attempt.
Se hace cuidado, ya se combinan de 3.
Cuidado, Jonathan para Eric Vera.
Orozco on the edge of the deep. Orozco. Right footed, off the crossbar. Cannons off the bar. Fierce strike.
Probó detrás de la media luna y iba a clavar un golazo de antología. Ahí está Eric Vera del otro costado. Intentaban descargar o no, sí ceden.
Waiting for the opening goal.
El Tito Villa. Otra vez
Again, the goalkeeper. Closest we've come to an opener. Orozco. Orozco, will he go for the shot again? Instead he knocks it out wide to Better. Better, he's left-footed. And another shot dragged well wide of the target.
Hay que aprovechar, se va afuera, se va a un lado. No puedes tirar a bote pronto. Tienes que buscar las combinaciones. Ya estamos en el 4 para 4. ¿Qué tiro sacó?
And he's got that, hasn't he? We've seen a couple of them.
Una verdadera piedra terminó por lanzar. No la había visto jamás. Nuestro querido Juan, que se encuentra en la portería por parte
And 3 seconds. Another player comes on for both sides. No goals yet in this opening match. Morales. Salinas just plays it into Bueno, and there's the opener, the first goal. First time he's touched the ball. Bueno's just come on, and he's opened the scoring. It's Muchachos 0, Olympia United 1.
Striker's finish. Chicharito Hernandez knows all about that. Marco Bueno in control. Boom, shot, and into the corner, where it hurts the most for the goalkeeper. That's 12 goals this season for Marco Bueno.
Well, excellent. Such a huge goal for Olympia United. It's going to be the battle, no doubt, of these two talented strikers, Villa and Bueno, but it's Villa who has scored first. 9 seconds, and we're going to be 6v6. Here with a layoff. For the striker, headed away. 1 second. Almost at full strength. Goes up on the edge of the D. Looks to turn his man Morales. Looks to use his pace down this left-hand channel. Looking to get back into this game. Can't really afford to lose. Muchachos also twisting and turning through ball. That's a lovely pot, and he goes down. And no penalty. The referee waves away the protest. Villa goes down, and the referee telling Villa that was a dive.
Just the way he went down that makes you think it was a dive.
Slightly acrobatic.
What about taking a shimmy on the edge of the box, sending the defense sprawling?
Miguel Ayala Ramírez se va a quedar simplemente esperando y parece que va a ser pelota a tierra.
Mientras tanto,
looking, waiting for VAR to decide.
Tendría que pasar una tragedia, una desgracia para Muchachos, para que perdiera ese liderato de goleo Tito Villa y para que Olimpo tendría que hacer una hazaña histórica para dar la vuelta no solamente a este. Ojo, nos vamos a VAR.
Well, there's VAR. Look, Bruno, it's taken a long time, but they're going to VAR.
Yeah. I mean, there is glove on boots. It's just a case of how much he feels that impeded Villa. I'll be honest, if I was a referee, I wouldn't be giving it.
I mean, that is minimal contact, Bruno. But if he's gone to VAR, it might be given.
Let's see this angle. Nah, you can't get that.
Would you award a penalty for that, Bruno?
No, not for me. Not for me. Not in a million years.
Well, they're deciding, is it a penalty or not? No, according to Chicharito, who is a striker. But the penalty has been given. And a chance here for Muchachos. No doubt Villa will step up to take.
No hace por el esférico, toca justamente el pie de apoyo de Manuel El Quito Villa. Hay oportunidad para Muchachos, Javier.
Que ya besó el balón, que ya se prepara para su gol número 18, Quintana.
Allá va Emanuel El Tito Villa en contra.
Stepping up to take the penalty. Villa, a chance here to equalize. And he does, he sends the keeper the wrong way. It's 1-1. Huge goal for Villa. Huge goal for Muchachos.
Never in doubt from the a week in world football where there have been a lot of penalties, a lot of penalty shootouts, and Villa showing some of the players how it's done. That's 18 goals in 8 games. Oh, remarkable.
Averaging more than 2 goals per game. The top goal scorer in Kings League Americas. I mean, the referee initially didn't award the penalty. VAR judging that there was contact in the box, but now a chance perhaps for Olympia United to have a crack from this free kick. It's going to be the veteran Osuna, the number 10. There's a 3-man walk. Osuna hits it hard. Ooh, right footed. Luckily, there are nets.
It was a person.
Yeah,
person there, not looking.
It struck so hard, it kind of like went through the net almost and hit the person's back ahead. Now, I mean, I suppose if you freeze frame it right there, there is contact.
Yeah, yeah, as I say, there is, the glove touches the boot. How much contact is there? For you, Eric, how much contact is there? I mean, that's enough. For me, it's not enough.
Well, 1-1 here. Just 6 minutes gone in the first half. 2 20-minute halves. Now, if the game is tied, we'll have a golden goal at the end of the last couple of minutes of the second half. If the game is still tied, we go to a shootout. Still, of course, a long way to go. Plenty could happen over the next few minutes. Of course, we have the weapons in the second half. At any point, they can be used. And in this first half, on 18 minutes, the game will be paused for the throw of a dice. Huge dice will be rolled, and according to the number, or bimbo sign, or Kings League logo, we could be having 2 against 2, 1 against 1, who knows. On the
manera se la dejan a Lobo y Rodo. Mira.
Again, it's Jacob Morales who started the game, still on the pitch. Prod out wide from Dominguez. Peras. Back to Morales. Lovely control. That pings off better. Bruno just able to bring it down in the box. There was contact in the area. Referee waves play on. Olympia United, Salinas.
How dangerous
It's Salinas once more.
Almost.
That's a brilliant, great vision. Oh. Keeper quickly off his line.
Los
funcionamientos ofensivos
ya se mostraron antes del minuto 8. Ambos ya marcaron. Partido que va a estar.
An entertaining start here. Almost 8 minutes gone. Still 1-1. Bueno scoring for Olympia United. And Villa, the league's top scorer, leveling from the spot. Good pressing high up the pitch by Bueno.
Oh, no.
Wow, I don't believe it. But that was careless. How did that turn into a goal? Literally out of nothing. Osuna makes it 2-1. Huge mistake at the back by Muchachos. Well, what happened there?
Awkward. You could see it was awkward from the moment he tried to play it out there, Jonathan Ponce. There was no way out. It was almost better to just let it roll out or just kick it out for a throw-in. But the moment that he tried to play it, you were thinking, how is he going to come out of here unscathed? And eventually he didn't.
Well, making just his second appearance, Ponce. And that is a massive mistake. And again, Limpo lead. Mistake in the middle of the park. Osuna mops up. You were saying, Bruno, you did seem to not be too sure, Ponce, which way to turn and what to do with the ball. And in the end, that pass back to the keeper was definitely the wrong choice.
It was a very difficult position to get anything positive out of, really, isn't it? I mean, you've got your back to the opposing players. You're almost by the corner flag. You've got 2 of them hunting you down. Sometimes it's just best to, do the basic thing and just knock it out. There's no shame. Just knock it out. Give them a throw in.
Yeah, if in doubt, knock it out. And made the wrong choice, Ponce. And the offside flag would have gone up, allowing that ball just to trickle out of play for a goal kick. Approaching the midway point in this first half. Now we'll see it again here. Let's look at the reaction. Bottom right-hand corner.
Oh, no.
That was a really bad error. And a costly one too. Ponce knocks it inside to Lugo. And that's a bad pass. Bueno. 53% possession. It's pretty tight so far in this opening period. Olimpo have possession. Dominguez sprays it out wide. Morales. Dominguez on the edge of the box. Should he need him? Goes for the goal. And that's a poor effort. Chance here, perhaps on the edge of the box, and it's flicked over the bar. That's a superb save. What a save. Help back to his feet. Orozco.
We're going to see.
Definitely. One quick thing, Bruno. I've not seen the president of Muchachos for the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm wondering where he's been. Where is he? Where's Frasius? Where is he?
And he posted a video, I think, was it today or yesterday, where he was saying that he was going to get Mascherano involved in some sort of managerial capacity, but he's not here, no.
Well, that would be massive for the side, which is from Argentina. The president is from Argentina, although this is taking place in Mexico. This is the Americas competition with clubs from different countries. We've got, of course, Parceros, which is Colombian, with James Rodriguez and Pelicangue, who's actually from Uruguay. Mercedes Roa, Club de Cuervos, one of the local sides. Galacticos del Caribe, another team with a massive following from the Dominican Republic. Los Aliens is ran by Edwin Castro, who is, well, Spanish-speaking, but actually from Chicago. Los Chamos, another interesting side from Venezuela. And Muchachos, the only club from Argentina, currently trailing and could miss out on the playoff. Now, the manager who started from Muchachos is Ricardo Lavolpe, who was manager 1978 World Cup for Argentina. So not just world-class players out on the pitch, but also World Cup winners on the benches.
But we haven't seen La Volpe at the arena on too many occasions, have we?
No, I mean, he's the manager, but I think he is what they call a remote manager. As better, shoots into the side netting. It's all this working from home, isn't it? Teleworking. Yeah. Olimpo United lead here by 2-1. Villa dispossessed. And then goes down, looks like he's gone over on his ankle. That was a very clumsy fall. Well, the referee not awarding a free kick, or looked clumsy, but making a very fast recovery. Yeah, Rebollar just checking to see. I thought it actually was a lot worse than what it was.
Yeah, there was contact. I think it was right to get the free kick, but yeah, as you say, you thought maybe he rolled his ankle a bit more than he did.
Oh, Rafa Gonzalez, okay to continue. Has 3 goals so far this season. That shot just pings off better. And a good save again to deny Osuna, looking for his second of the game. In no hurry to take this throw-in. Is that an Arsenal jersey behind?
It is,
isn't it? It's an Arsenal jersey? Okay.
Yeah, framed, probably signed by someone.
Arsenal jersey. Looking to play the ball out from the back. Nice ball out wide. First time cross, and that is such an important head away. Superb defending by Salinas.
That was a good cross, and the kind of thing that Villa looks for. Oh,
wow. Well, for a second, Villa doesn't need much space. And a pop at goal. You can see why he's the top scorer. Imagine how many goals he would have had he not missed several games for Muchachos. Wow, no way. And then the follow-up. Unable to get there just in time. The keeper diving on the loose ball. Such a strike.
Look at this.
Well,
where did it come off?
Let's see it again.
There was no angle. There was no angle, was there? He was like running away as well to turn his body.
Oh, it's a goal!
Oh,
it's a goal! It bounces over the line! Well, one of the goals of the season. Now, unable to celebrate it first time, but it doesn't matter. Rafa Gonzalez with his 4th goal of the season. Superb strike.
Yeah, I mean, he's running horizontally. Like, he's got to turn it to generate that power with the direction he was running. The way his body was positioned is absolutely incredible.
Well, that's a wonderful goal. 2-goal cushion now. We've seen some great strikes. I mean, that was a decent replay. There was a similar, wouldn't say strike, but incident in El Clasico, wasn't there? When you weren't too sure if the ball, nice tip behind, was over the line or not.
Yeah, there was absolutely no way of telling. I mean, I could imagine the referees in the VAR room thinking, what do you want me to do with this?
It was because there was maybe 2 angles and the keeper was blocking the shot. Unlike here, great camera work. We saw clearly where the ball bounced. Chance here to break. Olympia United is 1-on-1. Gets pushed out very wide and then the shot almost turning into a cross for Osuna. Peras. And look at that. Clearly over the line. Unstoppable. Flew past Orozco Villa. Shows a bit of trickery, though he's got 2 for company. And he wins a throw-in over on the far side. A few seconds until the clock is stopped on 18 minutes. And the dice will be rolled. Olimpo will be looking to defend this 2-goal advantage until then. Few seconds. Now, what they need to do is try and get a shot off, because the clock will be stopped regardless of where the ball is. 10 seconds.
They won't get time for the free kick.
Well, there goes the whistle, and it's now going to be the throw of the dice. Now let's just check on the percentages on the right-hand side of your screen. They've never seen a 1v1, these players. Oh,
nice
Bimbo.
Early start for the sponsors.
Well, that's not a bad throw of the dice. Now, normally, it benefits the team with the more technical, best players. Not always the case. But we have seen so many games, I wouldn't say decided in these 2 minutes, but teams can make a huge difference in these final 2 minutes, because it's not just 2 minutes, it's also stoppage time, which could be another 2 minutes. So for 4 minutes, we are going to see this scenario. Now, you are allowed substitutions, and they can also play a big part. And you see Bede is allowed to take this first shot. Now he has to remain inside the center circle. You cannot use your hands. Bede, left-footed, hits it hard. Well, that's a firm chest. Well, was thought about for a second, shooting from deep in his own half, as Bede was tracking back. Instead, Osuna, who has one of the hardest strikes in Kings League Americas. And that is quite a big run-up. Osuna hits it, and he hits it wide.
Too much of a run-up for me.
Now Bede trots forward. Almost a minute gone, still no goals in this Bimbo period. Bede. Off the bar, and did that one bounce over the line or not?
I don't think
Bede's claiming it did. I don't know how you could see from there, but I would too.
Oh, but Osuna almost getting his head on that. I think it's good for him that he didn't get his head on that shot.
Another long run up. Osuna draws it hard.
That's a stinger.
And Beda turns it away. Oof. And that's smack on the line. Smack on the line. Yeah. A couple of inches the other way. And it could have been a goal for Beda. Well, he's lining up another shot. Oh! Wow. You said moments ago.
Oh, yeah.
That must have stunned. He must be dazed. Oh! Well, that's an incredible show. But he can't stop the ball from going out. I mean, I would bring somebody else on because, I mean, he took a hit to the head there, Osuna.
Yeah, he might have some blurry vision after that one, but you could hear the noise, couldn't you? How it just came off his skull.
Yeah, just slapped off the top of his head. Thumbs up to the bench, Osuna. I think you can see the name of the ball on his forehead. Here he is, right-footed. Oh, that's really close. And he wants the ball quickly, Beda. Give me another ball. I've got a few seconds remaining. I've got a chance here to pull a goal back. Beda sprints forward. Now he's got just under 10 seconds. This will be the final chance, no doubt, of the first half. Beda. Oh.
he must have thought, not again.
I mean, man of steel, or at least head of steel.
Wow.
I mean,
feeling that one.
How is he still on his feet?
That's like That's like two boxing, two proper blows on the head.
Well, we'll see if Osuna knows which bench to sit on. Well, he seems to be okay, Osuna. Now, unfortunately, we can't hear the interview right now, but stay with us, stay with us, because halftime is short here in the Kings League America. So, sí, Bruno, you...
Creo, ahora me...
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Sí. Well, they must have heard us.
Creo que
good. Now we can hear him.
Creo que hemos sido dominadores del primer tiempo.
I think we dominated.
Bien, ha llevado la iniciativa. El marcador debería de ser más amplio porque
the first half, we should perhaps be leading by more goals.
Me preguntabais por de dónde está Javier.
It wasn't a penalty in a million years.
Se ha ido del stream porque, bueno, ya son repetidos errores arbitrales.
Lots of referee mistakes.
El VAR entra a corregir decisiones de...
VAR came in to overturn what was a good referee decision.
Sin ninguna explicación y las cambia. En este sentido, bueno, o le hace...
Don't understand the change, to be honest, in that decision, but hey.
Cuando se ha visto claramente que es...
I think clearly
que se deja caer, pero clarísimamente. Es más,
clearly.
Es que ni le toca. Mira, estamos viendo ahí la repetición.
We're seeing
Entonces,
it now.
Bueno, es una queja formal que queremos hacer, no solo por parte de Olimpo United, porque todos los equipos en todas las jornadas están viendo este tipo de...
We're seeing this, not just in this round, but also in other rounds. Not just
creo que hay que estar todos
my
al mismo
team.
nivel de la liga y de la exigencia.
I think the refereeing needs to be as good or of the same high standard as what we're seeing from the players. Well, some harsh words. I mean, it's one of those ones, if you freeze frame, is it a penalty? Maybe. Well, we're putting in a formal complaint.
Yeah, along those lines.
De replantearse esta
lot
situación.
Of moaning and whining,
y sí, la ventaja, bueno, es un 3-1, sabemos
yes.
que estos partidos se deciden por detalles,
I mean,
cambian
he's
de
saying
un momento a otro, ya sabemos que quedan todas las cartas
the
por
call
salir,
because of
pero
that
bueno,
decision
in protest.
It's just one decision. I mean, it's not. But every team, you get this, don't you?
Yeah.
They're saying it's building up every week and whatever, but I know part of it is part of the show, isn't it? Because there is that entertainment side to it, but I don't know, poor old refs, man.
I think they're learning from some big teams in Europe who often complain about refereeing when they're probably the most benefited teams when it comes to refereeing decisions. But I suppose, you know, put a bit of pressure on the referees perhaps isn't a bad, you know, call. If it works for one team, you also try it. And the shot, the keeper's well off his line, and that's well wide.
I mean, it's not horrendous decision. Like, as I said, for me, I wouldn't have given the penalty. But it's not one of those where like, I can understand someone saying, because there's, as we said, there is contact. And I can understand someone saying, look, there is contact, I'm giving the penalty. It's not a ludicrous decision where you'd say, oh, I'm going on strike.
Onside. Man, that's offside. Sorry to interrupt there, Bruno. Well, we're going to see a weapon. Arma. Arma is not arm, it means weapon. And it will happen shortly when the ball next goes out of play. Muchachos down by 2. Their playoff hopes hanging by a thread. They would need results elsewhere to go their way. And they're going to use their weapon early in this second half. Now, if they lose, they will be in big trouble.
Four-minute ban.
Well, they're opting to use it early. Are you surprised they're using this 4-minute ban before Olimpo perhaps use their double goal option?
Yeah, I think it's that 3-1 scoreline. Maybe they were hoping to get something more out of the 1v1 because sometimes that does shake things up and they didn't get anything out of it. But I suppose it's a way of saying, look, these first 4 minutes, pile the pressure on so we can get a goal. Although we've historically not seen many teams take advantage of this extra one player on the pitch.
That's true. Not often do you see teams make good use of this power play, this one-man, sometimes even two-man advantage. On the edge of the box, Morales just tries to scoop it to a player who was unmarked on the box. That ball not finding Perez. Better. They need to at least score one goal with this one-man advantage because it'd be great for confidence and morale if they do. Very disappointing if they fail to take advantage. That ball dropping to Villa, who's almost the quickest in the box. It just bounces safely into the arms of the keeper. Not had much to do. Juan Jimenez, just a penalty to face. Vera stands up well. Orozco. Ponce, his mistake, leading to that costly goal for Olimpo United. And the ball trickles over to this far side. Villa, not where you really want to be seeing Villa. He needs to be in the box. Ponce. Oh, Jimenez on the right-hand side, Veda on the left. 2 minutes until Olimpo are back. Oh, what a great save. And that was probably the best chance of this period. Point-blank header, somehow kept out.
Somewhat in no man's land, though, wasn't he?
He was, yeah. He I think came for the cross, misjudged the fly to the ball. In the end, a reflex save to keep it at 3-1. But almost a sucker punch, playing with an extra man, almost conceding Muchachos. Under 90 seconds. They probe. No, I think it looked like a dive in the box, to be honest. And staying down, Perez as well. There you go. He's just been shot.
Yeah, snipers.
There you are. Keeper helps him back. Now let's see this again.
Oh, he was in no man's land.
Well, Bueno, had he have spotted the keeper, would have tried to just nod it above Orozco, but instead, good power behind the header. And the keeper in the end just sticking out an arm and keeping it out. So 45 seconds. Maybe a few more should be added for a bit of time wasting. They do often stop the clock in Kings League Americas when there's an injury, as Bueno gets caught late. Now he's off the pitch, so in theory the game could continue unless he rolls back on again.
And he's got one leg on.
Stretches the leg. There you go. He's got 2 feet on now. Now back. Bueno saying something to someone. Not too happy about the challenge, and I think that ball should be shifted a good 2 meters further out to the left by the touchline where the foul took place. But they rather cleverly moved it slightly infield. Let's see if the referee asked them to move it. No, he doesn't. So, will Osuna have another crack? Drilled in hard, it goes out for a corner kick, deflects off the wall. Offside. Oh. That's really poor, isn't it?
That's basic, yeah.
Oh! Wow! Out of nothing once more. We're seeing some cracking strikes here. 2 contenders for goal of the season. Lugo just wellies it beyond the keeper. Another unstoppable strike. That's from a defender.
Yeah, it was low. It was right down into the corner. It was difficult for the goalkeeper to get across. And Luo, as you say, he's a defender, but he's brought 6 goals to the party so far this season. So he's been a trusty all-rounder for Muchachos so far.
Started off as a defender. Who sometimes plays as a defensive midfielder if we have those. Oh! Kept out! Now, how did that not end up in the back of the net? Very rarely do you see a mistake by Vera.
What are they doing?
Vivian scoops it goalwards, but scrambling across his line. What a key save again. Orozco, that's his second excellent stop in this second half. Right now, in the standings, Muchachos are 5th on 15 points.
The goal's important, though. Eric said they lose by 1 goal. At least their goal difference would be +1, and all they'd need is a Los Aliens win. They're on -4 right now, so they need a win from Los Aliens that wasn't by a huge difference for them to surpass that goal difference. So every goal is important in that sense for Muchachos if they are to lose the game.
Definitely, they might, depending how things go, not take too many risks, even if they are trailing by 1 goal. Because, as Bruno rightly pointed out, their goal difference is positive. And you look at all the teams below them, apart from 6th placed Atlético Parceros, they will have a negative goal difference. Galacticos de Caribe, -8. The Cuervos -4. Los Aliens -4. Los Chamos, who can't catch Muchachos, but can catch Los Aliens and Club de Cuervos, have -10. So there's one good thing that Muchachos have in their favour as we move into the final 10 minutes of this first match here. Kings League Americas. It's Muchachos 2, Olympia United 3. Got both hands behind that shot. Did really well. Orozco. Lugo. Tavera. Ponce. That ball kept in superbly by Lugo. He's one of the contenders for Defender of the Season. I think his performances have improved as the campaign has gone on, and that's despite Muchachos losing 4 of their last 5 games.
Yeah, and as we always say, very recognizable as well, with that bandana of sorts, which he wears on his head.
Just checking the stats and possible combinations. Also, what could be important are if teams pick up 2 points or 3 points for a win. Chance here, cut out superbly by Ponce.
Whoa, well done.
Given away though, taking a risk. Morales was he pulled down? And that's not the, I think they're both got each other's way. I mean, it would be normal for Bueno to take that shot on and space here in the center. Joining the attack. Jimenez, that's a heavy touch. And now Muchachos have to get players back. A substitution over on the far side for Muchachos. Osuna.
And Eric Vera visibly unhappy with the way his teammates are defending. You could see how he reacted to once they got the danger cleared there. Because it has been a lot of the time, it's been Muchachos through their own doing that they've invited Olimpo United into these dangerous positions.
Yeah, there have been too many mistakes. Look, better there. Showing his frustration. He's been such an excellent, consistent, reliable player throughout the season. And you can see at times struggles to contain his frustration because there have been many games where Muchachos have lost leads, gifted opponents' goals, and also lost in many tight finishes. Beluch Caligari 6-4. Penalty shootout to Renitha. Lost to Peras, who were really doing badly when they met 3-1. Another 1-goal defeat to West Santos. And, well, you know, look at their recent performances. And like you said, they've paid mistakes heavily so far and already in this game. One of the goals, a massive mistake at the back, and they are trailing because really that mistake. Now, a replay. Is that a penalty?
Are they going
Hopefully
back?
not.
Oh,
hopefully
okay,
not.
I thought they were going all the way back.
Better. 3 players in the box. And a good head away. Again, the 35-year-old Osuna bossing midfield. And it's Osuna who just knocks it away. Throw in.
Very little from Villa so far in the game, hasn't there? Hasn't been too much from top goals.
He's not had much in the way of service, to be honest. I don't think he's actually missed the chance. He stepped up to take a penalty. He won. And apart from that, we've not seen too much from the striker. In fact, we've seen him drop back almost into midfield defence to try and get involved. We were saying in the first half, that's not where you need to see Villa.
No. No, he's quite dependent on service, Villa. He's that kind of centre forward.
Better comes away with possession, and again. Oof.
Oh my.
And that was a massive risk by Orozco.
Talk about being laid back.
Are you trying to nutmeg the opponent?
Yeah, I think he was, yeah. Look at that. He was.
Ponce. Flick cut out by Osuna, who's having a sterling game. Bueno. Perez. Bueno's continued his run into the box. Still Perez waits 5 minutes, just over left. Bueno. Unmarked. And a fingertip save. Fingertip save to turn it behind Orozco.
Acres of space inside the box, though.
Now, Olympia United still have a weapon. We're seeing a yellow card. Now, por qué, why? We see so much of this, don't we, when it comes to the benches? I think we see more yellow cards shown to players not on the pitch than on the pitch. And,
but what's
another
couple
of yellow cards.
From?
I don't know. I mean, there was
nothing really happened on the pitch to trigger that.
And a free kick right in front of the Olympia United bench. Jacob Morales, or Wolf, as he likes to be called. His nickname Lobo, 24-year-old striker. Plays more as a winger. And there we see a red card.
Red.
Oh, I saw yellow, or red card, to the assistant manager. Osuna. Just touch to one side, return pass, clever training ground exercise, and that almost paid off into the side netting Lobo.
That was brilliant.
There was a gap, wasn't there?
And I think that
keeper,
it reinforces an idea that we've talked about, Eric, for quite a few weeks, is that these teams came together as a bunch of unknowns 6-7 weeks ago, and now they've got that time to adjust it to each other, to work on these kinds of free kicks where they can put something together like that. So naturally, teams are improving.
Really brave header. And that all came about after another mistake from Orozco. Orozco, keeper sweeper. Drills the ball out wide. That's a good pass. Couple of step overs and turn behind. And look who's playing as a striker. Lugo.
Wasn't the quickest step over, but efficient.
And that was him taking the corner kick, which comes to nothing. Well, we have just over 1 minute until we reach the 38-minute mark. But before that, we are going to see the weapon used by... It has to be a shootout. It has to be a penalty.
Yeah.
37 minutes. I can't see anything else. Free kick.
Weapon before.
Weapon. Hopefully it won't be Chicharito's mate taking a penalty, because he's yet to score.
Penalty.
Now, no presidential penalties in this game. You get a little blue arrow to the sides of the names alongside the green one. But this is a penalty. Now looking for a 2-goal cushion. Goals in the final 2 minutes are worth double, by the way. So Muchachos would still need just 1 goal to tie proceedings. 1 goal to win if Orozco can keep out Osuna's spot kick. Osuna into the bottom corner. The keeper guessed right, but that was one decent penalty. Much better than that dance.
Silky moves. I quite enjoyed that dance. But what a penalty, eh? Perfect placement. Very good.
Well, they have that 2-goal cushion, and they are just 120 seconds plus stoppage time away from victory. Olimpo United lead here. They've led from start to finish, and can they maybe take Muchachos now? Muchachos will be left biting their nails for the remainder of this session, Bruno.
It's not a good position to be in, is it? Having to look at other teams and not really being able to do anything about it, and counting the goals, and it's going to be a long old evening for them. But I do think that goal difference wise,
they should be enough. I mean, like you said, they've got a strong goal difference. It could get worse. They've got to be careful. Goals are worth 2 now in these final 2 minutes. As for Olympia United, they had a negative goal difference of -5, but that won't matter because with the 3 points, they would climb to 17, 2 above Muchachos. F1 Lions. Now who's going to lead the sprint for both teams? Oof. Way heart in the mouth, hoping nobody gets injured. Rafa Gonzalez gets there first. First possession for Olympia United.
Oh, lovely header.
And that drills just wide. Well, for those wondering what's going on with the scoreboard, this isn't Real Titan against Galacticos. I think we're just going to correct that for a second. We are watching Muchachos against Olympia United. 4-2, Olympio lead. Muchachos need to take some risks.
The clock in the stadium hasn't gone awry as well, because it wouldn't be the first time, would it, Eric? That they have to go back and check what minute we were on when things...
Looking for the 1-2. Sits up brilliantly. Kept out by the keeper. Excellent goalkeeping. Juan Jimenez with an outstretched leg. Denying. Unbelievably, Lugo once again. Final few seconds. Bonfit has his keeper in support. Orozco. Ponce comes forward. Villa. Villa once again. Ponce races out from his box. It's been all Muchachos in this final 2 minutes plus added time.
Don't think there'll be too much left. There we go. Let's go
into added time. Olympia United seconds away from a victory that would see them qualify for the playoff and in style defeating Muchachos. And there goes the whistle, not the final whistle. And this has to be a last chance. 2 balls on the pitch. No, they don't care. Long punt forward. Oh, the acrobatic volley. Villa somehow connected. Some goal that would have been. Now the keeper comes forward.
Watch out!
Gets tackled. And that could be a massive mistake. And the goal was there. Just better was back as we see the volley again. Well, there were 3 minutes of added time, Bruno. Lugo, Vera.
Orozco in goal, man. He's making me tense. I can't imagine how he's making his teammates feel.
Imagine Vera. Brave goalkeeping.
Brave.
And another overhead kick. And the keeper's down, colliding with Ponce. Oh, that's a bit of a clash between the two, both going for the ball. Are we going to see a penalty?
Who knows?
Got a coin?
You never know.
Oh, the clock has been stopped. 41-49. For a second, I thought it was going to be a drop ball in the 6-yard box. That would have been carnage. Vera. Headed away superbly. Ponce will take this throw-in. Now, will he look to beat his man, Orozco? I didn't see him come forward. Villa. And Villa unable to stop that ball from going out for a throw-in.
So focused on getting his body across that he let that
to
one
try
run
and
away
block
from
the
him.
player. Forgot the ball. Left the ball behind. Villa. Well, Muchachos should still scrape into the playoff. I mean, it would take some very strange results elsewhere, which we have seen quite a few upsets already this season. But they could have sealed the spot with a win here. They're going to end empty-handed for another week. That will be 5 in 6. The worst run of form in the division, along with bottom side Los Chamos.
Hello. Hang on.
Oh, they're just taking it into the corner. Clever play.
Oh, he's
goes down. Yeah, that was a bit late. There goes the final whistle. Final whistle and celebrations as Olimpo United defeat Muchachos. Well, they started play down in 8 on 14 points. They've qualified for the World Cup too with this victory. So a massive
Pues muy
win.
contento por el trabajo de los chicos, la verdad que
Delighted.
han
Great
trabajado
work.
desde la solidaridad muy juntos.
They've worked really
Un
hard.
partido muy completo.
Played as a
Sí, es
team.
verdad que ellos han tenido
Good
un par de buenas
all-round
ocasiones aquí al
performance.
final, nosotros
They had a
también,
couple
pero
of
la
chances
verdad Juan
at the
Pablo
end.
ha estado magnífico.
But the
Vamos
keeper
paso a paso con la
was
clasificación para los
superb,
octavos
one
y si se
step
nos dan los
at a time.
resultados que quedemos en cuartos
Hopefully,
directamente, pero bueno, es difícil, lo
you know,
sabemos.
results elsewhere
Y
go
también muy contentos porque el
our
club
way.
se ha clasificado para estar presentes en el Mundial.
And also, can't forget, the club has also qualified for the World Cup, and if results elsewhere go away, we haven't just qualified for the playoff, we'll also avoid an extra game, an extra round, which could prove so important with so many games in such a short period of time. Qualified for the World Cup. Congratulations to Olimpo United, defeating Muchachos FC in this first game of the last round of the regular season. Well, coming up, plenty more games here. Real Titan, the side through to the final four, the team propping up, or rather top of the league, take on Galacticos Caribe. We have a quick interview here with Bueno.
Ya has sido 4 veces MVP de Olimpo United. Ya te doy el pase
4 times
mundial y a los
MVP.
playoffs.
Sí, la verdad que
Congratulations,
era
playoff
importante
and
para
World Cup.
nosotros ganar hoy, acomodar el lugar.
Important to win.
Y muy contento porque es el trabajo de todo el equipo.
Delighted,
Cerramos muy
team
bien y
performance.
ahora a pensar en lo que viene.
Un mensaje, quiero
And
que le
now,
hables a tu presi,
we
a
have to
Chicharito,
look
porque
ahead
se fue de
to what lies
team
ahead.
porque estaba reclamando lo del penalti, pero
Well,
que
that
le digas
penalty
que ya,
decision.
tranquilo, que lo solucionamos aquí en la cancha.
You know,
No,
we
claro,
know,
el
you've
equipo
got to
se
be a bit more
mata
relaxed.
todos los
President, for
partidos y
example.
Se ha visto, entonces ahora lo pudimos resolver dentro de la cancha para que se fuera más tranquilo y bueno.
Well, we left the
hay que
speaking
pensar en lo
here
que viene para ir por el campeonato.
¿Qué
out
sigue
to-
ahora? El
out on
resultado
the
de
pitch. Just have
Peras
to
y West Santos y
focus
para
on
ver si de una
the
hoy pasa a
playoff.
cuartos.
Sí, esperemos que se
We'll
den
be
los
looking at
resultados,
results
pero
elsewhere
igual
to
si
see if
no,
we
el equipo
go
está
straight
consciente
through
que tenemos capacidad para resolverlo. Nos toque con quien nos toque.
to the
bueno, vamos a
quarterfinal.
seguir trabajando.
Felicidades
We just have
por
to
tu pase al mundial a los
knuckle
playoffs.
down and continue working. Are the highlights from this opening match. Muchachos against Olimpo United. Olimpo United taking the lead on 4 minutes. The lead not lasting long. Muchachos scoring a controversial penalty on 5 minutes, but then 2 more goals in the first half on 9 and 16 minutes, giving Olimpo a 3-1 lead at half-time, a lead they held on to in that second half. Bueno, Osuna, Rafa Gonzalez, the goal scorers. Osuna also scoring from the spot, so 2 goals for Osuna, though Bueno is the MVP winner. Now it's Real Titan against Galacticos del Caribe in this second game of the slate. For Galacticos, they need to beat Real Titan.
Right, I was waiting to see if we were going to transfer to the Sportium booth ahead of the game, but I suppose that we can head straight into this game that you were building up there, Eric. Real Titan, the team to look out for in the Kings League Americas. They'll be flying the flag for them in the World Cup. Of course, they've already qualified for the Final Four, just 2 defeats and 8 wins out of the 10 games they've played, but a lot on the line for this lot, for the team managed by Lucas Ayala. Galacticos del Caribe still in danger of not qualifying for the playoffs. They need a result here against Real Titan. Here is that Sporting booth, which I was anticipating.
Que sí o sí necesita el triunfo, Marquitos.
Así es, mi querido Seba, a ver si se despierta con ustedes. Vayan y hagan su pronóstico en Sporting.com. Don't know what version of Real Titan we're going to get. Last week they were defeated, but as you say, was it a foot off the pedal performance? Was it a team thinking a little bit more about what's just around the corner? What do you think?
They didn't seem to, I mean, they didn't play, I'd say they didn't really get out of second gear or third gear during the game. But even so, they went into the final couple of minutes and had chances to win the match. So, I'm not saying they didn't give their all, but it did seem they were holding back a little. They still could have won that game. And for them now, I'm sure they'd like to take some positive momentum into that Final Four, because they don't need to rest now. They will get more rest because they are the only team that have qualified for the Final Four, and they're taking on a side.
Exactly.
They're under a lot of pressure, Bruno, because they need to win. Galacticos del Caribe need to win. Now, they need to win in normal time. If they win in a shootout, they need 2 teams to lose. Cuervos and Los Aliens. If Cuervos and Los Aliens lose their matches, a shootout win could be enough.
Yeah, it's not an ideal situation, so because their goal difference is -8, it means that, as you say, 2 points probably wouldn't be enough if for the Cuervos and Los Aliens, or especially Los Aliens, get a win. So for Galacticos del Caribe, I mean, there are a lot of things that can still happen this evening, a lot of results, etc. But basically, just sort of try and water down what they need to do to win the game. And well, we look at what the people think at home. Well, that answers the question as to whether they think Real Titan will come here not giving it 100% and thinking about that Final Four, as you say, Eric. It doesn't really make much sense not giving it 100% because they won't be in action next week. They'll have that weekend off and they'll see how the other teams fare. But I suppose that almost instinctively, when you don't have anything to play off, you're not looking to take your foot off the pedal, but there are those minor situations in games that perhaps you do end up not giving your absolute all where you would if you were desperate.
Yeah, I mean, because the pressure's off. So sometimes when you play without pressure, you might even see minutes shared around. Some key players rested, maybe hand opportunities to some fringe players who might be looking to impress. I mean, it's one of these ones which is I think it's very difficult to choose a winner, because you've got a Galacticos del Caribe side who started play 9th. They've seen how 8th placed Olimpo United have taken 3 points, so they can't be caught. They can only catch Peras Atlético Parceros, but they could actually move above Muchachos with a win here.
Well, the ball drops from the heavens. The second game is underway. We've got Brian Hernandez, who had to decide that first possession for Galacticos del Caribe, playing in the white shirt. For Real Titanes, Christopher Pedraza, 4 goals, 4 assists so far for him this season. And not the 2-star players for each team, as Brian Hernandez is ushered out to the right-hand side, and he says, thank you very much. I'll just put that into the top corner. There's the celebration, almost as to say, what were you expecting? Of course, put it in the top corner.
Well, that's a perfect start, and nobody expected that. Real Titan find themselves behind. That's a cracking goal to open the scoring.
Very blasé in his celebration, as well as Christopher Pedraza looks to respond for Real Titan, and 2 players who I'm not sure they're going to come on now, Eric, who are very exciting to see, and I'm looking forward to see them go head-to-head. Fran Hernandez for Real Titan and Leandro Gomez for Galacticos del Caribe.
Well, I think the 2 most technically gifted players on their respective sides. I mean, looking at the team,
arguably in the whole competition.
Both teams I mean, excellent players in both teams, but really these are the 2 standout players. Like you said, probably, 2 players that would, if they do a star team, star 7, I think they'll walk into that star 7. I think they have been superb, reliable, and let's see how they do here.
Here's one of them, Fran Hernandez, teeing up his goalkeeper, Omar Lascari, with the shot, and he's got a long way to go back now as it's taken from the other end, and it's straight into the back of the net. Or did it touch the roof?
Well,
it looked like
claiming it touched the roof. They're going to have to look at this one again.
It did, didn't it? Well, let's see. Fran Hernandez clearly thinks it came off the roof, but I thought it came off the roof as well, Eric. But for now, that goal is up on the scoreboard, so let's see.
Where's Garmendia? He's on a beach.
Oh, these guys, eh?
Tough life.
Tough old life, isn't it?
Yeah. Imagine if it's just like a screensaver.
He's down in some basement with no windows. Yeah.
Oh, they're taking a look.
How are they going to look at this then?
I mean, you've got to look at the flight of the ball.
Is there a
camera?
Got to see
if there's any change in the spin of the ball.
Well, there's no doubt from Fran Hernandez. He's adamant that it came off the roof, but they're taking a little bit more time.
Do they have
come up with a decision?
The camera angle to see if it's a goal. Oh, wow.
Oh, he's giving a goal. Well, not too much of a complaint from Fran Hernandez. So, Ricardo Ferriño with the end-to-end, the coast-to-coast goal. Oh, look at that, Fran Hernandez. Oof. Well, he's tying up his shoelaces there too. Oh, here we go. You know what? Might have just got away with that.
If it did graze the roof, it was that millisecond when the ball was out of shot.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, let's not take it away from Ricardo Ferriño. Stunning goal from the goalkeeper to put Galacticos del Caribe 2-0 up. An upset on the cards.
Oh, incredible starts. I mean, so unexpected. And you would look at the teams, who have played Real Titan, and the teams that haven't played Real Titan since they won the league and qualified for the Final Four. You might be thinking, they're not playing.
Oh, and the follow-up, he's volleyed it. It wasn't the easiest shot.
Offside. Offside. I think Garmendia hasn't realised yet.
He's got that delay on the beach. It's a good finish from Equals man.
Yeah, serves him right.
This is a brilliant camera angle, this.
Well, how can that be offside if it comes off a defender?
Yeah.
That should never be offside.
Got that one
the shot, when the shot came in, he was onside.
He was miles on, yeah.
When the ball came back off the defender, he was onside. It should be a goal. Yes.
Look at him taking the ball away from him. Well,
I was getting upset.
I don't know what they can complain about. Oh, we've had a lot of work on their hands early on. That's the offside they were looking at. It looked like he was onside as well. (2-1) Galacticos del Caribe. What a hectic start to the game.
And I'm surprised we're not watching the presidents. They've been ever present. Los Futbolitos and Santiago Matias. And Lo Foque. But they're not here tuning in.
No. They were on site last week, so they scored the presidential penalty. Well, Galacticos del Caribe in possession. Oh, a bit of a hospital pass back to Uriel Zuart. Ferriño, goal scorer. Finding Leandro. There he is. Oh, Rabona, lovely. Out to Brian Hernandez. Shows too much of it to Fran Hernandez. Here is the star man. 14 goals, 8 assists, 5 MVPs so far this season. Nice drop of the shoulder. Ferriño out rapidly from his goal line.
Well, Fernandez starred, of course, in Kings League Spain and had never played abroad. He played in the lower leagues in Spain and said that he jumped really at the opportunity of living abroad, playing abroad, and loves the culture, loves the country, and you can't really complain. It's been a great decision for him, by him, but also by Garmendia, who selected the player.
Yeah, that's the key decision that Germán Garmendia, the Chilean chairman, made at the start of the season. And it's really paying off for them, as on the edge of the box is Edson Trejo. Slows things down. Comes back to Fran Hernandez, the last man there. He lovely ball out wide, and well, it was always difficult from that angle to try and stun Ricardo Ferriño. Javier Meraz with the attempt.
Just quickly going back to that draft, those wondering, it was a bit of a draft system where you there was a pool of players, at least 10 of the players, and you drafted those players. You can just sign the best players that were available.
Pedraza. Tell you, of all the things, I mean, I'm a huge defender of, advocate for football being the best sport in the world and the best rules and everything. But if there's one thing I do envy from American sports, it is that draft system.
Yeah, I agree 100%. And I mean, one thing that I don't think we could ever see this side of the pond in Europe would be the tanking, where teams sometimes look to finish bottom in in the hope of getting, or
that's the only thing I don't like.
Better. Yeah, but still though, like you said, it's a way of kind of balancing things out. So over a period of time, a team that's bad becomes okay. A team that is good will struggle to continue that good. I mean, there have been exceptions. You look at NFL, teams have been, the Patriots had their glory years, the Kansas City, but it lasts for 3-4 years max. Whereas you look at some competitions in Europe, and you've got some leagues that have been dominating their domestic competitions for decades.
It just
Scotland,
ensures
for example,
that the rich, it just ensures that the rich don't get richer and the poor don't get poorer. So
yes,
at the end of the day, it's almost the most sort of democratic system, and it's the most exciting system as well, as it makes sure that things are a little bit more, it's a bit more of an even playing field. Oh, that's a good save from Omar Lascari.
Didn't know too much about it, just kind of stuck out an arm and just canned off his arm. Still.
Meraz again with a shot. This time it comes off the crossbar. sure if Ferrinho got a touch onto it. I think he was saying that he was unsighted.
It's been a really entertaining first half so far.
It's been a brilliant start to the game. And Real Titan are definitely bringing their game today and taking it to Costa del Caribe after that 2-0 early lead from them. Meraz, Pedraza. Well, they're looking for those long distance shots. Oh no, it was a save, in fact. It was Ricardo Ferrinho.
We just quickly spotted for a second, very briefly, we saw the Galacticos de Caribe, Dominican Republic, by the way. I was wondering, Caribbean exactly where. They are up against Real Titan, Chile, West Santos, Puerto Rico, Colombia, Renita, Mexico, Uruguay, Peras is from Peru, Beluch, Caligari, Olympia United, both from Mexico, Muchachos, Argentina, Los Chamos, Venezuela, Los Aliens, US, and you know, there's a representation from Central and South America in this inaugural Kings League Americas, which will be kicking off again in the fall. But by then, we'll know who is the first winner. Who's your favourite right now? Here to pick a team, Bruno.
I think we're both on the same page when it comes to this, and I really, really, as an all-round team, like Ranita.
Yeah, agree with you 100%.
Oh, another shot. They're getting closer and closer. Edson Trejo this time. Ricardo Ferrinho will be enjoying his time out there, because he's getting a lot of shots fired at him.
I mean, this one just clearing the bar. I mean, you can't say that Real Titan are just sitting back and watching the game go by.
No, they're not. There must have been a message, maybe pre-game or of some sorts, because to sort of shoot on sight. Because you can see now Fran Hernandez again, and it's not to say that Ricardo Ferrinho is a bad goalkeeper, but it seems to be the approach that they're taking here. They're shooting a lot from long distance.
Oh, peppering the Galacticos goal, but still just one goal to show for it. I actually do think Garmendi is on a beach somewhere.
Oh no, 100%. He'll log in for this game and then get back to his stressful.
Do you know what? Just wondering, Bruno, why is he always wearing glasses indoors? And the first time we've seen him on a beach, he's like squinting to see the screen.
A couple of strong challenges there in the end. Referee awarding Real Titan the free kick. Let's give it a chance for Fran Hernandez, who likes taking these set pieces. He wanted to go quick, but the referee telling him to hang on for a bit. So Fran Hernandez vacates the scene, and Timmy, also known as Christopher Pedraza, will deal with this free kick from the edge of the box. Pedraza! And he puts it into the back of the net. Ferrinho, not happy with his wall. You can see there what he was saying to his two players in the wall, but was it the players? Was it the way Ferrinho placed those two players? No, I think it's Ferrinho's fault there.
Well, I don't think it was unsighted. I mean, the wall didn't do its job. Now, is he to blame for not putting the wall where it should have been?
I think he is. I think he is, because they didn't get out of the way. I think he left a clear path to goal for Christopher Pedraza. I do wonder if he set up the wall, maybe. Thinking about Fran Hernandez, I don't know. But, well, actually, if he was thinking about Fran Hernandez being the right-footed player, the wall should have been a little bit further to the right. But either way, I think it's Ferrinho who we can blame for that goal.
Yeah, I think Ferrinho. I mean, he's a great goalkeeper. The wall wasn't well placed. Chance again.
Oh, here's another chance. This time the defender comes across, and Real Titan are really starting to crank up the pressure on Galacticos del Caribe. with as a possession, 66%. They're just giving it straight back to Real Titan. Javier Meraz.
Well, having led 2-0, I mean, it's going to be tough.
No.
Oof. On Galacticos because, I mean, 2-0. Oh, Farina's down.
Well, it was a hospital pass, which could have resulted in an injury for Ricardo Ferrinho. So living up to the definition of that pass that was played to the goalkeeper, and he looks in a lot of pain. What's he saying? He's saying he got caught.
Now, Ferrinho, you know who's the other goalkeeper who might come on if he's injured? Torres. Now, we're a big fan of Torres. I mean, he is an entertainer. I mean, you don't know quite what to expect with the number 88.
Oh, yeah, you can see that. It just catches his shirt as well, the boot. No, I think he'll be okay. Yeah, Julio Torres barely featured, doesn't? Well, didn't feature last week. I think too many mistakes creeping in from him, and they've decided to go a little bit safer with Ricardo Ferrinho these last couple of weekdays. We're going to get the ball rolling again. Almost 14 minutes up on the clock. Real Titan have clawed back from a 2-0 deficit to make it 2-2. They're looking the better of the two sides. Here's Leandro Gomez with a chance to run up the ball. Lascari off the line. Still Leandro Gomez, and he fires it into a dangerous position. Don't know if the defender knew too much about it. And here come Real Titan.
This is an end-to-end game. I mean, you've got Real Titan, who have got nothing to play for but pride, against a Galacticos team playing really just to stay alive.
Oh, let's it go. How many dodgy back passes have we seen in the opening game and a half?
Too many. And you're looking at these teams, it's not just the playoffs that we're focusing on. Of course, remind viewers, the World Cup was only announced earlier this week that Monterrey will be the Final Four of the World Cup, and we know quite a few big teams, big names that will be taking part. In total, 32 clubs, 10 from Kings League Spain and 10 from Kings League Americas.
An exciting venue, isn't it? Big stadium, Monterrey, where they play their football. Monterrey, of course, where Sergio Canales is plying his trade right now.
You know, former Real Madrid, Betis, Real Sociedad footballer, extremely talented. For those wondering how big the stadium is, the capacity is just under 54,000. The one thing that we'll see, of course, is, you know, the altitude in Mexico, which is very different from Europe.
Monterrey as well. This is
I don't know. Mexico is what, 2,000?
Mexico City is.
Is it 2,500 meters above sea level?
Very high, yeah, Mexico City. Monterrey, I must admit, not entirely sure.
I think Monterrey is, if I'm not mistaken, it's about 600, 700. So I think it's actually similar to Madrid. Which is the highest capital in Europe, 650 meters above sea level. So, you know, if it is, and we're not wrong, it's about 650 meters that crosses the face of goal. It'll be similar to playing Madrid, which should actually benefit, I think, the clubs from Europe, because playing at altitude in Mexico could be quite, it's not La Paz in Bolivia, but it's still a big difference.
Definitely, yeah, definitely. That'll be a brilliant month or so in Mexico at Kings World Cup. Really looking forward to it and seeing all those big names coming together. Just need to see who will be there from the Kings League Americas. That shot is blocked by Javier Meraz.
Well, two clubs will miss out.
Oh! Just wide, and he was afforded time inside the box there. Was Pablo Samano.
Yeah, he's definitely, you can see the waves behind him. I wasn't even looking at the charts, I was looking at Garmendi in the big screen.
Lascari going long, very, very long. This time, the chest back to the goalkeeper is more straightforward.
30 seconds, just under, until the 18-minute mark.
High press now from Real Titan. Do well to play out of it. Samano need to get the shot away. Samano drills it across. It's a big save from Omar Lascari. Leandro Gomez almost making it 3-2 just before the dice. And there, Andres Guzman running out of time. Well, an exciting end to these 80.
How did he not score? I mean,
well, the huge
point blank, the ball behind him. He couldn't dig it out from under his feet.
Saludos, saludos. Yo creo que va a caer Rey.
Let's see.
Rey, mi pronóstico es Rey. Venga.
Rosa gives us. He's saying it's going to be the king, the joker. Oh! For the first time, we've seen someone predict correctly when throwing the dice, so it's going to be 1v1 with goalkeepers.
Well, good start. We've had Bimbo and Kings League.
Yeah. All the different parts of the dice, not your traditional parts of the dice, have appeared so far in the first two games. Here's Bolfont, who last week was playing. This week he's back to his regular role as the manager of Real Titan. Nice little glimpse there of the beach, which I'm sure you'll have enjoyed, Eric, as
not as much as he's enjoying it.
To find out where he is exactly.
Yes, we'll have to message him. He can invite us there next time we do our commentary also remotely. Bruno.
Yeah, it's a better backdrop than the one I've got right now, I'll tell you that. Felt slightly like a bit of a false start but from Bernal, but they saw nothing wrong in it, and he's won the first possession for Galacticos del Caribe, so he's done his job because he's
straight off
been substituted. And they've brought on the trickster, Leandro. Going on to his right foot, Lascari with another big save. Still watching a replay of that save from Lascari at the end of the opening 18 minutes.
Still, yeah, it was, I mean, it was point blank. Just didn't seem to catch it cleanly. Just seemed to be perfect for him just to knock it into the net. It would have been such an important goal. The referee just explaining the rules, or being explained the rules.
Now, what are we looking at?
Oh, the ball went out of play. So it's got to be a throw-in. The referee wasn't too sure. And then you've got to give the ball back to the opposing side. Because you can't take a throw-in if it's just...
Oh, nobody knew exactly what was going on there, but in the end they decided that possession would be for Galacticos del Caribe, who look like when they're in defence, they're going to bring on one player. This time it was Duarte, and in attack they're going to go for a different couple of options. It was Leandro before. Oh, look at that footwork from David Junco.
The ball just seemed to run away from him. He did all the hard work. Triple pass one, sat the keeper. Just couldn't stop in time. No goals yet.
Trejo, Ferrino again quick off his line, and this is going to be a chance for Duarte. He's looking over his shoulder, but he's clean away. Thuard takes it past the goalkeeper. Is he going to keep it in play? Yes, he will. The shot is blocked by Edson Trejo. I think you could just about sense that he was a defender there, Thuard. He never looked entirely comfortable.
Oh, dramatic. Oh, look who's on now.
Now he's going to have to defend Fran Hernandez. Takes it one way, then the other. Uses his upper body strength. Oh, look at that little turn, that ball control from Fran Hernandez. It just sticks to his foot. That's well defended by Thuard.
Did really well. Now he's quickly racing off Fran Hernandez. But he's not too sure what to do with the ball.
He's waiting for change to be made. Oh, Leandro showing a lot of the ball to Pedraza. Turn of pace, and Christopher Pedraza comes away with it. Christopher Pedraza now in the one-on-one situation. Again, Ferrinho, he's had so many of those where he's come off his line and done well to cancel any danger. He doesn't look very happy with Leandro.
No. Well, disappointed, angered at his teammates.
Let's see who we hear from first. It's going to be Germán Garmendia.
Hello?
I mean, after the intensity
a bit like us at the start.
That's, yeah. I'm just thinking about that swim in the sea once this game is over for Garmendia.
Es el equipo en el que quería estar, así que estamos felices de tenerlo. Y nada, estamos felices de que esté acá.
Very happy to have someone on the team. Of course, we can hear the question, so asking about one of his players. Okay, so they're talking about Fran Hernandez. Yeah, the response is, this is the team that he really wanted to play for, Galacticos del Caribe.
15.000 euros mensuales.
Es mentira. 100% real eso.
Es mentira.
Okay, so they're saying that Garmendia maybe paying him a slightly off the market price in terms of wages, and that's why he's playing for them. Shots are being fired here.
Yes.
Too well from the Dominican Republic, but I suppose he's saying that he's happy with his team's performance so far, as tends to be the bog standard answer. But well, that was an interesting exchange there between Germán Garmendia and Galacticos.
The thing is, right at the start of the season, this was back in November last year, Fran Hernandez was announced as a new signing by Galacticos de Caribe, though something seemed to happen and he ended up playing for Real Titan. We'll have to find out what happened exactly. Yeah, something. I'm going to find out.
Heroic music coming on a little bit too early there as the second half is underway. Let's see if it's as good as that opening 20 minutes. Thuard finds David Junco. Abner Monreal does well to get past a couple of players from Real Titan. The ball fired across by Cesar Bernal, well defended by Bolfont's side. Thuard back to Ferrinho. Well, he's made him chase it there.
Oh, I've done a bit of research.
Okay,
looked
here
like
we
he'd
go.
signed for the club, and then he announced that for personal reasons he could not sign for the club. And then shortly afterwards signed for Real Titan. So that photo they raised
for
yes, that photo we
bundles
raised
of money.
Yes, is the photo of Fernandez posing with the Galacticos jersey. Now I had heard some rumours, and I've just double checked, so and that's why the photo of Fran Hernandez has pride of place on that log
cabbing table.
Well, it doesn't look like he's made the worst choice in the world with the team that's won the regular season, although it could be, of course, a very big part played by him, which meant that Real Titan came away with the win. Either way, he'll be heading to the Final Four with the team he's signed for. Leandro Gomez, oh!
I mean, they always say that, you know, there's always, great players can always play together, but Leandro Gomez and Fran kind of play in the same position. Could they both play together? I mean, they're not tough tackling, they're not workmen in midfield. I mean, they're two skillful players.
Yeah, but as you say, I think they'd find a way to coexist.
Yeah, definitely.
Fran Hernandez, he moves around so much, he drops back deep, and Leandro likes to float around a little bit more in the final third. That would have been some proposition, those two together, though. Here is the man of the hour, Fran Hernandez. Nice pass out right. Still not seen number 20, Pau Garriga, who's a star player who's meant to make his debut this evening for Real Titan. Another player from Spain.
Over there. Wondering whether to use him, maybe wait and see. There's still, almost just over 15 minutes remaining in this second half.
Enough. It's difficult to get out of that corner, playing it out as Real Titan attempted to do so. Nice run into the chance. Well, there he is, in fact, Pau Garriga. That was his first touch of the ball, and he was making the run into the channel.
Well, for Galacticos, I mean, they're still in this game. It's still 2-2. I mean, they can still make the playoff with a win and with a shootout win if Cuervos and Los Aliens do not win their respective games. Can they qualify for the World Cup? Well, no, directly, because Olimpo United won their game.
So plenty of work to be done for Galacticos, but they're very much in this at 2-2. There was a moment there when Real Titan was starting to turn it on, and it was looking a little bit ominous for Galacticos, but approaching the 30-minute mark, there's still a weapon to be played by both teams, and still 2-2. Fran Hernandez, oh, it's a lovely ball looking for
such a great pass, such good vision, Bruno.
Pass, it's incredible, aren't they? They're so fun to watch. Just a different kind of player as well, isn't it? Because you get a lot of technically gifted players in the Kings League, but they're very good at sort of dribbling one-on-one, and they've got that acceleration, that turn of pace. But Fernandez, it's more about the vision, the passing range. That's exceptional.
He is probably the best player in midfield, final third of the pitch. And maybe, there's a bit of controversy surrounding his non-signing for Galacticos. And they were prepared with that, I would say almost like player card, with the photo of Fernandez wearing a Galacticos jersey.
Personal reasons for a tournament that's played entirely at the same venue. It's a great excuse, isn't it?
But it's not like you're actually living in a different country or...
Exactly.
I mean, maybe just didn't like the jersey, the colour. Prefer pink and black.
Well, here's Leandro Gomez. That one's fired straight at Lascari Polifont, asking him just to calm things down. Now, Fran Hernandez. What can he see ahead of him? Oh, well, can't lose the ball there. He's almost running into his own net. And what a wayward pass from Fran Hernandez.
I was saying he had no options.
Didn't have too many options, and it's taken quickly to Leandro Gomez. The acrobatic volley over the crossbar.
I have to say, I've been watching closely Fran Hernandez, and very rarely does he use his left foot. Doesn't need to. I mean, that's one of the best players in the world. Messi doesn't use his right foot. Platini never used his right foot.
And the thing is, a lot of the time he dummies that shot with the right foot and drags the ball over towards the left, but he never executes, as you say, with his left foot. He goes back onto his right foot again. Oh, huge space in the middle of the pitch there as Leandro Gomez sees that strong challenge from Peras. Was strong but clean. Now the shot from Eric Guzman coming off Bernal. It'll be a corner kick for Real Titan.
Oh, really entertaining in the first half. Lots of goals. Slightly cagier in this second half. Real Titan, no pressure. Win, lose or draw, they will finish top, and they are in the final four.
Eddie Guzman, not the best connection on that volley. And Omar Lascari, well, there'll be questions asked of his goalkeeping there as Brian Hernandez shot somehow found a way under his body. That's 2 goals now for Brian in this game. There's a delayed celebration from the Galacticos chairman. 3-2.
Well, I think the keeper went down like a sack of spuds. I could be faster than that.
Well, it takes a while to move around, doesn't he, Lascari? He's a big lump of.
Well, he's a big, but still, though, he got down so slowly. I mean, he's a big goalkeeper. He's actually really good with the ball at his feet. He's probably one of the best goalkeepers, and he has a fair shot on him. But there, oh, look, he's despairing, Fernandez. He doesn't seem at all happy with his team's performance here. He wasn't happy last weekend when they lost. You can see again, every couple of minutes he's having a rant, but definitely showing his displeasure. Maybe also for him it's also slightly more personal.
Yeah, that's another one. Here he is in a bit of space. Fran Hernandez. Oh, he was looking for that curler into the top corner. He's going for the Thierry Henry there. Lascari, well, you're never going to beat him in the air.
No. Well, we're going to see our first weapon of this second game.
Locked in by Galacticos. Bernal. Well, he runs into trouble there. Like a painful coming together with Octavio Benavidez.
Yeah, that was a strong challenge. No free kick, or let's see what the referee decides, but this weapon being used by the team leading. They're opting to go with their weapon first.
Finally, the referee comes across and shootout for Galacticos.
Well, Leandro Gomez is pointing to somebody else to take this.
Yeah, he's given the ball over to Samano. So Pablo Samano against Omar Lascari, and Lascari being about 4 meters tall, I don't think trying to run round him would be the wisest option here.
No, a shot low. I think through the keeper's legs, low to one side.
Let's see what he goes for. Samano! Wow. That again was very difficult. He was too close to Lascari, who didn't go down, and chipped it straight into his chest. Bush.
It's one of those ones that maybe a shot from slightly further back, because the closer you get to the goalkeeper, I mean, you've got very little space, like you said.
Yeah.
He's too big to get around. You don't have enough time. You've got 5 seconds.
Yeah, and as we've seen, he struggled with shots which sort of force him to get down and quickly, and shots that are sort of quite close to him, he finds them awkward to deal with. So maybe there would have been a better option for Pablo Samanos, who will now see the response from Real Titan with their weapon. And it's double goal for the next 4 minutes. Font. Smile on his face, but tell the referee to hurry up.
Yeah. Well, this is any player. So you get the one of the cards, weapons, is a gol doble, double goal, which is an armband, like a captain's armband, worn by one player. But this is the whole team. Any player can be scored just the once, used just the once, and whoever scores will be counted as 2 goals.
A goal now then for Real Titan would put them into the lead as Lascari brings it out. Fran Hernandez, oh, he's lost it. Bernal, and Lascari fingertips on the ball, but it's ended up in the back of the net, and it's not for the first time. Lascari caught out a long way from home. 4-2, and I also think we've definitely been talking him up, Eric, but perhaps Fran Hernandez to blame for the goal.
Well, the 29-year-old defender, Corley scoring from in his own half. Well, Fernandez looks out of sorts so far. Like you said, definitely at fault.
Well, that's a rather desperate attempt from Real Titan. He's enjoying himself, Ricardo Ferriño. Almost turning into trouble. Kept the ball in play. Oh, what's he giving a foul? Oof.
I mean, that's a bit harsh.
Trejo. Turn towards Fran Hernandez. Trejo again. Now Pedraza. Benavidez. I think, yeah, that one run out of play.
Well, still just over 3.5 minutes. Just 1 goal needed by Real Titan to tie things here.
Pedraza can't come away. He's always showing the ball onto his left foot, and well, we've lost the clock on that double goal. Pretty sure the 4 minutes haven't gone by, have they? Oh yeah, there it is. 1 minute 12 left.
Well, those 2.5 minutes pass quickly.
Scotty goes long, and it's flicked on by Andres Guzman, but not really managed to show too much threat in this double goal window.
Well, Ferriño and Fran having words. Ferriño, a bit of time wasting.
Another mistake at the back. Samano, this time it's an excellent save from Lascari onto the crossbar.
Well, that was world class. Just got enough on it.
Oh, great save for Ascari. Freaking now given against Leandro. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and another weapon which hasn't been executed by one of the teams. They can't lose the ball there. Trejos firing over the crossbar. Ferriño in no rush to get up.
Well, final few seconds now. In just over 90 seconds. Again, goal doble, but for both teams for the final 2 minutes plus any added time. So still Galacticos have to be very careful. They concede in the final 2 minutes and the game will be tied. It could be decided by a shootout.
Oh, someone got hit in the crowd there.
This is it!
Oh, I don't know what's happened here. It's a mistake, and César Bernal has scored and made it 5-2. Ding. Going to see Galacticos del Caribe in the playoffs.
Again, another costly mistake in defence, trying to play the ball out from the back. We saw a poor goal scored or conceded in the first match. And here, Bernal, quick, alert, and just glides past the keeper. And now they have a cushion. Real Titan would need 2 goals in the final 2 minutes, unless of course they score a goal now in these next 20 or so seconds.
And a couple of worrying performances for them to finish off the regular season on and head into the final 4. They're going to head, I'm sure, with some doubt creeping into their minds into that final 4, Real Titan. Oh, Ferriño drops it in the end. It's hoofed away. Well, this was a team that was almost unplayable, unstoppable in the Kings League, and they're getting severely beaten here by Galacticos del Caribe. Those faces.
Well, they're trotting back to their bench, Bruno, and looks of frustration on their face. Now, in the past, you know, when you look at some playoffs, teams that qualify first and don't have that kind of tension about them, about their matches, that need to compete, sometimes just fade and kind of struggle at the end of the season and also in the playoffs. A team like Galacticos, for example, Olympia United, a team that qualify on the final round of games, the final weekend, arrive with no pressure, morale sky high. I think we're going to see upset. I don't think Real Titan would actually go on to win this. Not tonight, but I mean the league in general. Their last 2 performances have been below par.
So what you're saying to all the Leeds United fans out there is that they can forget about gaining promotion through the playoffs.
Yep, that's if Leeds finish 3rd.
Oh, okay, you're saying they finish 2nd?
They could finish 2nd. They could even finish top.
Could, yeah.
Still, I think it's very, very tight in that division.
It is.
Although Leicester City are doing very well indeed, and you know, it's very exciting. But I think it's very difficult for teams that have been there the whole season, like Real Titan, have been top from the start.
Well, historically we've seen it, haven't we?
Yeah, and they just don't seem to, you know, for whatever reason. Oh, quick corner kick. They don't maintain that determination, drive, ambition, hunger, and it's not easy. They're also qualifying straight for the final 4, so they will get a lot of rest, and hopefully, you know, they'll be able to regroup and try and regain that early season form.
Oh, a bit of yeah, that little show trick there from showboating from Leandro Gómez, just stepping on the ball, which didn't go down too well with Christopher Peras, and I thought team that's losing 5-2, especially in South America or Central America, wasn't going to take too well to that little trick.
Well, we see that a lot in these matches here. A bit of, frustration creeps in, a few late challenges. I mean, you've got to give it to Galacticos. All the pressure was on them. They've come here, and they are deservedly beating the team top of the division. They've only lost twice so far this season. And for Galacticos, these 3 points are massive. It will guarantee them a finish above Muchachos. It'll also keep them above Club de Cuervos, Los Aliens, and Los Chamos.
Yeah, for Muchachos, who are waiting on the sidelines to see how things go this evening. This is not the best start. It's one more team that will be above them on the table, so they'll have to continue and wait to see if they can confirm their qualification, as Brian Hernandez was looking for his hat-trick there. Look at I was going to say, look at Germán Garmendia. He's got the waiter behind him asking, or waiting for him to ask for his drinks, and having a look at the screen as well to see how his team is doing.
The final few seconds ticking down. I want to see the celebrations in the bottom right-hand corner from the Dominican Republic. I mean, they're getting crazy with each and every goal.
Edson Trejo, Pedraza, Leandro Gomez helping out in defense. Now it's Junco, back to Leandro. This could get worse for Real Titan. Junco, it's still alive. Brian Hernandez. Oh, it came off a Real Titan player in the end.
Well, I mean, they want the seconds to tick down. I mean, I'm trying to do my maths. I'm adding goals, taking away goals, goal difference. Looking at the table as to how high Galacticos Caribe could actually finish today. And, they could actually end it 6th, which would be incredible considering they were in the bottom 2 for long periods this season.
Gomez keeping that ball in the corner. Not enough time for much more. Trejo. He's left the ball behind him there. Trejo. It comes to Omar Lascani. Look at the celebrations from Leandro Gomez. That is a huge win for Galacticos del Caribe because it certified their qualification for the playoffs and, of course, for the World Cup on 16 points. They can no longer be caught up by either Los Aliens or Los Chamos. Well, what a performance, Eric. They had to do it against the team top of the division, and they did it.
Yeah, they did, and they've qualified for that World Cup.
There's no celebration saying that they'll be in the playoffs.
There's a Real Madrid fan in the middle there. Has 2 things to celebrate tonight.
What an evening for him. Yeah.
If you're wondering, the 1-0 Clasico moments before their game started. And so, well, Bruno, an upset, but you can see what it means for these players. Some are in tears because from a season that promised much coming to an abrupt end, suddenly now you're in the playoff and you've qualified for the World Cup on the back of an excellent performance. Well deserved.
Excellent performance, which of course got underway with a stunning goal from Brian Hernandez. That was a clear message very early on for Real Titan. This is the goal. Oh, what a way to start the evening for Galacticos del Caribe, who, as we say, have qualified. Real Titan, well, we won't see them in action next week. We'll have to wait a little longer for them to return to our screens in the final 4 at the Aztec Stadium. But up next, well, it's do or die for Los Aliens. Currently in 11th on 12 points. They need a win and they need goals for that goal difference. It's currently at -4. They're up against Peras, who on 15 points are also in danger of being caught up by this man's team, the Peruvians. Again, though, no Alvarado for Peras, Eric, and I think it's a completely different team when he's here and when he's not.
I mean, Alvarado, he was one of those players, your Giancarlo Maldonado, just a player that can do something out of nothing. He would hold the ball up, he would play with his back to goal, he would drag players out of position. Sometimes 2 players would be, needed to stop him. He was such a talented individual, won games single-handedly, and it's a massive blow to lose such a talented player. Now, I think Los Aliens, for me, are favourites here. I know they've not had the best of seasons, and for them, as you mentioned, it's do or die, but they've been playing really good football, and I think of all the teams, there are quite a few that probably deserve more points than they have. I think Los Aliens, looking at how they've played, deserve to be much higher in the standings. Now, thanks to some good recent results, they're coming into this final round of games with a chance of qualifying. Now, he's one of my favourite presidents, if not my favourite president, and he can take quite a good penalty too, Castro.
Yeah. Surprised us last week, didn't he, with his left-footed, powerful, well-placed penalty into the top corner. So, yeah, his team in contention here. And as you say, they've really looked much more impressive in the last couple of weeks. David Cabrera, Jose Nieto, 8 goals. Miguel Rebollo is also a player who can find the back of the net with relative ease. So let's see what kind of performance they bring today against Peras side, which I said before, without Alvarado, for me, it's a completely different team. And with Alvarado, for me, Eric, they're a mid-table team. Without him, I feel like they're bottom 2.
Yeah, Alvarado, number 86. I think the player that made the difference, like you said, he was the most talented player by far. And when you look at their team, they still have Brihan Gutierrez, the number 11, very skillful, has lots of pace. Cerda hasn't been bad since coming into the team, but it's a massive blow losing their star striker. And as for Los Aliens, I think it's just a good all-round team, and they scored, I think, contender for goal of the season last week. A bullet into the top corner. They've got such good players, and I think it's one of those teams, like you said before, Bruno, that have taken a bit more time to gel. I think it's one of those teams, had the season lasted 3 or 4 more weekends, they would comfortably be a mid-table club. And we're seeing other clubs that started the season well, like with Chamos, for example, and the season's just gone on for too long.
Yeah. That's also the fascinating thing about this being the first split ever in the Kings League America. That, it's been a bit of an unknown for most teams, and it's thrown up those results. And for Los Aliens, had this been a pre-season and the competition started now, you definitely think that they wouldn't be down there. You definitely think that it wouldn't be as desperate as it is for them. But I suppose that's part of the competition as well, that adaptability which you've had to show early on, and it's something that they haven't shown, because they were the first couple of weeks they were dreadful. They were very far away from
the defending was it was woeful, but they slowly have been building up pace. And this is the 3rd game of the slate. Los Aliens against Peras. We've had 2 matches earlier. If you are just tuning in, you would have missed Muchachos 2, Olympia United 4. Massive win for Olympia United. Congratulations to them. They have qualified for the World Cup and playoff. Real Titan, the leaders, the team that will finish top of the regular season. They assure top spot, if not mistaken, 3 weekends ago. I mean, they were just magnificent the first 8 weeks of the regular season. Well, they were beaten by Galacticos de Caribe moments ago, 5-2. The team from the Dominican Republic, speaking Spanglish there, Dominican Republic, Republic Dominican. And they are also now in a privileged position because they've qualified. So we're seeing lots of joy. No team has missed out yet. They still have to play. One of them is Los Aliens, Los Chamos, another, Club de Cuervos, another. I'm surprised that the Cuervos are in trouble. They're playing underneath in the final match. So here we could see a team miss out. Los Aliens have to really beat Peras. My money's definitely on Los Aliens, and you highlighted the fact that Alvarado is missing for Peras. So Zayn missing his best player, the president, and he'll know that their task is much tougher against a side that have been playing well of late. So Peras, can they book their spot, or will they have to wait for results elsewhere? They're coming into this game on the back of, well, I wouldn't say the worst of form, but it's been a disappointing season for Peras. At the start of the campaign, they were spoken quite highly of. Last weekend, they did, though, boost their chances with a big 6-3 win over Galacticos. And as for Los Aliens, they produced an even bigger win, upsetting the team who were second at the start of last weekend, Beluch Caligari, 7-2. Ready for the start now in this third game. Los Aliens Peras. And the ball drops from the skies. And I think that looked like a free kick there, Rebollo, but the referee allowing play to continue. Just hauled back his opponent. And that was clearly a free kick, wasn't it?
Definitely.
The referee allowing play to continue.
Oh.
Oh. Now that's a definite foul, and it's quite a feisty start there. Well, I think the referee's to blame. He allowed plenty of contact, and in the end...
that's a high kick.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if the referee's going to watch this back again on the VAR, because that was very late indeed. Cisneros chopping down. Well, he's showing his mark now. The referee, will he be called over by VAR to re-officiate?
Oh, it's a shootout.
Oh, gifted a chance here. Los Aliens to score in the first minute. The number 93. Rebollo right-footed. Can he score here? Would he go around the goalkeeper? He does try to go around the goalkeeper. And the keeper with the save. Now, does he continue? Monterde saying, no, you can't. There was a doubt for a second.
It's been about 10 seconds.
And that reaction, by the way, was before the penalty was taken. 3 against 3. Monterde. Peras conceding an early penalty, and the shot fizzes over the bar. Monterde now has to race back. He's only conceded 21 goals in 10 appearances. That is some stat, just 2 goals per game. players forward here. In the box over on the far side, Beluch is with the number 18. Still Beluch, but he working onto his left foot. All the way back to the keeper. Keeping out in his box as Rebollar joins Los Aliens. There is the number 5. Medina. Beluch. Medina once more. Give and go between these two players. Looking for space here. Now they work onto this right-hand side. Rebollar will have to go back to his goalkeeper. Being hassled. In the end, the whistle goes for a free kick committed by Brahim Gutierrez.
And, very intense defending from Rafael Cid, number 2 for Peras. I always look out for him because there he was running from side to side, but he's one of those players who's not very flashy and he's not great on the ball. Here he is. But he's so intense in defending. He's always quite well positioned and he's constantly communicating with his teammates and making sure they're in the right positions in defense. So he's an interesting player to look out for.
Looking to break it down the middle. And the early shot! Almost catching Monterde off guard. Well, no goals yet. Could have had one Los Aliens in the first minute. And just quickly, in this game, unlike our first 2 matches, we will see a presidential penalty because you can see those little light blue arrows to the side of LA and PRS. I'm a big fan of those penalties, Bruno.
I love them.
You've had some quite
but it doesn't look like Zayn
comical
there,
moments.
Yeah.
Beluch seeing plenty of the ball. Los Aliens. Barca's sat back, looking to keep it tight, not give away any spaces. Beluch set up invitingly for the number 18. And his shot from the edge of the box, charged down. Now, what is that? I mean, that would give you nightmares. What is that?
Little body on it as well.
Well, you look at Peras, and they haven't conceded many goals, but they've hardly scored any goals. Now, their top goal scorer played just 5 times and scored 7. That is Tony Alvarado. Now, two players colliding. Also, when you look at teams, Bruno, Peras is one of the teams that has probably changed the most. I mean, Olmedo, the number 19, 10 appearances. Brahim Gutierrez, 10 appearances. And the player you like, Rafa Cid, 9. But lots of new faces on the side. Tangarife, a striker, looking to make his debut. Damian, Peña, Cerda, Miranda, all making just 1 appearance. It really is a team looking for identity. As for Los Aliens, they've kind of stuck together, which I think might not be a bad thing.
Yeah, there are some teams that have had huge rotations in their squad. I'm trying to remember who. Is it Atletico Parceros? There is one team that's had like 6 or 7 different star players, and as you say, there are teams with the same 2 or 3 star players have been there throughout, which is important because the star players generally are the ones that sort of make the difference on the pitch. But for me, yeah, it's definitely a positive to try and keep the same team there, or at least the core.
For Los Aliens, another pot shot goal, but every player on the roster, bar Tirso Treba, a goalkeeper who made one appearance, has played at least 3 times for the team. And that's something that Kasha was saying, that, he has faith, belief in his team. Oh, he seems to be having plenty of fun here in Maxco. Beluch knocks it out wide. The cross into the box at the far post, just unable to get on the end of the cross. And that was an inviting ball across the face of goal. Jacob Montes probably just started his run too late. Maybe have to show a bit more belief that ball would come across the 6-yard box. Didn't take the gamble. Well, the clock stopped. 7 minutes, 9 seconds. What are they looking at now? I did not see a free kick or handball. The referee, though, just waiting, telling the players to hold on. Not throw in.
All that for that.
Yeah. Gained about 15 yards there, Sid. Oh, a rare touch for the Australians goalkeeper. He's been a spectator so far in this first period. Cabrera. Nieto. Nieto switching positions now with Cabrera. Cabrera on this right-hand side, Beluch. Well, Peras, I'm not sure if their game plan is just to sit back and look to hit their opponents on the break, or just play for a 0-0 draw. Well, still dominating possession. Montes, so that ball was looking for the number 26, but a good pass. Nice little turn in the middle by Brihan Gutierrez. And just got caught on the jaw. Montes by Guti. Oh! Did he raise his arm?
Well,
he looked like he raised his arm,
he
didn't
definitely
he?
feels like there was intent, yeah.
Wow. Now that would be something I would definitely look at if I was in VAR. He could have pulled out the way. He just kind of leant in to his opponent, looking for the contact. Almost 9 minutes gone in this first half. All Los Aliens. Seen nothing so far from Peras, which probably means they're going to score the first goal. Montes. Beluch. This ball just pinging around the shot. Oh, from distance from Cabrera. Yet the ball back with Los Aliens, not for long. And the whistle goes for a free kick. What we are seeing are less bookings to players in these opening games.
Yeah.
Saw a lot more
There were
in
a
the
lot,
first few
weren't
weeks. So many sin bins.
There were so many sin bins, yeah. Sin bins and bans carrying on onto the following weekends.
Yeah, and what we are seeing, though, probably more bookings for people that aren't on the pitch. So a red card to an assistant manager, and the yellow card to another member of a coaching team. A player also getting booked, but he wasn't on the pitch. So they're looking to probably cut out the dissent from the dugouts, but they still allow, for my liking, quite a few challenges to go unpunished. Monterde just hammers it high. hits the roof.
Oh, nice touch.
Oh, and that flashes just wide. Well, it was a bit further than that, Castro, but yes, it was tight once more.
It's very good at swiftly changing faces, Castro, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, he's a great character. And a great save. Monterde called into action just past the halfway mark in this first period. And Los Aliens are knocking on this door, but they just can't find the breakthrough. And that throw-in, not finding the striker. Peras surely can't be happy with how they've played so far, but maybe they are, they would have seen a Champions League game earlier in the week and thought, hey, that's how we should defend.
Oh.
And it's another Monterde save. Another Monterde save.
What a character. But it's difficult to hold out defensively throughout an entire game in the Kings League.
In the Kings League, yes, it is very difficult indeed, but I mean, I'm seeing lots of similarities between this match and a Champions League quarter-final. The Premier Club competition in Europe that went to a penalty shootout. Right now, I wouldn't bet against this game going to a penalty shootout. Now, when you look at games so far this season, Bruno, I mean, there was a 1-1 draw on the opening weekend. There's a 1-1 draw on the second weekend. Real Titan edged out Granizo 1-0 on the third weekend.
Oh, no.
Wow!
That was Jose Nieto as well.
Well, let's see this one again. No, you cannot miss from there.
Don't go inside of the foot either.
They're going to rue these misses. I mean, I do think they're going to rue the chances, the fact they've not put them away. We've not had a single goalless draw so far this season. And also, should the game be drawn at the end of normal time, be it 0-0, 1-1, 2-2, it would go to a shootout. There are no draws in the Kings League, but still, we have seen at least one goal in every game so far. Now, Peras have a corner kick. Are they going to get their first shot on target? Oh, it just bounces across the face of goal, not expecting that ball. The defender, Sid. Oh, aiming Los Aliens to break down this Peras defensive wall. Los Peras showing just why they have the second best defensive record in the competition. Only Renitha have conceded less goals, 24 goals, and that's because Renitha the last 3 weeks have shored up at the back, as Peras have conceded more goals, but still excellent at the back. But they do really struggle in the final third of the pitch. They've only scored 25 goals, Bruno. That is the worst tally by some in the division.
Yeah, when you watch this game, having come from a game which featured Fran Hernandez, Leandro Gomez, Pedraza, Trejo, you just don't see any players on Los Aliens or Peras who are sort of similar to those players, who have that ability to get the ball and sprint past the defender. You know, unfortunately, the coming together of those two things resulting in a bit of a flat game.
Yeah, I think the one player, if you had to pick one, is Guti, the number 11. Brijan Gutierrez, the 26-year-old midfielder. But they do have a free kick. Just under 5 minutes remaining in this first period. A couple of step overs and the shot, not the best, and it hits the roof. So it's going to be a throw-in for Peras over on the far side. In just over 2 minutes, we will reach the 18-minute mark, and that's when the dice will be thrown. Hopefully we'll see Bimbo time or Kings League time, don't mind. Those two would be ideal, because I do think, or do hope, that with more spaces out on the pitch, we might see the game's first goal.
Yeah, I think we'd all be happy.
Or might not.
To that 18-minute mark and get something that can shake things up. Hopefully not a 4-on-4.
And that ball just goes out of play, down by the corner flag. Throw-in to Peras. Launches down the line. Now, wherever the ball is, the game will be stopped exactly on 18 minutes. So Peras have possession. They'll be wise just to keep hold of possession and then have a pop on goal. There you go, commentator's curse. Looking to break Los Aliens, and that's a heavy pass. Too much weight on that ball. Carries all the way through to Monterde. Quick throw out. Possession not lasting long for Peras. Is that a shot? It was a great pass. Brilliant. And there's a... No!
Oh,
again!
No.
Again! They side-foot it wide. That is such a good cross, and that is such a poor finish.
And it's Nieto again. 8 goals this season, and he's had 2 absolute sitters.
And the keeper gathers at the second attempt. Now, final few seconds. This game is going to come to a stop with 2 minutes remaining in the first half. Now, quickly, managers normally make the most of this break in play to have a quick team talk. Thank you very much, Alexia. I'll just roll the dice. Wow.
Okay.
Now,
Good.
You could see Castro wasn't too pleased.
No.
Now,
do you think he wasn't pleased, or he was taking in what the Joker meant? Maybe he wasn't entirely sure.
You never know, do you? His face changes, like you said. In a split second, you see several different faces. Well, we're going to see now, for the next 2 minutes plus added time, a chance, hopefully, for the first goal of the game. Now setting off for Peras would be Gonzalez. For Los Aliens, are we going to see their star striker defend here? Now, that's not his strength. And the shot. Well, the keeper just allowing that to go over the crossbar. Didn't get a touch. He pulled out of the save, knowing that it was going high. Got to say, Zayn is always really well dressed, isn't he? Always looks very tidy. Look at that.
Yeah, that is true. Compared to some of the others.
I mean, his desk is spotless.
Pretty calm as well, isn't he?
Yeah, look at him. He's just, you know,
if you can,
calmly watching.
If you compare him to the bottom left.
No, it's crazy, that atmosphere there, Castro. Well, Peras are ninth. 2 places below them, Los Aliens, who could tie with Peras on 15 points. And there it is! There's the opener! Persas have taken the lead against the run of play. And even has a smoke machine to celebrate, Zane.
Yeah, he always has that, doesn't he? The smoke machine. On his own. Now he's got to, sit through it.
Well,
savable, do you think, Eric?
Yeah, I have to say, though, I mean, I thought Persas would score first. They didn't deserve it. They're going to add a sack in here. Twists and turns. Yes, they are. 2-0 to Persas. What incredible scenes here as Cisneros adds a second for Persas. Well, Castro looked worried after the dice was thrown. We can understand why now. They've conceded twice in the space of a minute.
Well, this is killing their hopes of qualifying. They need this.
Can they pull a goal back? Beluch, a chance here perhaps to break Cisneros. Or just stops, slows things down.
Pace.
And kept out and has to get back to his feet quickly. Beluch looks to break. Gonzalez back defending Beluch, and his shot is kept out. And the keeper from the his own half. And in the end, well wide. Well, I have to feel for Los Aliens. They've played so well, yet they find themselves down 2-0. Can they grab a goal back? And just allowing the clock to tick down on dead of it. Well, an excellent final 3 minutes by Persas FC.
Basically all they've done, really.
Totalmente. Definitivamente, igual el partido todavía no ha terminado, queda todavía una mitad. Veo al equipo de Castro bastante sólido, así que nada está dicho.
Team have been very good. Well, can't quite hear Castro, who is no doubt in a bit of shock, having seen his team play so well, miss a host of chances.
Well, it's the oldest script in football, isn't it? The team that
smash and grab.
5 clear chances, and you say, oh, that's going to come back to haunt them, and it does come back to haunt them. Well, it's the oldest tale ever told.
Well, it's going to be tough now on Los Aliens, who are 11th in the table. Now, they are on a -6 goal difference. They could actually finish bottom should Los Chamos win their match by 4 goals. It's still a big ask, but the second half for Los Aliens will make or break their season. Club de Cuervos are tied with Los Aliens on points, both with a -4 goal difference. So in fact, Club de Cuervos could lose, Los Aliens could lose, Los Aliens could still qualify if their defeat is by less goals than that suffered by Club de Cuervos. As for Persas, they would climb to 18 points, another team that would leapfrog Muchachos.
Although, I'm sure Muchachos won't mind too much, will they? Because...
No, for Muchachos, this is actually not a bad result.
Yeah, the first objective is to qualify, and this would qualify them. So, I suppose that's all they're looking at now. Then they can start worrying about positions and where you end up in the table.
And also, as far as positions, you're not too sure. Kept out, Brian Gutierrez Sees his shot blocked. You never know who's favourite in those playoff.
Nah, yeah. I think it doesn't matter where you... Well, I mean, obviously it's better to be in a round where you're playing one match less, but once you're in that sort of bracket of last 16 teams, I think it doesn't matter. The difference between 5th and 10th, it doesn't make any difference.
Well, Los Aliens need a comeback in this second half, but first they have to defend this free kick. Bit of holding in the box. Cisneros, the hero from the first half, standing over this free kick. Well, that was a clever ball into the box, but no teammate was alert. Chance to break, perhaps, for Los Aliens. Oh, probably took that ball out too wide. In the end, a tame shot. Six goals so far this season. Rebollo. He could do with another goal from the 93. There is Rebollo. Oh, that's kept out excellently by the keeper.
That was a good shot.
We did really well to keep it quite low on target. Miguel Rebollo.
It wasn't easy.
Well, penalty, presidential penalty coming up for Los Aliens. A lifeline, a way of getting back into this match. But can they score here? Oh, that's a poor pass forward. The wheel was in space on the edge of the box. Good patient build-up, but we've seen so many of these build-ups from Los Aliens, but unable to beat Monterde. Beluch waiting for the ball to go out of play for the presidential penalty. But if they can score now from open play and then score the presidential penalty, this match would be tied. Take a bit of pressure off the president. They head it back across the face of goals. Brilliant, but cleared.
Looked like a handball. Yeah.
Well, the referee, they're going to take a look at this with the VAR now. Meanwhile, Castro comes out.
Probably the safest bet in terms of presidents taking penalties.
Oh, just telling his players to give one final effort. Took probably the best penalty last time out. He's up against Monterde. Castro, the president. Left-footed, and he does it again. Now that's another excellent penalty from the president, and Los Aliens are back in this contest. They now trail Peras 2-1.
Never in doubt with Castro. Very few presidents have got the ability that he does in taking penalties, and well, could this be the lifeline, the way back into the game for Los Aliens?
He's got really good technique, hasn't he? I have to say. I mean,
he has.
Corley stepped up, really confident, Castro, and straight away looking to hit back Peras with one of their own. Though I don't think Zayn is actually here.
No. Oh.
Or is he?
His headphones off. Well, that desk and room doesn't look like it's within the arena.
Maybe he afforded a VIP lounge and Castro couldn't.
Look, it's going to be Cisneros. It's a shame we haven't seen Zayn yet to see him.
Well, Cisneros, the hero before half-time. A chance here to restore a 2-goal lead for Peras. Muchachos would also celebrate this goal as they would qualify. Cisneros pushes it out wide to get some angle, but he can't take it around the keeper. That is excellent goalkeeping. I mean, how many times, Bruno, do we see players unable to take it around a goalkeeper? Why do they continue? Because I think it must be like 1 out of 10, if that, 2 out of 10 are successful.
I was going to say none. I was going to say 98% weren't successful. So
I was probably very generous when I said 1 out of 10. Yeah, and a little trip on Thid, and looking to use their weapon, Los Aliens. Now, 24-minute mark. Gol doble, perhaps. Shootout. Wow, even better. Well, both presidential penalties have been used. Los Aliens scoring theirs, now opting to use their weapon to tie the game. Nieto, who's missed a couple of chances here. Can he redeem himself? Going for a shot with his second touch. No, he's around the keeper. He's gone out wide. Now I think it came off the buzzer. Did he score or not? Nieto, will it count? They're celebrating around Castro. Castro's going wild. The travelling support also celebrating, but did it count?
I think he got there in time.
That's really tight. And if so, we were just saying how difficult it is to score.
Yeah.
He must have heard us. He thought, yep, I'm going to take it around and score. Oh, it's 2-2. Still, Peras have their card. But they've used their 2 weapons superbly. The presidential penalty and the weapon to score 2 goals.
Yeah, the best example of how exterior elements can steer you back into a game.
Nieto. Looking for Nieto over on the far side. Brings it down with his chest. Floats it into the middle. The free header. And it bounces just wide. And claiming there was a handball. I don't think it came off the defender. But did the defender use his arm? No, he didn't. Bounces harmlessly wide. And that was a glorious opportunity for Los Aliens. Monterde told to hurry things along. That's another good ball to Raboya, but this time, his first time pass, not finding Nieto. Throw in. I think it was a push by Cisneros. He throws the ball away, gets a bit of a word from the referee. Just a verbal warning. "12 shots to 6 on the game so far." Able to turn that domination in possession. Also shots into more goals than their opponents, Los Aliens. But again, just like in the first half, they're on top. Nieto. Reboya just plays it back again. Cabrera. Nice little pass into the center. Cabrera, lovely. Oh, that was such a clever ball. That was everybody expecting the shot. Just rolled it into the path of Rebollo, who wasn't expecting the pass. I think they've done more than enough, Bruno, to be ahead, Los Aliens. This is a game they should really be leading by at least 2 or 3 goals.
Yeah, and it's going to get desperate for them at the end because 3 points or nothing for Los Aliens, but it's been such a superior performance from them against Peras, which we anticipated before the game as well. Peras, a flat team without Alvarado, again demonstrating that today. And on the basis and the evidence of this performance, arguably the team that, if they do qualify, teams would be
the weakest,
happier to draw in the playoffs. Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Looking at recent performances, I would agree with you 100%. They've been not at their best and missing Alvarado. That was a clever corner kick, picking out the run of the defender who would come forward, Rebollar. Monterde with the throw out. And that was clearly a push. Clearly a push. I mean, the shaking his head. The debutant as he trots back to the halfway line. First time we've really seen Tenerife had a very quiet debut. There he is, and able to keep the ball in play. Striker Sebastian Tenerife. Into the final 10 minutes of this third match of 6. Halfway stage of this last round of the regular season. But look at handball there by Beluch Gutierrez, not spotted by the referee. Allows play to continue. Works it onto the right foot, and that's a tame shot. Montes. Tenerife. Poor Tenerife. Looking for glory, then apologising to his 2 teammates. Montes loses out in the middle of the park. Tenerife is in the middle. Beluch Gutierrez. Also forward for Peras. Diaz on this right-hand side, the number 7. There is Diaz. The cross, and that wasn't a bad ball. Well, free kick. Well, this time wasting. Casher wants the referee to stop the watch. The watch hasn't been stopped. And hopefully they'll add on these seconds. At the end of the 40-minute mark, Nieto, left-footed. 3 players in the wall. Hit it with some venom. Now, when there are 3 players in the wall, wouldn't the best option be just to work the ball out wide to somebody in the space?
I think so. I think in 7-a-side football with these goals, it's very difficult to score from a shot, straight up shot in a free kick. Oh.
What a block. Rebollo in the follow-up, and again, another block by your favourite defender. Gonna get you a Rafa Sid shirt. 2 key interventions to deny the Los-Alien striker, Rebollo. And the whistle goes before the throw-in, and just needs a bit of time. Did he a bit of a whack with that second shot, but there he is with the header out for a throw-in over on the far side. Beluch wanted it taken quickly. Jacob Montes. Beluch. Just over 5 minutes of normal time remaining. The header just flashes wide again. It's Miguel Rebollo. Really clever. Great run to get in front of his marker. Peras come forward. They're not going to score here, are they? Diaz. And that was a close effort. Kept out by one of the best saves, I think, of the game, because he was leaning to his right there, Medina. And he's telling his players to focus, to switch on, because they've been dominant, but they've been caught out a couple of times on the break. And that was almost a third goal undeserved for Peras, who have this corner kick. They play it short, not the best. Montes. Cabrera. Switches play. Beluch. Cabrera. Takes a couple of deflections, and guess who's been hit again? He always seems to be in the way. I'm quite sure that he would have preferred to have been hit somewhere else on this occasion, Rafa Thid.
Lucky it came from a deflection, though. Took the
Yeah,
sting
definitely.
out of it.
Though I've got to say, probably because of deflection, it hit him where...
True.
Yeah, I mean, he's okay, though. He's okay. Made a tough stuff, the defender. Into the final 5 minutes. And, well... They need to sign a striker, Los Aliens. I tell you what, Los Aliens with Villa up front would be a top 5 side.
The amount of chances, and the only way they've scored in this game has been through penalties
Set pieces.
and shootouts.
Yeah, set pieces. From open play, they haven't scored. And they look like scoring as far as chances. Now, must be.
Now, surely.
Oh, why are you turning away from goal, Montes?
Surely.
Nieto.
Surely.
Yes! Nieto scores!
Finally.
And they get their first goal for open play. Nieto, who's missed 3 sitters, has fired Los Aliens into the lead. He's redeemed himself to the delight of Castro. 3-2 Los Aliens lead. What a turnaround here.
Oh, that was some finish. It took a while, though, didn't it? It looked like it was clear, then they slowed it down, and they sort of went back and looked like the opportunity had gone, but...
Well, for a second, I thought it had. For some reason, Jacob Montes just turned away from goal, wanted to work it onto his stronger side, and they seemed to miss out on that opportunity, and straight away Peras using their weapon. Well, let's see what Peras have up their sleeve. This card, a penalty. Yeah, I mean, it was always going to be a penalty. Straight after conceding a penalty. Now, we've seen Los Aliens convert the 2 they've had. A chance to tie proceedings. Medina pulling off a superb save early to deny Olmedo. He's facing the player again, but this time Olmedo is taking a penalty. The 21-year-old striker into the bottom corner. Excellent penalty.
Well, that's a painful blow for Los Aliens. It's been so difficult for them to score goals and get themselves in the lead, and straight away they're pegged back by that penalty, and it's going to be those last 2 minutes where the goals are worth double. Where, golden goal, of course, 3-3. It's going to be
golden goal, unless, of course, Bruno, we see another goal here in the next 15 seconds. And that was not powerful enough to really test Medina. 8 seconds. You've got to shoot. Just shoot. Have a whack from anywhere. Oh, they just opt to keep hold of the ball. And we're going into a golden goal.
To decide if they qualify.
Now, I think this game's going to go to a shootout. To be honest, I think it's going to go to a shootout because, a golden goal, you really don't want to concede, but do you fancy your chances in a shootout? Oh, managers making use of these few seconds. Another improvised timeout before golden goal for the next 2 minutes and also any stoppage time. Now, Persas would qualify for the World Cup with a win in the shootout, and also a defeat in the shootout, but only if Galacticos didn't win their game. So it's also important for Persas to try and claim a win. They can still, of course, qualify for the World Cup, but not directly. As for Los Aliens, the most important... Oh, that was unlucky there. Nieto curling a shot from outside the box with his right foot, just wide of the target. The biggest 2 minutes, 3 minutes of Los Aliens' season. Their whole campaign riding on this golden goal, or perhaps our first shootout of the session.
Down here.
Looking to break here. Persas. Castro on his feet. Can't see his head. He's watching though. Almedo flashes his shot. Well, not sure whether to watch or not. Castro. He sat here on the sidelines. He came out and scored his presidential penalty. He's done everything he could do to help his team win this game, but he's got to watch these final few seconds unfold. They have possession. We wait to see how much added time we're going to see at the end of this match. Montes again. Beluch being quiet so far. Beluch, is he saving it for the end? The number 18. That's an awful pass back. Wow. Cabrera there. Lucky it wasn't on target. Cabrera. Montes. 2 minutes of added time. Cabrera. And that's a poor ball. Running out of ideas. Just got to play it into feet. Play it into feet. Keep it short. Play it into feet. Keep hold of possession. And what you need is a quick one too, to create space for a shot. But like you said, they have struggled from open play. Los Aliens, just one goal. The other two have been from the spot. Poor pass upfield, but it's out behind for a goal kick. Nieto seems to think it's a corner kick. He's down again, isn't he? He can't even walk.
He is so intense.
I mean, he's hobbling. Rafa said, and the referee wants this to be hurried up. Montes digs it out wide. Nieto. That's a strong challenge right on the edge of the box. Cabrera has won a free kick. Now, there's actually no contact. It's one of those ones, okay, you jump to avoid the contact, but a free kick has been awarded. It's a golden goal opportunity with what could be the last kick of the match. A goal here could see Los Aliens qualify.
Well, couldn't get any tenser for Castro.
If Los Aliens score from this free kick, they would move above Persas on goal difference. As it's, look at this, incredible. Can they score here? Nieto, right-footed. Will he lay it off? Will he take on the shot? And it's well wide of the target. And we're going to a shootout. We are going to a shootout. Now, this is good news for Persas, because Los Aliens can no longer overtake them in the table.
Yeah, that's it. For them in terms of playoffs, that's it.
Well, for Los Aliens, this is now worth just 2 points should they win, not 3. So the only team they can leapfrog in the standings is Club de Cuervos.
Nah, totalmente. Hubo un error y bueno, se cayó un poquito, pero todo bien. Nos vamos a shootouts, que gane el mejor.
Team didn't play well, form dipped. We're going to a shootout, made the best team win. Well, he knows that his team have now qualified for the playoff. Congratulations to Persas. They avoid defeat in normal time, which was one of the objectives. Now, if they win this shootout, they will also qualify for the World Cup.
So many different little
combinations.
Yeah, of course, it's the top 8 that go straight to the World Cup.
Now, had Galacticos de Caribe not won their game, a defeat in the shootout would have seen Persas qualify for the World Cup. But since Galacticos were triumphant against Real Titan in that second match of 6, Persas know they need to win this shootout to qualify for the World Cup directly. Now, for Los Aliens, they need to win this shootout. There's no other way around it. They beat Persas and they will leapfrog Club de Cuervos, who are in action later on in this session. Also, they will not be caught by Los Chamos. So Los Chamos cannot qualify. They are bottom and could only pull level with Club de Cuervos. So this is big. Several teams are involved, not just the ones taking part. Meant to be objective and neutral, but I have to say, I wouldn't mind Los Aliens.
You support.
Yeah. I mean, I want to see Castro. I want to see Castro. I also think their kit looks great.
You said that, yeah, a couple of weeks that.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for Castro to send me a shirt. So here we go. Looking to take the lead, Persas. And that's a brilliant penalty. That is just superb. That's how you take it. Waited for the keeper to go down. And DF just slotting it into the corner. I believe that Castro has joined his players in a huddle. He's watching this.
There is.
Alongside his team. Nieto, who scored the third for Los Aliens. And he looks to chip Monterde. Not a bad choice, but Monterde did not hit the deck early. He stayed on his feet. And Nieto makes that long walk back to his teammates. And Persas, González or Menon has the chance to take a 2-0 lead. Oh, that is such a great step over in goal. Well, Zayn impressed. We are all impressed. I think we've seen the 2 best penalties of a shootout so far. That is just magnificent.
Nice. That is textbook how it's done. Of course, not easy to pull off, but
superb execution. The pressure on Rebollo. Rebollo. And he can't beat Monterde. And this penalty shootout could not go any worse for Los Aliens. They have failed to find a way past Monterde from their 2 chances, and now Persas could take a 3-0 lead. Cisneros has scored a penalty, also scored in the first half. And that's another textbook penalty. I'll tell you what, I would not want to face this team in a penalty shootout.
Oh, they'd be brilliant.
You can kind of understand why they were playing for a shootout.
Yeah. Well, there's a pressure shot now for Beluch.
Well, can't miss. They need to score their next 3, and Peras have to miss their next 2. Beluch to keep them in the tie, and he does score.
Oh, very good.
Beluch beats Monterde. Can't really celebrate yet. He knows, despite scoring this penalty, his team face a near impossible task of winning this shootout. Persas. Well, rather fitting, Bruno. Rafa Sid is going to take this.
Not sure how prolific he is in this aspect of the game. Let's see.
He's going to probably hit it first time. And he does, straight at the keeper. Well, Medina with the save has kept Los Aliens in this shootout. They still need to score their next 2 spot kicks. Cabrera. Left-footed. Oh, that's just so coolly executed. For a second, I thought he didn't have the angle, but he just passed it into the back of the net. We're seeing some really good penalties in this shootout, and now it's going to be the youngster Olmedo.
These are some of the best shootouts I've seen in the entire Kings League.
Definitely, I agree as well. This has been excellent. Lots of drama. Are we going to have another late twist? Olmedo, still Olmedo, and he scores!
Oh, it's in.
And Olmedo has sealed the win for Persas in the shootout. And look how they celebrate. Persas have qualified for the World Cup. They won the shootout. As for Los Aliens, a tough defeat. They were the better team. I think they truly deserve the win. But that's not how football works. That's not how the Kings League America works. 3-3 at the end of normal time. In a dramatic shootout, Persas coming out on top. Persas improve in the standings. Another team to move above Muchachos, who despite seeing Persas overtake them, have also qualified, courtesy of the win for Persas.
And it also means, unfortunately for Los Chamos, that they can no longer qualify for the playoffs. So we bid farewell to our first team of the competition, who are up against Beluch Caligari next, but yeah, they're out of it. And now for Club de Cuervos, they need a result against Raniza. Otherwise, Los Aliens will be in the playoffs.
Well, Los Chamos, the team from Venezuela, unfortunately, will start their match in the knowledge that they cannot qualify. Disappointment for Los Chamos, disappointment for Los Aliens, but that disappointment for Castro and his team could turn into joy. But as Bruno pointed out, they will have to wait for the result of Raniza Club de Cuervos. Thank you very much. I'd like to thank Jesus, the universe. Huge win. We're through in the playoff and also the World Cup. He said it was 3 points. Not quite 3 points, but still 2 points. Of course I'm happy, delighted. Going to celebrate. Viva Peru.
Nos vemos chicos. Gracias.
Well, celebrating Zayn, and so he should. Persas edging out Los Aliens in a shootout. So Persas now have qualified for the World Cup and the playoff thanks to a shootout. Muchachos also booking a spot. Another team to qualify is Atlético Parceros and also West Santos. Those teams all benefiting from Persas' penalty shootout win. Well, next up, Los Chamos, who cannot make the playoff. They take on Beluch Caligari. Now, Beluch Caligari, the team here from Mexico, 17 points. They are third, currently tied with Olympia United, who of course have played a game more, winning their contest earlier today. So Beluch Caligari have their sights set perhaps on finishing second above Raniza. They can't catch leaders Real Titan, who are 7 points clear at the top of the table. As for Los Aliens, they now have a gap over Los Chamos. They are still in contention, playoff contention, but they need a helping hand later in the session when Club de Cuervos take on Raniza. So, West Santos, Atlético Parceros, Muchachos, and Persas all qualifying thanks to Persas' shootout win over Los Aliens.
Yes, Eric, and for Beluch Caligari, as you say, it's the, well, not really any consolation, but the objective of maybe finishing second, but also trying to ensure that they finish in the top four. Because of course, they can still be caught by West Santos and Atlético Parceros if they lose this game. Being in the top four means that you play in the quarterfinals and don't have to go through the last 16. So there is something to play for Beluch Caligari in this game against Los Chamos.
Well, definitely something at stake. Well, something at stake really for all the teams, apart from Real Titan. That was the only club who were going to finish always in the same position they started the final round of matches, top. As for second, all the way down to bottom, there was always the potential for teams switching positions. Now Los Chamos are playing for pride, and they could dent Beluch Caligari's hopes of a top 4 finish. But now we have Real Titan, Raniza, Beluch Caligari, Limpo United, Galacticos de Caribe, West Santos, Atlético Parceros, Muchachos, Persas as teams that have qualified. Just one spot up for grabs, Los Aliens or Club de Cuervos. We're not too sure what to expect. We're going to have to give it all. Nothing to lose. Let's just go out there and enjoy ourselves. Los Chamos, obviously disappointed. They were watching the previous game, but as soon as it went to a shootout, they knew that their season was over.
Well, Los Chamos, well, they head into this game having won 3 out of their 10 fixtures. So, I mean, with numbers like that, it's very, very difficult to have qualified for the playoffs. -10 goal difference as well. No one's got worst goal difference in the entire competition. So, almost from start to finish, Los Chamos, they've been struggling. They've been down there towards the bottom end of the table, and it's always looked like they've been swimming upstream. And yeah, I guess it's take away some positives and then the experience of this first split, try and build for the next edition of the Kings League Americas. But what can we take away from this Chamos team? Obviously, there's Giancarlo Maldonado, who we've talked about so many times. Those 10 goals, those 3 MVPs, a very fun player to watch because of that competitive spirit and those dark arts which he masters so well. But I suppose there are some flashes in this team looking forward.
I think Villanueva is another good player also. I think Villanueva is another good player, but you mentioned, I mean, Maldonado with those 10 goals, and surprisingly or not, the second top goal scorer for Los Chamos is Yolo. He's the president with 6 goals.
That's enough said. That's it.
I mean, if you actually take into account how many minutes he's played and look for a goal per minute ratio, that's pretty impressive, Yolo. He's probably averaging a goal every 2 minutes.
Let's not forget he scored a penalty handcuffed as well, which was an impressive feat a couple of weeks ago.
Well, sadly, this will be the last time this season we're going to see Giancarlo Maldonado in action. 3 MVP awards and those 7 goals, 2 assists in just 7 games. He did not start the season on the roster. What an addition. You never know, had he have maybe signed earlier, things could have been very different for Los Chamos.
Well, a Venezuelan player representing the Venezuelan side, Giancarlo Maldonado. We saw both managers there, Gabriel Fichero for Los Chamos and Angel Reina for Beluch Caligari. Let's see Beluch Caligari as well, because they were brilliant at the start of the season, but we've started to see a few more question marks in the final weeks regarding them.
Well, they got thumped, didn't they, last weekend? 7-2, losing to Los Aliens. 3 defeats in the last 4 games.
So we're underway. 4th game of the evening. Vizcarra winning possession for Los Chamos. We're going to have presidential penalties in this one as well. Always interesting when Beluch Caligari involved in that one. And Vizcarra with the first possession. Going on to his right foot, and he's dispossessed by Luis Lozoya, and this could be the first goal of the evening. Luis Lozoya with a lot of time to think about it.
Oh, blatant.
Wow, he can put his hands up there, Arriaga, but let's see what the punishment is as well.
I mean, that's got to be a tarjeta, a card.
What's he giving? Oh, right, they're making a substitution. I thought he had
They're making a substitution for the penalty.
I was completely surprised that perhaps.
He's basically saying,
I don't think you got much of a case there.
You ran into me.
I mean, you're lucky not to get a card. What basis, Eric, is that not a card?
I
Okay,
mean,
yellow
well,
card, there we go.
they've heard you. They've heard you. So who's coming on?
Luis Nava, the backup goalkeeper, and taking the penalty is Luis Lozoya. 3 goals for him so far in the competition. Now we might get that Michael Jackson celebration. Lozoya 1-0. Is there a Michael Jackson celebration? No. Just turned around and ran. Very basic celebration from Lozoya and Beluch into the lead. Okay, that was a slight bit of Michael Jackson there, but nothing over the top.
Well, his first touch, the goal. And Navas' first touch, taking the ball at the back of the net.
Yeah. Not an ideal start for Luis Nava. We're up to 3 against 3. Still says 0-0 on the scoreboard, but of course it is 1-0 to Beluch Caligari.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, they've forgotten to add the goal.
Oh, Luis Nava. He won't want to look at that one again. Furby with the goal, and I think you can understand why he's the sumptuous goalkeeper.
Well, Furby lets fly from outside the box, but I don't think really there was enough power on that shot to beat the keeper. And that's goal number 10 for Gustavo Guyen, otherwise known as Furby. Still though, it says 1-0. It should be 2-0. Now it's 2-0. Thank you.
Now it's 2-0. There we go. There we go. Vizcarra. Dreadful start to the game for Los Chamos, especially for that man, Luis Nava. Giancarlo Maldonado has entered the scene. And he's already complaining about something. Oh.
That was straight down the goalkeeper's throat. I think he's touched the ball twice now, and it's still to take the ball at the back of the net on both occasions.
Vizcarra does well to force a throw in.
Well, for Beluch Caligari, who started the weekend 3rd, qualified for the World Cup, qualified for the playoff. They would qualify for the...
we saved one.
I was waiting. I was in shock there for a second. A win in a shootout, or even a defeat in a shootout, as long as we're Santos, Parceros and Peras don't win, and they would go directly through, avoid 1 round of games. So things looking very pretty indeed for Beluch Caligari.
Reina, Furby, might as well, on the evidence of Luis Nava's performance so far, it's worth getting another shot away as Angel Reina looks for it.
To be expected. I mean, the keeper, I think, at fault. Obviously not for the penalty, but that second goal, he didn't seem to swerve too much. And I wonder if Arriaga is going to come straight back on.
That would be a bit of a confidence blow for Luis Nava. They immediately switching for Arriaga. He's on the pitch still here. Whoa, 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 wow, 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 wow. I was kind of hoping that didn't end up in the back of the net. I was starting to feel bad for him there, Luis Nava.
I think he calmly just played a 1-2 off his opponent.
Oh, now he's giving it away to Shaggy.
No, it's well, I think this kind of sums up.
Really.
Yeah, Chamos' season so far. I mean, those 2 goals conceded, and it's been an eventful opening few minutes. We're still yet to be at full strength, both teams.
An easy pass out wide there to Furby. On back, Maldonado. Now he can turn. There's his footwork. Shot from Jairo. Oh, it's miles over the crossbar.
I'm sure that there'll be quite a few teams interested in Maldonado. I mean, if he has a good pre-season, loses the odd kilo.
There's only one thing though, it's the fact that he's Venezuelan, and he's got that. No, I'm not saying because of the kilo. I'm saying because of Los Chamos, and maybe he's got that affinity to the German, and he doesn't.
Well, the food is good, isn't it? The food is very good in Venezuela. I'm a big fan of arepas myself, and the cachapas. But I think it's going to be back to the drawing board for Los Chamos. I mean, I'm quite a big fan as well of Yolo, to be honest, and his crew. I think they're entertaining. I think he's good when he comes out for the shootout. He's shown that he does take a good penalty. I think Castro and Yolo are pretty decent from the spot. If I had to choose one, it would be Castro.
That was nice there from Alan Villanueva, player that you highlighted for the game.
I think he and that man there are the 2 best players who could probably play for any of the top teams. I think they are footballers who have a market here for the next split. Interesting to see how many players are still on these teams for that second split later on in the fall.
Yeah, because everybody's got a real first opportunity to see what everyone's made of, and I suppose it gives you a bit more information heading into the next.
Yeah, I think teams walk into this a bit blindly.
Yeah,
definitely.
Exactly.
But, you kind of there are a few players that would be good. We've seen, of course, that star player from Real Didan, who played in Kings League Spain, Fran Hernandez, and well, apart from that, not many footballers, have been seen playing Kings League. Therefore, I think for next season, I mean, every president or presidents are going to have their list or wish list of footballers. I think we're going to see some very strong teams next season, because I'm sure there are quite a few footballers who you think, okay, they can adapt to this style of football, but they haven't, which is why we've seen quite a lot of movement on these rosters over the last 3 or 4 weeks.
Oh, they're exposed all the time at the back here, Los Chamos. Every time we come back from a replay, it's a flurry of Beluch players getting forward. Now Hernandez. Chamos have continued with Luis Nava in goal. Hernandez goes long.
I think they're going to give some minutes to the goalkeeper. What is the last outing for Los Chamos in the domestic season?
Oh, Beluch comfortably dictating this game. There's always a pass. There's always someone in acres of space. This time it's Angel Reina. Brings the ball into the Chamos half. Played out wide to Shaggy, who's now making a save. That will do his confidence no harm. Now Furby. Dispossessed, but nowhere to go for Diego Franco. Furby wins it back. To the edge of the box, battling away. That's a good challenge from Pureco as Gabriel Morales is looking to make it 3 for Beluch.
Last ditch sliding tackle. Pureco, a bit of a risk, bit of a dive in on the player, got the ball cleanly.
Corner fired straight at Luis Nava. That's with Shaggy. Low cross. Can't get beyond Martin Pureco. Well, this is the kind of
first half
performance.
I think half-time whistle can't
kind of
come
performance that
soon
we were hoping from Beluch. Oh, Luis Nava, another good save. But yeah, heading into the playoffs, Eric, Beluch needed something like this. Needed to show a kind of dominant display, which they'd shown in the early weeks, and sort of lift some of the doubts that was lingering over them as that's fired into the side netting.
Right now, I think the question is Club de Cuervos later on. I mean, they can't qualify directly for the playoffs on Sunday the 28th, but they can for the previous round with a win, or a win in the shootout, because Los Aliens did not win their game.
Oh, look at that space again inside the box. It's just far too easy for Beluch. Furby scores again. But defending from Chamos today is absolutely woeful.
Oh, cute and cuddly Furby. That's a great little touch, isn't it? Just to drag it away from the defender, to create that yard space.
Does very well, Gustavo Guillen. Furby has 9 goals before this game, so he's now up to 11. Bit of pride needs to be shown here by Los Chamos. Maldonado looking to chip it to the far post. And again, there are plenty of bodies coming forward for Beluch. Shaggy.
Well, Los Chamos were always going to come into this final round needing a miracle. But I suppose they're the only ones to blame. I mean, this performance so far, I think, is basically a reflection of what we've seen so far this season. I mean, I think it's just a team that's been outclassed, outfoxed, and we're not even seeing a Beluch Caligari side desperate for the win. You know, they're just playing relaxed, stroking the ball around. And whenever they attack, they look like scoring.
And that's what they're limiting Los Chamos to. Long distance, low percentage attempts like this one from Alan Villanueva. Hernandez goes long. Can he keep it in play? Furby, no he can't. There'll be a throw-in. Towards Maldonado, and that's where he generally likes to play, holding up and feeling the defender off behind him, but he's not had too much choice so far in these opening 15 minutes. Reina. Good turn from Reina. Furby was looking for his hat-trick.
Just off balance, wasn't he? Just slightly behind in the cross. Trying to readjust, but couldn't keep it down.
I don't have the official stats, but surely that would have been the quickest hat-trick in the Kings League Americas, just 15 minutes into the game. Franco can't control that pass from Maldonado, so it's Beluch again.
Looking at
the Venezuelans,
the performances in recent weeks, I mean, Raul Titan against Beluch, I would put my money on Beluch Caligari.
Yeah. Beluch always looked like a very good team, but in recent weeks you've come to not really know what to expect from them. If we see this version of them, albeit it's against a Los Chamos side who aren't putting up too much opposition, they're a team that have got a lot of elements to them and a very dangerous proposition indeed.
Their poor run of form, Bruno, came at just the right time. You know, those 3 defeats in 4.
Yeah.
They've kind of like covered off that blip, and now they're playing well again.
Reina, again, he's going straight towards goal, just showing absolutely no respect for Luis Nava. That's a foul this time by Angel Reina. Villanueva. Ayala plays it back. Jairo again going for the long distance shot. Never troubling James Hernandez.
I mean, that was such a tame effort, just bouncing into the arms of the goalkeeper.
But just look at how many, because that from Shaggy, I'd class that as a pretty clear chance. Look at how many clear chances Beluch, how many they've generated compared to what we saw from Peras, for example, or even Los Aliens. Well, Los Aliens did miss a few, to be honest, but yeah, compare it to the previous game and just how easy it is for Beluch to create clear chances.
Well, Beluch in 2 or 3 passes.
Oh, he's poked it through. Back to Furby, goes down.
That could be a penalty, and that was unselfish play. He could have taken the shot on instead just to lay it back to Furby. Great skill. I think that could be a penalty. There was a bit of contact after the ball, Bruno.
Are they going to look at it? The referee's saying, hold up on the dice. Let's see what happened here. What are they going to say? That's it, nothing. No penalty. No point in adding a bit more insult to injury for Los Chamos. So Diego García.
¿Cómo están? Yo soy Edgar, de aquí Entre Cuates. Yo soy Diego García, de Catepec Rifa, y nuestra predicción es 1.
Yeah, predicting a 1. We've seen a few predictions right so far. Not this one though. 5. Oh, unlucky Los Chamos. It's going to be more of the same. Look at those looks from the Chamos chairman.
Well, Furby played lower league football was in the U team of Puebla. Never quite made it at the highest level. Oh, he was caught late there.
I'm not quite sure what the complaint is from Heido, because he by no means got the ball as it's drilled wide by Luis Lozoya.
Always kind of grimace when that kickoff starts. Always fearing the worst.
It's just a broken leg waiting to happen, really. Jairo powers that ball into Giancarlo Maldonado. Does well.
If there were two players, you could pick Bruno to do that sprint. You imagine Maldonado and Alvarado. I mean, I think Giancarlo would take half an hour to get there. But, I mean, those two players would be like two freight trains colliding.
Oh, that's a nice little pass for Villanueva. It's unfortunate that it was onto his right foot. Furby, he's had one of those. Even Shaggy again. He's had so much space every time. And Luis Nava, that's better from the goalkeeper. But my oh my, Shaggy could have had about 4 goals by now.
They're queuing up. I mean, that was brilliant play. Just scooping that ball into Shaggy. Brings it down on his chest. And then a decent save again there. Nava, who has actually been probably, after that shaky start, the best player for Los Chamos.
He's improved. Yeah, he's improved. But Furby's just having one of those days. No, yeah. Just had to touch the ball. That was an improvement.
Stand in the way of a shot. Get hit by the ball. Congratulations.
Or just take a goal kick.
In the right direction.
Oh, look at this. Porous defending from Los Chamos. Oh, that looks like a penalty.
There was contact. There was contact.
What's he said?
Nothing.
He said nothing. I think the 3-0 scoreline is...
he's got his money on the 3-0, hasn't he, the ref? He's got 3-0 at half-time. They want a yellow card shown to Furby.
Let's see if we get a
Do you know what? I think Los Chamos should play that golden retriever in midfield. I think he'd do a better job than half the team. VAR!
Oh, he'd be better at pressing, that's for sure. Let's see what there is here. Oh, that's contact. Yes, he puts his body across. I mean, that's the whole point.
He gets in front of the defender, and there's contact. He gets tripped. Come on, ref, you've got a perfect view of it. Well done.
Yeah, he's forced it, but you know, it's one of those cheeky little streetwise moves, and he's fallen for it, Jairo. It's pillo, as they say in Spain.
Yeah, I mean, it's cleverly orchestrated. And now, well, Furby. Will it be Furby? No, it's not going to be Furby. That's a shame.
Oh, he deserved it for a hat-trick.
Or maybe just allowing a teammate to get on the score sheet.
Well, it's going to be the number 10, Angel Reina, just before half-time. This could be 4-0. No. Absolutely no chance for Luis Nava. 4-0, Beluch Caligari. One of the most straightforward games we've seen in a very long time in the Kings League Americas.
Yeah, definitely. We've had so many commentaries together, Bruno, and in all of them, at half-time, there's been a goal in it. It's been tight in the second half. But here, I think this is the most one-sided contest we've seen. Now, earlier we saw Real Ditan, another team not with too much to play for, but they didn't put in the performance. We've seen, oh, look again.
Oh, it could get worse. Could get worse. Shaggy, oh, that would have been an incredible team move from Beluch, but how easy is this? Just a couple of passes and they're there.
Well, they seem to know exactly where their teammates are. The kind of understanding they've got, I've seen from very few teams. And they've got Shaggy, they've got Furby, they've got a couple of standout players. And defensively, they've been very, very good. Okay, Los Chamos haven't asked too many questions so far.
Reina. Oh, it's just a 1-2. Luis Lozoya's through. Luis Navas can have a very long 20 minutes left in the second half. Maldonado. Villanueva runs into two players. And that's half time, and it's almost the best news for Los Chamos. Give them a couple of minutes to regroup and think about how they can attack this second half. Oh, one of their chairman's gone offline. I don't know if that's internet connection or he's just had enough.
Well, I think he's just turned his TV off. gone for a siesta. I mean, his team have been outclassed. Now, I'm sure they're just saying, come on, guys, okay? We know we're out. We've got 20 minutes ahead of us. Let's try and save some pride. And these guys, they're thirsty for more blood.
They are. Look at that team talk from Angel Reina for a team that's 4-0 up and qualified for the playoffs. It's almost impossible for them to not be a top 4
We can't
team
hear
now.
him, but, I mean, you'd think, you know, come on, guys, we're still in this. Just one goal in it. We can come back. We can win this. Like you said, they're winning 4-0, and it should be 8-0. I mean, honestly, 8-0 would be a fair result. They've not looked like scoring all game, Los Chamos. If they're going to score, it's going to have to be Yolo.
Well, we're going to hear from Yolo. It'll be very interesting to see what he thinks. Oh, that's a shame. Well, at least he's got a smile on his face.
Well, he knows that he's got a popular team in the sense that, you know, they're from Venezuela. There's plenty of local support also. He's a popular guy as well. But, I mean, his team haven't performed. They brought in a few players to strengthen the roster, and, you know, Maldonado has been good, but we're seeing in the teams at the top, your midfielder, you need a key player. It's Furby, it's Fernandez. You know, you look at the top sides. Renita, for example, you know, they've got the striker, Banacochea. They've got Obed Martinez. They've got some very good players, Arias. You know, 4 or 5 or even 6 excellent players. You can't say that about Los Chamos.
No, that's the trouble with some of the teams. There are some teams that have got very dependent on 1 or 2 players, and then you've got teams that are teams. And, yeah, you say Ranita's one of those teams, but Beluch definitely one of those teams. And it's difficult when it's not Shaggy coming at them. It's Luis Lozoya who's been causing damage. Furby, of course, has been causing a lot of problems. Angel Reina, there's been so many players to look out for. Whereas when you're playing against Los Chamos, really, you just think, if I keep Maldonado silent, if I closely monitor Alan Villanueva, then I think I'll be okay.
Oh, I mean, Los Chamos, let's see. I mean, I've got to say, like you were saying, they're smiling. I mean, you know, They haven't been complaining really too much about poor refereeing decisions. They understand that they've lost out on the pitch. So Donato Muñoz, Flavio Boriangio Yolo, that's his real name, Flavio. I mean, they teamed up for Los Chamos. They're very popular with 37 million followers on YouTube, Donato.
Wow.
And Yolo joining the team slightly after the Donato. But, you know, they signed Gabriel Fichero. Now, Kings League, he was somebody who spent time with Porcinos in Spain, but unable to bring that experience to Los Chamos. And plenty of banter between these presidents, which is a great thing to see. Beluch Caligari, you've got Escorpion Dorado, the gold scorpion, created by Alejandro Montiel, his brother Gabriel Montiel, the Montiel brothers, who have teamed up, and I think they've got a very good team together. I think they fancy their chances in the postseason.
Well, that was one of the longest half-time interviews that I seem to recall. Went on for a while, didn't it, between Beluch and Los Chamos. And unfortunately, we couldn't hear virtually any of it. I did catch that one of the Montiel brothers was in Paris, so that's what we got out of it.
Lovely city, but I still prefer that beach that Garmendia was on, to be honest.
Oh, all day long. All day long. Well, come on, Los Chamos.
There's actually going to be a team from France, just quickly. There is a team from France at the World Cup. We'll be telling you about those teams later on, because quite a few big names have been confirmed. Quite a few teams also qualifying from the Kings League Americas. Los Chamos won't be there, though.
What confirmations have we had in this last week? Turkey, right?
Yeah, I mean, we've got teams from Japan, Turkey, Germany, Belgium, got UK, Saudi Arabia. It is going to be a World Cup with a representation from every continent, which is incredible considering right now, of course, you know, this is growing, popular, increasing with every round of matches. But there are leagues in Spain and here in Mexico, which is the Americas. Hopefully, there will be a league in Europe in the not too distant future. Perhaps also Asia, Middle East. And this is, you know, this could become massive. It already is. But it'll be great to see the World Cup. And then what happens straight after the World Cup? Will we be seeing leagues perhaps in Europe?
Exciting times indeed for Kings League football as another player goes down in the box. This time it's Ismael Valadez, who we didn't see too much of in the first half in terms of minutes played. Oh, there we go.
What was that?
Just lost it. Where the player was and where the action was. Oh, Valadez going down again. Well, he's asked for two
second
penalties.
time he's gone down.
Yeah. Now he's gone down, but sliding to try and win back the ball, and he's committed a foul on Diego Franco. A couple more players going down as Furby. Oh, he's just unstoppable right now, and he's not happy with that challenge. Another yellow card for Los Chamos. Yeah.
I mean, they've got to take Furby away. I mean, you can't stop Furby legally, so they used other tactics, and you know, he's got a fiery temper, Furby, and just taking him to one side. I mean, you won't want to risk injury to any player, but I think Furby and Shaggy are two players that make Beluch Caligari tick.
Definitely, and Furby, I think this is the best I've seen him play this evening, and he's been impressive throughout the entire competition, but today he hasn't put a foot wrong. And they're up against 6 players now. This could get a little bit ugly for Los Chamos. Angel Reina firing the shot. Well, it took a deflection, and that was a good save from Diego Arriaga, who's back in between the sticks for Los Chamos. Decided to go with their original starting goalkeeper. That was a very good save, given the deflection.
I would have seen it late. Not great visibility, so a good stop. He's also diving in the opposite direction. But again, on the back foot, it's almost just a monologue. It's just basically constant. It's like a training ground exercise. We have the ball, give it to the opposing team, let's defend. I haven't seen them string together 4 or 5 passes, Los Chamos.
No. No, and their positioning's been all over the place as well. Ismael Valadez for that shot. Oh, that's what Maldonado does, though. He offers you a way out. You can play it long, hold it up, and he's got his team a free kick right on the edge of the box.
He deserves to get his name on the score sheet. I mean, he's had 0 service. That's the first ball forward. You can't even control it. It's like chest high.
Yeah.
Defender all over
Can't really
you.
catalogue it as service. No.
The ball was just like pinged in his general direction. He don't really want to win this free kick.
Oh, that's a good save from James Hernandez.
That's incredible. How did he see that?
The power and venom on that strike. Vizcarra has gone
what was
all
that?
the way down to Diego Arriaga.
Almost like
Penalty
you're
locked in for Los Chamos. Yep.
He's going to have to come on and show his team how to score again, because he's got 6 goals to his name so far this season.
Maldonado with the flick. Another player going down on the edge of the box, and the referee's not buying it.
I thought he had his leg hooked on the edge of the box. I mean, this referee hasn't been great. I think it's fair to say. Missed a clear penalty earlier. He gets upended, doesn't he?
That looks
clearly.
Looks like a free kick from there.
Now, the only thing is, because it's not in the box, you can't change the decision. Yeah, because it is a clear free kick.
Oh, Yolo making his way down. They need something to go their way, Los Chamos, and why not? Residential penalty, Yolo. Well, still discussing. It's going on forever. I don't think they're going to reach an agreement. Oh no, it's the Beluch penalty. Well, it seems as if they...
Well, what he's done, he's dressed up as...
Oh, okay, it is Yolo, yes, of course.
Yes, it is. Yolo's dressed up as... Look at him.
He's imitating the younger Montiel brother. Well, he always puts on a show, doesn't he, Yolo? He's quite creative with his on-field appearances.
I tell you what, if he wants to do it perfectly, he's going to have to spoon that penalty well wide. You think he's going to do it? You think he's going to miss on purpose? It'd be funny if he just like toe punted it to the corner flag.
Oh, he's going to go for the back? No, okay. I thought he was going to go for the back heel. He's going to go through with it until the end. Oh! Well, I suppose you might as well have a bit of fun with it at 4-0 down. They're enjoying it.
He's enjoying himself too. He kind of knows that, you know, bit of fun. I mean, would have been some goal.
Well, that's one of their two weapons down the drain.
Long 15 minutes left.
Maldonado, he just churns out these free kicks, Maldonado.
Well, they're going to use their weapon now, Los Chamos. I'm going to place a little bet. I think Maldonado is going to be sin-binned in this second half. I won't get good odds for that, will I?
Very long run up. Oh, that's Giancarlo Maldonado for you. Looked like he was going to power it and just placed it inside of the foot. He's a classy player. He scored 11 goals this season, but some of the Wolves on display.
What was the Wall doing there? The Wall just took 2 steps to one side. One jumped, one turned his back on the shot. That was shocking.
We've seen some iffy Wolves. I mean, not really living up to the meaning of the word wall from what we've seen this evening and also in other weekdays. There have been games where the Wolves have effectively done nothing.
Well, let's see the weapon. Bruno, what do they have here?
Could get them. Oh, he's not like that, the referee. Just dropped the weapon. Look at him, he's still having a look at the assistant coach. Well, double goal for the next 4 minutes, and that could put them right back in this, incredibly, given how one-sided the game has been.
I think the referee's a bit angry because, I mean, they've been getting quite a lot of grief, haven't they, from the presidents. We've seen quite a few complaints from some of the owners.
That's an impossible job.
It doesn't matter, there'll always be somebody unhappy. Where's the referee going?
Is he giving them the presidential penalty now, maybe? And he's waiting on the sidelines.
Well, confirmation that they are going to take that presidential penalty before.
Here we go. He's going to play up to it now, of course. He's got two sides to him, this man, hasn't he? Sometimes he's a little bit more serious where he comes out without the wig on. But then when he's got the wig on, he's got that pretty bizarre mannerisms.
I think he's going to try and take an identical penalty to Yolos. He'll probably break his leg trying because he is very uncoordinated. But still, let's see.
Tell the cameras to get out of the way.
Looking forward to an ACL now.
Turns around quickly. Oh, he's not even looking. The no-look finish. We didn't see that one coming. We were expecting a ruptured ACL. I don't know. Kicking it to the turf. But no-look finish. Oh, yeah.
Well, 5-1, and they are looking really good, Peluch Caligari. Now we'll have that free kick.
Yeah, that's sort of killed off That slight hint of a rebellion from Los Chamos. And now, as you say, the free kick and the red-hot Furby. Oh! Again, I'm not sure where it went through. Minutes now, and let's not forget Los Chamos have got that double goal weapon.
They need to score twice.
Frozen on it, but
well, once with a double goal, then another. Well, let's see now. The weapon for Beluch Caligari. They're showing no mercy, are they?
No. Just digging. Oh, Giancarlo Maldonado. Well, saying goodbye to the Kings League for this season, but what a way to bid his farewell.
Well, that is one cracking finish. He knows exactly where the keeper is, just the faintest of touches to chip the keeper. I mean, that was a wonderful volley.
It's a double goal, of course, 5-3. That's 12 goals for Giancarlo Maldonado.
Well, I'd love to see him in that second split, Maldonado.
Straight in the goalkeeper's face.
Still think he's going to be
Chamos
carded.
Now this is different. A different sense of belief in this team now, and the way that they're snapping at the heels of the Beluch players like they weren't before.
The weapon.
Let's see what it is. Four-minute ban. See you later, Giancarlo.
Yeah, I mean, it would be Giancarlo, and probably looking forward to a rest. Played well, scored a goal. Wasn't even a good ball looking for him. You know, it still needed some finish.
No. And he did well as well, because that was a hamstring tear waiting to happen, wasn't it? The way he stretched out for it.
So 4 minutes without their star striker, Los Chamos. Credit how they've not just rolled over.
Furby. Now Shaggy. Reina. Almost turning away there, Gabriel Morales.
Offside. Well, they've done well so far. Playing with a man down, Los Chamos.
Yeah, couple of step overs, almost you could see what he was looking for there.
Yeah, just looking for that little last touch, take it past the defender and then hit the deck, win a penalty.
Shaggy, back to Furby. Again with Shaggy. He's crossed to the far post, looking to Valadez. Valadez going down, not for the first time. for the second
time. He's gone down looking for a penalty with no contact.
Edge of the box. Header was won by Alejandro Corona. Now Furby, that's a good ball for Ismael Valadez. They're saying it's offside.
Well, so far, Valadez offside twice and 3 unsuccessful dives for a penalty.
Luckily for him, those stats aren't going to be registered.
Oh, for Los Chamos. This the final game of the season, Bruno. We'll miss some of the players. It's a short list. It's a very short list.
The harshest words ever there. We'll miss some of the players. The others can go home.
I was being very generous when I used the word some.
Well worked. Oh, what a rifle into the top corner. Diego Arriaga didn't see it. We're going to have to look at the replay to see exactly where it crept in. Oh, well.
What a strike that. Quite Furby. What a strike.
Oh, it's Furby again. Hat trick.
Well, that's one of the rare times we've seen a team score with an extra man.
Oh. A couple of turns there from Luis Maldonado. I'm not sure if he's related to Giancarlo Maldonado, but he's in similar shape.
Well, that was an angered Furby who thought he was fouled moments earlier.
Vizcarra. He showed too much of it to Lozoya. Didn't keep it in play. Oh, good pass from Valadez. Reina goes one way, then the other. Down out for Giancarlo Maldonado, who's back into the game and immediately asking for a penalty kick. Shaggy comes away with the ball. Shaggy, a bit too much on it for Reina. Looks up. There's not too much in the box.
I think Maldonado was just looking tired. And Furby
booked
for that challenge.
Maldonado, can he make it 3? Oh, it's come off the post, and that was on his left foot.
I mean, doesn't think twice, does he? Right foot, left foot.
No.
Such a talented striker.
The definition of a centre forward, Giancarlo Maldonado. Jackson, that's not his best pass. The other Maldonado lunging in for the challenge.
Well, 3 points for Beluch Caligari. It will take them into second, and they could only finish as low as third. Reniza, the only team that could finish above them. Of course, Royal Titan finishing first.
Go on, get your hat trick. Oh, what a pass from Giancarlo Maldonado, and he saved it on the line. James Hernandez, you can see the smile from Maldonado. Oh, what about that ball, though? Oh, we will miss him, won't we?
I mean, look at this. I mean, shame we didn't see the pass. It's a really good save as well.
It's a shame we don't get the assist again.
I mean, the pass was just sublime, the way he just turned and just, I mean, his vision and the fact that he's two-footed, so, I mean, that tight control as well. Always picks out players in a better position. He's actually quite unselfish, considering he's a striker.
Yeah, and I'd like to see a replay of the pass and the left-footed shot onto the post. I mean, the power that he generated on his weaker foot, that's been, in what has been a dismal display from Los Chamos. Giancarlo Maldonado again. That's been fun to watch, and yeah, showing that he's one of the best strikers in this competition.
Oh, Beluch Caligari, now the top scorers, 50 goals they've scored so far this season. They've conceded 45. I mean, they've conceded 21 more goals than Renitha. In fact, if you look at their defensive record, no team has conceded more goals than Beluch Caligari. Club de Cuervos have also conceded 45. But it's just incredible that Club de Cuervos are second from bottom, having conceded 45. And Beluch Caligari, thanks to their firepower, are second right now with these 3 points, having also conceded 45 goals.
Wow. Villanueva, final 2 minutes of the game. Beluch 6-3 up. But at least we've seen a bit more from Los Chamos in the second half. Villanueva. Oh, he read him like a book there, Reina.
He's going to get kicked.
Oh! Yeah,
you knew exactly what was going to happen there.
Brewing. Yeah. Is he going to apologise, or is he coming back for more? Oh, I think he said something there. Well, Jaido is he's been a bit hot under the collar basically throughout the whole game.
Only a yellow card.
Yeah, we've, as you say, they've softened up a little bit when it comes to dishing out the cards.
I tell you what, though, if they play with this kind of intensity in the World Cup, these teams, I mean, the refereeing standard is very different in Europe.
Yeah, I don't know if Spanish teams know what they're going to be getting into, because I do think that there's a shot from Shaggy. I do think that the Spanish teams will dominate teams from the Americas. Obviously, they've got a few more years under their belt, and you can see that their teams are a step or two above. But when it comes to that intensity, to getting in your face, definitely it's much higher in the Kings League America. So that will be their sort of weapon, if you like, to try and compete with them, I think.
They'll play to the limit or slightly beyond the limit. Make it fit.
Exactly. It depends how much.
That is an awful challenge. That is an awful challenge.
But he's been a bit late to quite a few challenges, Luis Maldonado.
And that's through the back of the player.
Yellow card as well. Nice. Reina again. He's having a word with Gabriel Fichero. You've got to get off the pitch. Maldonado, he's staying on it. Yellow card, mate. I don't think he'd realised.
He was pleading his innocence. I thought that was, I mean, that was through the back of the player. I mean, you can look at the president. Even he's looking at his team,
yeah.
and he's probably, you know, embarrassed by how they're
I
ending
think he
the
is a
last
bit
few
there, isn't he?
minutes. Look at him. He's like to say, "This isn't what I signed up for." They're bowing out of this competition with a lack of discipline. Los Chamos.
Now lofts it into the box. We get another chance here. Gabriel Morales.
A few olays here.
That won't help.
Well, there are two men down here. Los Chamos.
It won't help to cool some of the players' tempers, though.
No, I wouldn't try and be too
cocky, hold on to it,
because you might get left.
Don't hold on to it for too long. Reina. That's what he needs to do, play it around quickly. Edge of the box, and these shots. Well, I think he was unsighted, but it's Luis Lozoya this time. And that has been the final nail in the coffin for Los Chamos. Yeah, unsighted. Got that wicked swerve on it. They couldn't see with Villanueva in front of him. Well, that was a bit of a spirited comeback from Los Chamos, but ultimately they've been completely played off the park.
Oh, a cracking finish. Icing on the cake. Might be time just for one more.
Reina. Oh, I don't think
that didn't go down too well. That didn't go down too well. Yes, I'm right.
Is he off? I was going to say, you might have got this one right. That was his first.
He wasn't happy
game, though, from Giancarlo
when
Maldonado.
the ball was scooped up and flicked.
Yeah, I mean, there was
to
no
a
need
teammate. Deep into stoppage time, Bruno.
Yeah, exactly. You can say it's petty, but it's those unwritten rules of football. You're 8-3 up. Don't, you know, you've got one more player on the pitch. Don't do that. There's no need.
Well, a red card, straight red for Maldonado.
And we didn't catch what happened.
You could see though.
It was off.
You could
off
see
camera.
just
You
off
could
camera,
see him
couldn't
sprinting
you?
across.
He was darting across. This is definitely one. I don't want to see the goals again. I want to see what happened here.
Oh yeah, exactly. Give us an angle of what Maldonado did.
Now Reina gets sent off as well.
For Maldonado, it doesn't matter because the season has ended. I'm not sure.
Maldonado is. He's not talking too fondly about one of the relatives of Reina.
What I don't know, though, Eric, is if this red card will affect Maldonado for the Kings World Cup play-in, or maybe as it's different competition, those bans don't carry over. But for Reina,
yes, we're going to see it now. Wait,
we'll keep him out of.
Reina did nothing.
Oh, that was it. Oh, I was expecting something.
I don't think Reina did anything. Look, let's see it here. Well, Giancarlo goes as if to do a Holyfield.
Yeah.
I suspect to see his ear in his mouth as he walked off.
I'm quite surprised Reina got a red card for that.
Reina did nothing from that take, unless there's something happened beforehand. Well, we're seeing plenty of late drama. We're into the 6th minute of added time. Now, of course, for Reina, he would miss 5 minutes of Beluch's next game. Not the end of the world, but he's a key player, and I think he's the innocent party in this. Now, at the final whistle, they're going to have to hold on to Maldonado, or both of them, but definitely Giancarlo, because he's going to go straight for Reina. Look at Yolo's face.
Want cameras on that. think everybody wants this whistle to be blown, and there it is. Whoa, I thought he was kicking the ball at the referee there. The referee's having a little look at him. Yeah, look, he's having a word with him. Oh, this is brilliant.
Well, I mean, shame we're not going to see Giancarlo Maldonado in the next round, as Los Chamos were out before they kicked a ball in their final match. And for Beluch Caligari, Bruno, this is an excellent performance. I think everybody else will sit up and take note. As for Yolo and his team, I think embarrassed, I think, is the word. Not so much the defeat, I think the nature of the defeat, and probably losing their call in the last few minutes.
Yeah, penny for his thoughts, because we're not going to be able to hear from Yolo, but I don't think his frustrations are going to be vented towards the referees like many chairmen do. I think he's looking in the mirror and looking in the mirror of his team, and the way that they ended that game, disciplinary issues, players losing their cool, late challenges, Jairo, Luis Maldonado, Giancarlo, a bit more understandable because there was that little flick in front of him, and well, there's only so much of a humiliation that a player can take, but not the prettiest way for Los Chamos' adventure to come to an end in the Kings League. They're the first team officially eliminated from the competition. Of course, we will see them in the playoffs for the World Cup. Now we can hear from one of the Montiels. Very happy. Because the team has gone through a lot of different stages of this season, and we've grown, and I think we're going to reach the quarterfinals in very good form. We're the highest scoring team in the league. Shows that it's in our DNA to go for the win.
Fue el mejor jugador de todo su equipo, en todo sentido, y lamentable por las últimas patadas donde terminan expulsando a Ángel Reina sin ninguna razón, nada más para hacerse el pozo de gatos y lavarse las manos.
And I don't understand why Reina was sent off.
En los tweets para tratar de darle la madre a Ángel Reina una y otra vez. Y Giancarlo pues, se va expulsado. ¿Quién sabe de qué se va expulsado, verdad?
Giancarlo
porque el reglamento es así, muy ambiguo, y que lo hemos estado diciendo varias veces. Pero ahí está Rugen y Cristiano Ronaldo, que los importantes que siguen vivos y siguen con nosotros, el Chicharrín 1 y Chicharrín 2.
And very happy Montiel there, summing up his feelings after that 8-3 victory. 29 shots, 18 from Los Chamos, more than I would have expected looking at those stats. 60% possession, 1 red card, 4 yellow cards for Los Chamos. I mean,
yeah, it was feisty, wasn't it? I think we're seeing that from Los Chamos, aren't we, Bruno? And well, I mean, he was complaining about the red card to Reina. He was also saying that coming into this game, there's a bit of tension, a few tweets bouncing around as well, so a bit of bad blood perhaps, and definitely boiled over. And he's just a player who's capable of the very best, and I think sometimes the very worst. Giancarlo Maldonado, I think that's how he plays the game. And well, you know, he's out, Los Chamos are out, and we have now a game between two teams that have qualified thanks to results elsewhere. West Santos against Atlético Parceros. Now, this is the penultimate game from the round. It has really flown by. Club de Cuervos, Raniza. That is a big, big game coming up. Also here from the Kings League Americas on this final round of matches of the regular season. So, Real Titan top. Raniza second at the start of play, but now Beluch Caligari on 20 points. Raniza have 19. Peras 17. Olimpo 17. Galacticos de Caribe 16. West Santos have 15. Parceros also 15 points. So the winner could move into 4th in the table. So a lot at stake for the winner of this match, where Santos also have a very good goal difference of +8. As for Parceros, 3 points would also see them move into 4th spot. So 2 teams through to the playoffs. Also, World Cup. As the mascot bear, I believe. Is it a bear?
I'm gonna go with bear.
Yeti? A yeti? A bear? I don't get many yetis in Mexico. So it has to be a bear.
Bimbo the bear. What's going on here?
Oh, we've got a bonus match.
Those bubble wrap things could come in handy playing against Los Chamos for some of those challenges.
Definitely. Well, this is pretty random, Bruno.
Yeah, didn't see this one coming.
I tell you what, they should bring out Maldonado. They should bring out Maldonado. Honestly, I'd love to pick my teams. I would pick Maldonado, definitely. I think Furby would be a good choice too. I think Furby would be a great player to have. Not too popular with the fans. Everyone's gone for a toilet break.
Not entirely sure what the referee's meant to do, because everyone's getting smashed.
Well, blue
I'll tell you
against
what, this
red.
Is oh, good shot. This is
what is this?
This is handy, given that we're already 30 minutes behind. Which that's always nice.
Oh, the sponsors having a bit of fun as the ball is played down the line and sprint down this left-hand side. And the ball is cleared upfield. Whee! Where's that one gone to?
Oh, he's not going to keep that in play, is he? Play on.
Yeah, I don't think the referee or linesman really care.
Not entirely sure.
So, still only 38 minutes remaining of this classic game.
What's he doing? Okay.
Is that full time? Or are you playing first goal scores? It's a film. 2 words.
Yeah. Oh, change of ends. Wow, okay.
Penalty shootout. What's going on?
I'm going to continue.
Yeah, because you're standing in the way of the camera. Yes, thank you. And this must be the second half.
Oh.
Waiting for a flying kick.
A couple of off-the-ball charges there. Good.
It's like watching a game between jellyfish.
Oh. He's not going to get up there, is he?
Yeah, yeah. That's really good. That's what you should do. Just take players out.
Yeah, a few of them are just going for that.
Oh, brilliant. That's what we want to see.
Honestly, I don't know. I don't know what the referee's role is here. I mean, if none of these are fouls.
I wouldn't mind seeing this between referees, to be honest. Yes!
Referee's not
excellent.
Blowing his whistle.
Brilliant.
I mean, there are
shoulder barge.
No throw-ins either.
That was fair. I'm just waiting for somebody to, like, fly and kick someone.
The bear just standing there again.
Well, definitely a big fan also of those kind of challenges. Yeah, just taking... Ah, brilliant. Quickly back to his feet. That was athletic. And there is the first shot. Oh, that was an overhead here. Oh, brilliant. There you go.
There's a chance there.
And there goes the whistle. Now just wondering if they're going to have a penalty shootout to decide the winner of red v blue.
This could go on forever. I mean, I've not seen many of them strike the ball too well, to be honest.
Well, he can't even see over the top. I mean, look at him. You can't see. They don't come in smaller sizes, do they? There you go. Look, watch this. Look at that. Excellent. Isn't he meant to like turn that around so you can actually see through the hole? He doesn't have a hole in his one.
It's a bit difficult to see is where the penalty is going as well, with your cameras behind the bubble. Yeah, this is a better angle.
Yes, we have a goal. One 0, the side in blue lead.
Oh, terrible pen. Is the goalie going to dive? The goalies aren't diving.
No, I mean, chance here for a second. And they score again, the side in blue. Now, I have no idea if that's the same player who took the first penalty taking the second penalty. Can't tell.
Oh, they've won.
And they have won
Game
the
over.
shootout. It's over. The team in blue have won the, whatever it's called, challenge.
Oh, he's soaking it all in, Bimbo.
Yeah, get out of the way. Well, with a bit more delay than we had expected. Time for the penultimate match.
Running order.
Bruno. Where Santos against Galacticos Parceros. Where Santos.
Affair.
Yes, I was going to say, this is a bit of a derby, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, where's Santos? Where's Cole? And Archangel, Arcangel. Where's Cole? There's a Colombian streamer, Luis Villa. And
He's your favourite chairman, isn't he?
Yeah, my favourite. I would love to have seen him in one of those little inflatable ball things and bounced around, to be honest. And as for Parceros, well, they've got a former footballer's manager, Manu Lanzarote, and they've also got a former footballer as one of the owners, Chamos Rodriguez and Beluch. Now, Parceros, talented side.
And they've got Luis Moreno back.
Yes, I was going to say, we've seen him warming up. Now, he is probably, along with Rafa Sid, one of your favourite defenders.
No, he's the best. He's better than Rafa Sid. He's incredible, Luis Moreno.
Oh, another word from our sponsors, or one of our sponsors, as West Santos warm up. Parceros warm up. Right now, following games elsewhere, where Olimpo and Galacticos and Peras have all shot up the standings. We have 7th against 8th. Looking forward to this classic match.
Ahí lo tenemos, James. ¿Será este el derbi?
Esperemos que sí. Hoy Colombia es parceros, ve. Mira. Vamos.
Oh, today, Colombia is going to be the winner. Hopefully it's a good game. Or a derby of sorts here in Mexico. Two Colombian sides that have both qualified for the postseason, though both teams have a chance here to seal a top 4 finish. The winner will be a top 4 side. The loser will have to play an extra round of matches to qualify for the final 4. Earlier today, we've seen Los Chamos thrashed. They will end the season bottom on 9 points. Club de Cuervos are currently second from bottom, but could climb up the standings if they can beat Raniza in the final match. But first, we will focus on this penultimate clash here, Kings League Americas. Final round of matches of the regular season. It's going to be a Colombian derby. Arias again starting every single week. Arias is the player out for Barcelos. And West Santos, well, are they favourites in this derby? They've scored 8 more goals than Barcelos, conceded just 1 more. They've got one of the best goal differences in the competition. Probably favourites, but here in a derby, form book goes out of the window. Oh. And Anis is dispossessed straight from the off. Keeper's down, and it's a goal after just 6 seconds. Now I think that's the fastest goal we've seen so far this season, straight from the off. Arias dispossessed, and what a start for West Santos.
Oh, that first touch took him forwards, and there was no looking back in Diego Martinez. 15 goals already this season. He's also been MVP on 4 occasions, 4 assists as well. So clearly the standout player for West Santos.
Well, Martinez with a very early goal. And I should have to be careful. It's very quick. Almost dispossessed again. Not the start they were looking for. We see it again here. 6 seconds. Is that control forward, having seen the replay? Did Anis touch it first? I'm not too sure having seen that replay.
Yeah.
There were no complaints though, so perhaps Arias just getting the first touch, which means that the opposing player can knock it forward. With the first touch, you can't take the ball into your opponent's half. West Santos lead by a goal to 0. And they have possession here. Daba, one of the best goalkeepers in the competition. Martinez, the goal scorer, up against Angelo Caro. Caro comes away with the ball. Arias. Caro gets it back from the youngster. The keeper joins the attack. 3 versus 3 for another 10 seconds. Arias. Navarro. Will he go for the shot? So it's with Arias. Just quickly look over his shoulder. Arias. The West Coast players just slotted into the back 3. On for Barcelos. Moreno. Caro.
Yeah, there we see.
It was
came off
control.
Arias.
Now, with this goal, West Santos are now 4th. Now, although Peras are currently 4th, they cannot finish 4th because either West Santos or Parceros will move above them in the standings. Slightly audacious effort. They're really going to test the goalkeeper there, Salinas. Moreno. Caro. Cuts in field. Nice control, Uribe. Under pressure from Martinez. Looking for the 1-2. And that cross. Not finding a teammate in the box. It's out for a throw-in on this near side. Seconds away from 6v6.
Oh.
Just helping Martinez back to his feet. Moreno wins the free kick. Right, some way out from goal. Seems to fancy his chances, Salinas. Fumbled by the keeper. Caro. Nice close control on the edge of the box. And overrun by Arias. Oh, Pato Navarro spilling the shot. Like it felt to a player in a white jersey. At full strength, 7v7 for at least the next 13 minutes. Final 2 minutes. There'll be less players on the pitch. Clever throwing! Oh, just over the head of probably the shortest player on the pitch, Uribe. Had it been any other player for Parceros, would have been 1-1.
That was very smart though from Gadot. Quick wits to take the throw in and try and find Uribe, but not for the first time. Moises Daba takes a little bit too long in possession and he invites the pressure from the Parceros player and he almost makes a costly mistake.
Martinez dispossessed here. 3v3. Moreno stepping out from the back. Oh, they found themselves behind after just 6 seconds. Atlético Parceros. Caro. Uribe. Arias playing a 1-2. Oh, plenty of possession here for Parceros. Uribe. Uribe once more on this near side. Caro. Passes the ball into Arias. It's now with Caro. Takes a shot on. Already testing Daba.
Goalkeeper who's made the most saves in the competition, 79 before this game.
He's also scored a number of goals as well. Dava. I mean, all in all, I think if we look at most of the teams, we've seen some very good goalkeeping. Estrada. He's upended and he's won a free kick. Making his second appearance, Jonathan Estrada. Now we've seen 3 goals from free kicks so far. I can't even remember 3 goals from free kicks from the previous weekends. Caro. Oh, that was looking for Arias over at the far post.
Didn't put enough on it.
We've been saying that teams, no doubt, have had more time training together, set pieces, and now some teams are starting to click. We're seeing some very clever set pieces. Probably understandable. We're seeing more goals also from set pieces.
Although we need to see a bit more work on those walls, which have not done too much to prevent those goals.
Oh yeah, I think walls, anything but walls. We've seen quite a few players just not do their job. Maybe goalkeepers also not lining those walls up correctly. But we're seeing so far in this session plenty of mistakes punished. Be careful. Fine line between defeat and a win. A win will be important for either of these two teams to finish 4th in the standings at the end of the regular season. A good achievement for both, which is where Santos started the season so badly. Great shot! And Dava with a reflex save. Estrada, or Tanner, as he prefers to be called, with the left-footed drive. Past the halfway point in this first period. West Santos 1, Barcelos 0. Well, not very good with his feet, is he, Pato Navarro?
No. Couple of roof jobs there.
Oh, no way around. Moreno. Corner kick. Miramontes to take. Thalada sees his shot blocked by Moreno. First time we said Thalada's name so far, and he's one of the better strikers in the Kings League, Americas.
Yeah. 6 goals and 4 assists as well. Stats backing up what he tends to display on the pitch.
Also, his goals and assists, the vast majority have come over the last couple of weeks of competition. As once again, Tanner just takes a wild strike from long distance. Yeah. Not a popular option. A couple of teammates nearby were just shaking their heads.
Yeah, but I do think that if they invite him into that, he looks like he's got a pretty handy shot on him, Tanner. So it wouldn't be a good idea to give him that time.
Referee overturning the linesman's decision. throw-in awarded to Barthez with a take quickly down the line. And they've got another throw-in deep in West Santos' half. And that was awarded a throw-in in the opposite direction. That pass looking for the striker. And just losing his footing, Tanner. And he was saying he wants the ball to feet. But they're looking constantly for the forward. That was impossible to control for Salinas. He trots back. Caro. Caro continues his run forward. Tanner gets brought down in the box. On this occasion, it looked like there could have been contact. Both players going down, but might have been more a case of Tanner holding on to the defender than the other way around. And for West Santos, Martinez. Oh, the referee's got the ball in his hand. Is he waiting for VAR? I'm just checking the bar if he can take the free kick or not. Using up some valuable seconds. The clock wasn't stopped. It's now 14 minutes gone in the first half. And that's looking for the head. I'm surprised that Jimenez is playing as the striker. Being used most of the time as a midfielder.
He's drawn out a foul there again.
They've been behind from the first minute, 6 seconds to be exact. Floated to the far post. Cleared. Well, they're defending West Santos. Not really created too much going forward. But they have that important goal so far. Salinas.
Basically, it's that dodgy first touch from Patricio Arias, which is the only difference between the two teams right now.
Well, they capitalise on that mistake by the young Arias. Doesn't make too many. But Martinez was quickly off and scored from a tight angle. And there it is,
good
a
finish.
second, Salinas into the far corner. Well, against the run of play, West Santos have doubled their lead. West Santos 2, Barcelos 0.
What a great finish from Salinas. He had to bring this down. Not only that, he had to fire it past right into the side netting. That is a wonderful goal from Rodrigo Salinas.
Well, great ball out from the back by the goalkeeper. Well, Barcelos have been looking for Estrada throughout this first half. Now he's a former footballer. Made his debut against Muchachos this season. So far, all we've seen really from the striker are 4 shots from outside the box. Nothing really testing Daba. And another chance. That's an important block. Almost Route 1 football from West Santos. Just checking Strider's past. He spent a year on loan playing in Spain in the 2nd division.
Oh, yeah?
He joined, oh, that just bounces wide, Caro. Real Sociedad.
Oh.
Didn't quite work out for, Estrada. And returned to Colombia, played for Millonarios, and he's had quite a decent career. 18 minutes.
Saludos a todos. Qué chimba estar aquí en este clásico colombiano. Mi nombre es Hasmet, directamente de Cali, Colombia. Bueno, y mi pronóstico es 4. Vamos a tirar esto.
Right, so it's going to be 4v4. Well, is that a loaded dice? Right. 4v4. Why don't you wish for 1v1? Gets it right. So 2-0. West Santos lead. Atlético Parceros. Both teams have qualified for the playoff. Both teams we through. So the result of this game, important for morale, maintaining positive momentum into the playoff, and of course also your position in the table and avoiding that extra round, which of course is a opportunity to miss out on the next round because you're playing an extra game. And we're seeing quite a few strange results the last few weeks as some teams near the bottom are looking good, whereas teams at the top, well, they've struggled for form. So both these clubs aiming for full spot, and of course so bragging rights. It's a derby. 2 clubs from Colombia. Nothing in the way of chances so far. 4v4. Dabal plays it forward. Again, that combination looking for Salinas. Well, Caro started the season as a striker. Now playing almost as a defender. Moreno, Caro. Final 30 or so seconds of normal time in this first half. Moreno. Moreno. Just onside. Referee allows play to continue. Caro. We leave it for Moreno. Instead, he just prods it out wide. And Arias with the snapshot. High, they claim a corner kick, the Parceros players. And yes, the referee awards Atlético Parceros a corner kick. Now, how much added time we're going to see? 60 seconds.
But after all that build-up, where they were looking for the perfect pass, the perfect opening, a bit of a cheap shot there from Arias with not much of an angle.
Martinez again. The shot is spilled. Arias. And now he's looking to cut back inside. Comes off Martinez, who quickly heads off. Another substitution for West Santos. Caro beats one, but can't beat the second player. Then takes a dive in the box. I don't think there was any contact there. Salinas, though, pointing to the throne. And Caro is still down. Then he got caught later, didn't he? After Salinas initially won the ball.
Yeah.
Well, Chamos just saying, look, we've qualified for the post-season. But still, they don't want to lose this game. Moreno darts across. Just does enough to put off. Martinez takes a throw in quickly. Final 2-3 seconds. And there goes the half-time whistle. Not enough time for Caro to set himself up for the shot. It's a good first half lead for West Santos. Let's see if we can hear from West Cole.
Excelente, excelente esa primera parte. Hemos jugado bien, creo que el partido está cerrado, muy cerrado. Los dos han jugado increíble. Vamos bien por el momento.
First half, both teams playing well. Tight game. If we can just hang on to this result, it will be a big win. Great result for us. They've had 2 chances, put both away. We've had chances, not scored. Oh, just behind us, you can hear them. They're testing out the weapon sound.
Yeah. Do you know what I've felt through from West Cole is, you know, normally he's quite disrespectful in these interviews, but obviously Jaime Rodriguez is an absolute legend in Colombia, and you can see for the first time
he's on his best behaviour.
There's respect, yeah.
I mean, your team's playing brilliantly. It's been really exciting.
Yeah.
Happy, joy. When can we go for lunch? Star player. First one we've seen of this session. This is game 5 of 6. So we only have a second half to look forward to. And then the final match of the slate, which will be Club de Cuervos against Ranitha. Is that Uribe who's getting the captain's armband? I believe it is. Well, the 19-year-old has the responsibility of trying to score a goal that would be worth 2 for Parceros and would tie the match. Still have to use their weapon, West Santos. Arias and Celada in the center circle. Estrada. Uribe. And that was a shot straight from the off. Almost tying the game. They drilled straight at Daba. Remember, Uribe, should he score, his goal will be worth double. And that header from Estrada off target. Very difficult. Ball slightly behind him. Daba takes it long upfield and flicked on excellently by Celada. Well, again, Route 1 football from West Santos, bypassing midfield. Corner kick, they take it short. Fierro wins a throw-in. Away comfortably by Moreno. Daba. Well, using their weapon card. Parceros. Uribe wearing the band should he score 2 goals, where Santos have yet to use their card. Uribe back to Moreno. Out for a throw-in.
Very hopeful.
Well, defending their 2-goal lead, but it's a dangerous game, West Santos. Just 1 goal with tie proceedings. Of course, remember, goals are also worth double in the final 2 minutes plus added time of the second half, unless the game is tied, as Dava keeps out Estrada's left-footed shot. And able to find a way through Barceros. They can actually do with James out on the pitch. But of course, the Colombian, still professional footballer, still plying his trade. Angelo Caro flicks off the head of Martinez. Miramontes can't find a teammate. Uribe. And Uribe again left-footed. Another good save. And Dava again denying Estrada. And Uribe with a header over the bar. Three times Uribe has come close to scoring.
Power that Estrada generates on his headers. There was one before as well from a corner where he was going backwards. It's remarkable.
Uribe, Arias, Estrada. That's a pass out wide. Caro gets it into the box. He can't beat Salinas. It's a corner kick. They take it short, and that bobbles wide. This time the referee pointing for a goal kick. Just over 15 minutes remaining here in this 5th match. Kings League Americas. West Cole ahead 2-0. Salinas. And the header just floats wide. Wins everything in the air, Thalada. He is one of the tallest players out on the pitch. 1.87 meters. Caro. Can they find a breakthrough? Barceros. There's still plenty of time. But they are using their weapon, where Santos still have a weapon card. Estrada. Moreno. Nice little pass into Caro, who's dispossessed on the edge of the West Santos box. All the way back to Dava. And that possession's wasted.
It's not been the most eventful second half, has it, so far?
Oh, perfect for West Santos.
Yeah, absolutely.
They'll be delighted with how this half has gone so far.
even the match in general from West Santos. I mean, there's been 2 goals which have been very well taken, 2 brilliant moments of individual quality, and they're just defending on those 2 little sparks that they've had from their players.
And then we're seeing those long balls forward, causing trouble in that Parceros defense. That's how Salinas scored his goal. At the back, ball forward, lovely first touch, and then a cool finish. Disappointing so far for Parceros. Another long ball out the back, again causing problems. Just over 10 minutes left. Uribe needs to be nearer to goal. He's wearing that band, that captain's armband. His goals are worth a double. But he's having to track back way too often. Estrada goes down. Arias goes down too, but he is fouled. Yeah, that was a bit late from behind.
That one's clean. The second one, I didn't show it, but the second one was...
Yeah, the second one wasn't
nasty.
But again...
Let's see the shot then.
No yellow card, Bruno. Still no bookings for some of these rather late challengers. And still see a few fans you can see finding their seats here. Estrada floated in, inviting cross, and there were 2 players who seemed to, well, not be on the same page. And Estrada can generate enough power on this occasion to test. Daba, long throw out. Great pass. And that is an unbelievable challenge.
The timing on that.
One of the best defenders, if not the best defender in Kings League Americas, just showing why he's top of Bruno's list. Caro. For a 1-2. Wild swipe there, and you think he might have caught an opponent. I think that's going to be disallowed should he have scored. Estrada went to catch the ball instead. He may well have caught Salinas, or not, but Salinas is down.
That was over the top from Salinas there. I mean, I do think that maybe he caught him, but did you see
where?
The
face, the nose, the knee, the thigh.
He's holding thigh and eyes. But if you get hit in the face, you don't roll around like he does here. Oh, come on. God. Embarrassing.
Great to see. Really good to see Salinas make that full recovery. I was really worried after he went down. There he is, darting upfield.
Of course he is.
Magic handshake from the referee as he makes a full recovery, Salinas. Uribe. Good work by Miramontes. Now he was hauled back a little, wasn't he, Uribe? Well, now the player down for West Santos is Thalada. Weapon.
Harmful weapon.
Do you think it's a penalty?
It's got to be penalty or shootout, surely.
Didn't see much in that challenge from Arias. Went down clutching his face. Thalada. Oh, we're seeing a few time-wasting antics, but understandably, West Santos have led from the 6th second of the first half. And they are homing in on 3 important points that will see them qualify for the postseason in the top 4. Some achievement for the side from Colombia, also qualifying their opponents, Parceros, but they will have an extra round to play by the looks of things.
He's looking at, what's he looking at here?
Oh,
how long ago
was this?
I know, they're still
Are they
going back. They're still going back. We're gonna end up in that bubble wrap game.
Please no. Well, the thing is, I don't even know who's this for or against. Okay, a hand to the face.
Handball, yeah.
According to the referee, intentional or not. Well, all the players are kind of looking at the referee to say, what exactly are we waiting for? Looks like the decision will go in favour of West Santos. We'd love to know exactly what they're looking at, Bruno.
Yeah,
it would help.
Getting a good view of the referee, but
okay, I think it's in favour of West Santos, whatever it is. And even the supporters here starting to make their feelings known. It's taking some time, this decision.
Chamos saying, what are they looking at? No one knows.
And still, they're reviewing this play.
Blimey. I mean, shed some light on for us. Help us out a bit.
Now let's see it here. Thalala. Is it an elbow by Arias?
Oh, but come on, this was like 25 minutes ago.
I personally don't see anything.
Is it worth stopping the game half an hour after it happened?
Why are they looking at that one? Take your pick. Let's see. I just think Thalala kind of leans in and gets caught. It's not intentional. And having seen it,
that's nothing. 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 What? Nothing, yeah? That was
and there's nothing there. Well,
there was no need to go all that time for that.
Weapon. Well, let's see what they have here. Could this... Oh, shootout. Well, for West Santos, this could put the game to bed. They lead by 2. They've looked convincing. Not great, but they've had the better chances in this game. And for Parceros, they now have to face a shootout. A player who scored the first goal on 6 seconds. Martinez, 50% success rate. Martinez around the keeper, and he scores. Martinez makes it 3-0.
He's one of the few players that's got that capability of going round the goalkeeper. It's not the first time we've seen him do it, and he can execute from tight angles, and yep, showing his quality once again for his second goal of the game.
Need to hit back immediately. Barthez por Ribe. Able to control in the box. Again, looking for the head of either Martinez or Thalada. When he's on, Thalada, you can see, is over by the bench. And there is a yellow card. Angelo Caro, has he been booked? If he is, he's got to be sin-binned. Or is that yellow card shown to somebody over on the bench? Daba, another good throw out. Headed forward, Arias heads it back in the opposite direction. And that shot all the way through to Navarro. Under 10 minutes left here in this fifth game from Kings League Americas. Final round of matches of the regular season. Estrada. Still Tana. Tana scores!
There he is.
And Tana finds the bottom corner. They're back in this game, Barceros. He's been probably their most dangerous player on the game. Second outing, first goal for Jonathan Estrada. Tana.
He's looked like a good signing for Atlético Barcelos, and just how easy he makes it look. Quickly cuts out to the left-hand side, slots it away. Very good finish, and you can see all throughout the game he's got a decent left foot on him.
Straight away from the off, an instant reply. Well, the joy is short-lived for Barcelos, as West Santos immediately restore their 3-goal cushion. Incredible. Straight away, no time to blink. Jimenez beats Arias and scores.
Right in the top corner.
Oh, Chamos just looking around as if to say, what on earth just happened? They say you're at your most vulnerable straight after scoring. Well, that's happened to Barcelos, who are back to square one, trailing by 3 goals. And they've got just over 5 minutes left. West Santos win a free kick. I mean, Salinas is down. It's not that bad, is it really, that challenge?
He loves an
I
exaggeration.
mean, you're limping now. You're not limping now. I mean, honestly. I mean, takes a bit of a dive, but hey, he's won the free kick. There was contact. And it's going to be Martinez. Left-footed. Oh! Well, somehow got it on target. The keeper there standing strong. Instinctively just punched it clear. That was impossible to catch. Caro. And, well, gets sandwiched. Uribe. Now he'd want to take this free kick. It's worth 2 should he score. Another alternative could be to step up as if you were to have a pop and just put it to one side or pass to a teammate who's in a better position, because everybody's expecting the shot here. from Uribe. And it's pushed over the bar. On target, but Daba with a comfortable save. Taken quickly. And a second goal for Estrada. 4-2. Well, a shame they didn't give him,
corner, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's a shame they give him the armband.
Yeah, I thought that one they gave it to Woody. I was quite surprised they didn't give it to Estrada.
Well, now they can't afford to concede. They hang on for 90 seconds. We go into the final 2 minutes. Golden goal won't be used because the teams aren't tied. It'll be a double goal, which means that Parceros could tie this match with another goal in the final 2 minutes plus added time. Important they did not concede in the next minute or so. Fierro. We see it again. 2 goals so far here in this game. As Bruno said, could prove to be a very good signing, Jonathan Estrada. Estrada with the header cross field.
Look at that power again on the header.
I mean, just
almost hit the roof.
Estrada again showing good strength, just wins that ball. Estrada, what can he conjure up here? 20 seconds until the whistle goes. Estrada just behind Arias. Daba. 10 seconds. They've got to try and get a shot here. They know. Have a pop. Come on. Plays it forward.
Hit it.
And there goes the whistle. We are going to the goal doble. 38-minute mark in this 5th game. Parceros need a goal to force a shootout. For West Santos, they can just hang on for another 2 or so minutes, and they will end the regular season in the top 4. Five seconds, players need to get back into position. Sometimes they don't have enough time to get back, do they?
A lot of the time, yeah. They leave it far too late. Well, this time they got that 20-second countdown.
They're giving them 2 countdowns just to make sure they're in position. Gol doble. Are they going to sprint or are they going to hang back? Santos on the right of your screen. It's Arias who gets there way before Fierro. Parceros have possession, but they need a goal. And the ball goes out of play. Now, how long will they take for the throw-in? And, well, for some reason, the ball is played back to Daba, who is told to hurry things along. Upfield. Looking for Talada, who has to track back. Caro goes down. And it's a fair challenge according to the referee. Martinez goes for goal. Taken quickly. Almost a minute gone. We're approaching added time. Martinez. Kept out by Navarro. Throws it short to Uribe. Nice close control. Arias. Probably one of his quietest performances, Arias.
Yeah.
That could be a penalty. And it is. Or is it just outside the box? Well, they may want to take a closer look at this. It is right bang on the line. Well, yes, it's just outside.
Just outside,
He fell into the box, but the contact was clearly just outside. Well, you have a free kick. Now, Chamos is saying, stop the watch, stop the watch. And the watch has not been stopped. Now, can he score a hat-trick in his second appearance? Jonathan Estrada-Tana. Left-footed. And it's pushed away by the bar. Covered his post well, the goalkeeper. Thalada. Salinas goes down again theatrically, honestly. Not a huge fan, to be honest. I think it shows, doesn't it?
Contact on his face, but yeah, there we go.
There you go, another speedy recovery.
It's always over the top.
I mean, as a referee, you need to know how players play. Having seen him I've seen him throughout the season, but here, he goes down every time. Poleaxed. Handball.
What? What?
Well, I thought there might have been a handball in there. The referee stopped play for what could be a foul on Martinez, which I have to be honest, didn't spot.
Yeah, but he hasn't said what it is.
No, he hasn't given a penalty though. He's just blown his whistle.
Exactly. You can't just blow your whistle to see how he is.
How bad is it? Martinez, it really hurts. Penalty!
Yeah. Bit of water again on the leg. Oh, we got spray at least. There we go.
Oh, Caro just telling Martinez, come on, you want to get up. Well, both teams are through to the playoff. It'd be fun if they met again. Oh, I don't understand the need to stop the game now, to be honest. If there's no...
He has blown his whistle for that, because it's a drop ball.
Now, I thought there was a handball.
Right.
Wait. There. I thought there was a handball. They've had a quick look, and they've said no handball. Long throw out. Daba. Another long throw out to foot, and that was cut out excellently by Moreno. Estrada, will he go for goal? He's gone down. Referee has allowed the advantage. There's no advantage there whatsoever. Arias. Moreno, still just over 90 seconds left of stoppage time. Uribe, that's not the best of balls forward. You never really see those passes come off. Get it out wide, get it into feet. Just have a shot. Caro, throw in. Oh, yeah. Well, that would have been an unbelievable goal. And it's out. And the referee taking his time to decide. Looks across to the linesman. Has indicated a goal kick. But has also told Daba to hurry things along. Well, we should see at least another minute of stoppage time. Daba. There's nothing there. No foul by Moreno. Navarro, another huge throw, another waste. Daba again just launches it forward. But every time he throws it forward, he finds a player in a blue jersey.
Yeah.
Every time Navarro.
He's been quite good at that.
Yeah, hoists it forward. And
oh, another one goes down.
Well, Chamos is saying stop the clock, stop the clock, stop the clock. And the clock's been stopped. Well, let's see what happened here. I mean, Caro there's a really little, it's nothing really there, little kick, not even a kick, just sticks his leg out. Minor contact, brushes the opponent who dives. Arias into added time, and they're going to have a corner kick. Well, everybody forward. The keeper has to come forward too. It's the throw-in. And a bit more afters in the yellow card, Uribe. Now that's not clever. They've got a man down for this corner kick. Caro will take it. And attacks it really well, Moreno. And his header's over the bar. And it's over. West Santos have clinched the top 4 finish to the delight of West Cole. Barcelos have also qualified, but they will face an extra round of games. Now, players having to be separated. Uribe, who had been sin-bin, has come back on. Has he been sent off?
Must be for him, that red card.
Well, he is fuming. He thought he was fouled earlier, and then he got sin-binned, and he came back onto the pinch, and well, I think he got involved. I'm trying to see with which player from West Santos. I think it was Salinas. But he's been hauled down the team tunnel, back to the locker room. Hopefully tensions will fall a little after this 4-2 win for West Santos. Well, they had less goals expected than Barcelos, but they made their shots count. They led throughout this contest thanks to an early strike on just 6 seconds.
Gracias a Dios, hombre. Buen partido. El partido que demostraba
Good
que era
game.
el verdadero
Brilliant game.
equipo colombiano. ¿Sí me entiende? El lado ganador. No equivoquen. Ya, pare de contar. Punto final. No equivoquen. Ya, pare de contar.
We were the best team out there. Best Colombian side. No doubt.
No alcanzamos.
Well, Chamos doesn't seem too interested in what West Cole has to say. Well, big game coming up now. Just waiting to see if we've got an interview with the MVP from the previous match. They're still taking their time. They are posing for the family photo. A successful day at the office for West Santos. They are through to the World Cup and also to the playoff. Big win for the side from Colombia against fellow Colombians, Atlético Barcelos.
Martínez, 5 veces MVP del partido.
5 times MVP Martínez.
Ya te doy tu pase directo a Mundial y a cuartos de final.
Gracias a Dios, era lo que más buscábamos,
through to the World Cup.
Los cuartos y el pase al Mundial. Estábamos con mucha hambre. Sabíamos que este equipo merecía ganar, pero teníamos que trabajar partido a partido.
But one game at a time.
Para tu casa?
We proved our worth.
Tranquilo.
Going home happy.
A cenar a gusto. A disfrutar con mi familia, mi esposa que siempre ha estado en las buenas y en las malas.
Nice relaxing meal with my family and wife.
Con West.
Felicidades en mi primer
and also with the president, West Cole. Dedicated the opening goal to his partner. Look at this for a wonderful, great control finish. Salinas. Martinez adding another. Also scoring too. Ana, Jonathan Estrada. straight away. First goal hit back. There's the second scored by Estrada. But in the end, not enough for Atlético Parceros, who slipped to defeat. They will now finish behind the other club from Colombia. West Colt definitely made that clear to Chamos. West Santos 4, Parceros 2. And now, well, Bruno, we've got a big game. I think
very big.
Los aliens will be watching this also, because Club de Cuervos take on a team already qualified, Renita. Club de Cuervos hoping to, well, not end the round in the bottom 2.
Yeah, this is it. This will decide the one last question mark which we've got this evening, which is who will be the 10th team attending the playoffs. It will be either Los Aliens or Club de Cuervos. Club de Cuervos currently 1 point below Los Aliens, but they've got the same goal difference. So I think a point wouldn't be enough, because a point would mean for your goal difference.
Well, if it goes to a shootout,
no.
If it goes to a shootout,
yeah, if it goes to a shootout, yeah, exactly.
And it goes to a shootout, and because they've actually scored more goals than Los Aliens. They've scored more 41 to 33. So it could go down that the two teams could have the same goal difference.
Yeah, but that's what they need then. The minimum for Club de Cuervos is a draw and go into a shootout, and then doesn't matter what happens in the shootout. But they're up against who you and I both, if not the best team in the competition, definitely one of the top 3 best teams in the competition, Renita. So let's see what kind of a display they can bring today, because we don't know with these teams that are already qualified and not really playing for anything. Renita assured of their 2nd place, and it's an all-Mexican affair, but let's see. Yeah, I think it all boils down to what version of Renita we see this evening.
And also the pressure perhaps on Renita's opponents. Because Club de Cuervos, I mean, they're a team that have a great support here. I mean, a really popular president in Mercedes Roa.
Yeah.
Who was actually in Madrid this weekend. Mercedes Roa.
Bueno, muchas gracias a los chicos de Little Caesars. Hola.
And here they are. Mercedes Roa and Alana and Barca Gamer. Well, can't hear Mercedes Roa. Looks like we will hear from Barca Gamer and Alana on the right. And just to point out, I said Renita were in 2nd. I must admit I hadn't refreshed my table. Of course, Beluch in 2nd with 20. Renita 3rd on 19. So they can still
bien, ¿y ustedes?
leapfrog them into 2nd. Okay, we're going to hear from the right-hand side. From
Gracias, vamos entrenando mucho.
Alana saying that she's training very hard for her upcoming boxing bout, and that's all we heard from her, so nothing related to the game.
I'll tell you what, we've seen plenty of boxing in that last game at the end.
Yes,
I think Uribe threw a punch, which is why he was sent off.
We've seen quite a bit today. That Giancarlo Maldonado as well. You know, it's been Kings League Americas, for better or for worse. Love it, and we've seen a lot of those sort of handbags and afters and nitty-gritty. Well, there are the percentages.
Well, one of my favourite players, just quickly, Bruno, is Erwin Trejo. I think he's such a talented footballer, but boy,
rolled up shorts.
Does he get stuck in?
Erwin Trejo is also one of those quite sort of scary-looking players. Someone you want to square off with.
Yeah, not meet down.
Apart from that, no way. But on the pitch, 7 goals and 15 assists. No one's given more assists in the Kings League so far this season. So that's what he brings to the table. Martin Bravo, 10 goals. Another player leading the way for Club de Cuervos in Ranita. We're very big fans of Obed Martinez. And Baruch Ochoa, of course, the man that tends to score the goals for them. And it's Jade Arias always getting Ranita underway up against Eder Lopez. Eder Lopez got there before the Ranita player. Let's see there, a ban for Club de Cuervos, which will come into effect later on. Eder Lopez trying to take on Jade Arias. Well, maybe he hasn't got, I was going to say, maybe he hasn't got the pace, although he got there before Jade Arias. Good save from Hugo Murga. That's 79 saves now for him in the competition.
Now, if you look at the scoreboard, looks like there are no presidential penalties.
Oh, Jade Arias turning Eder Lopez inside out and scoring the first goal of the game. That is good news for Los Aliens. 1-0 Ranita.
Well, lovely sidestep.
And Max Levy coming on. He's a new addition to the Cuervos team. He's player. Iván Vázquez Mellado drills it into the bottom corner. What a response from Club de Cuervos, and it's the goalkeeper who makes it 1-1.
Well, the 41-year-old, one of the veterans in the competition, with an instant reply. And again, the joy short-lived for Ranita.
Arias. Shots blocked, falls to Murga. Plays it again to Arias. Murga. Arias. Oh, his control just let him down. He was completely through on goal.
Well, they've still got one extra outfield player with Murga playing out of his box.
There's Ajoy, former Ecuadorian international. Jade Arias.
Impressed last weekend, didn't he?
He did. And Ranita built all their attacks down this left-hand side with Jade Arias. Surprisingly, no Erwin Trejo. Maybe he's... Oh, there he is. Preparing to come on, at least. I can see those shorts rolled up. Vázquez Mellado. Another shot from Vázquez Mellado. That was an uncomfortable one, bouncing in front of Hugo Murga.
Always difficult for a goalkeeper. The ball just bounces directly in front of you.
Ajoy. That's another one that's going to sting the palms of Iván Vázquez Mellado.
He's got a really good free kick last weekend.
Max Levy. There is indeed Erwin Trejo on the pitch. Max Levy taking on Jade Arias. But it's going to fall at the far post, and the volley flashing just over the crossbar. Well, more shots being rolled up, so a bit of a regular theme between the Cuervos players. Romo switching play, nope, couldn't find Jose Rochin.
Well, two clubs here from Mexico. Of course, looking forward to Monterrey is Alana, who's actually from the city. So delighted at that recent news. That is going to be the venue for the World Cup. Of course, Renitha have qualified for the competition.
Well, they'll be heavily supported then, surely, in that competition.
Oh, definitely. I mean, they still have quite a decent support here, but definitely outnumbered by Club de Cuervo fans.
Trejo couldn't find a way out and gives possession to Renitha. This is Cesar Romo. Murga goes long, far too long for any of his teammates. That's good control from Jose Rochin.
Just a few seconds left on that ban.
On that ban, that's right. Now that we're at 7 against 7, it's 7 against 6 because of that 1 minute ban that they were carrying over, and that's come to an end. So they'll get their 7th player back on the field of play.
Now watching this, no doubt, Castro. He was here in attendance for his team in their defeat, and well, can Renithas help the club from the US?
Arias. Osvaldo Martinez. Oh, the volley. Well, it's sat up for Jose Rochin. And there is that support that you alluded to earlier for Club de Cuervos, when there's a good save from Hugo Murga, who didn't quite see the attempt.
Well, there it is. That replay.
Powerful volley.
Oh, nervous. Roa. Mateo Roa said before the game that this is, of course, their biggest game of the season. They were actually hoping, Renitha will be looking ahead like Raul Titan, perhaps, to the knockout stages. Maybe just, not playing at full throttle. But so far, it's been an evenly matched first half.
Jade Arias again, getting into a good position for Renitha. Yet to see Obed Martinez.
He's very quiet, hasn't he?
Quite surprised. Quite surprised about that. So Walter Henry maybe went slightly over the limit, but you can see what kind of upper body strength he's got there.
Yeah, I don't think that was a foul, to be honest. I think it was just good.
For me, it's okay as well.
Yeah, upper body strength and just knocked his opponent off. But it's a free kick, right, bang in the middle, and wondering whether to have a crack here, Trejo. Oh no, good chip.
Martinez peeling away. Oh, is it a save from Murga?
Oh, that might have hit the post or tipped onto the post by Murga. Quick thinking, you can see why, he's assisted so many goals this season.
Trejo again. They're saying there's a handball, and the referee awards the free kick.
This one
here, Donovan Trejo.
Much closer to goal, Bruno, and this is in a very good shooting position.
Yeah, this has to be a shot.
Vamos, gato.
And it'll be Trejo with the shot. Hugo Murga getting a leg or a foot on the ball.
Oh, the ball hitting the roof. That save. So that's why it's a throw-in.
Clearance from Romo. Again, it's the roof coming into play.
Alana just saying that we're allowing you to shoot so our goalkeeper can win Goalkeeper of the Season award. Been good, hasn't he, Murga?
Oh, he's been brilliant. Ooh. Ooh. Slight obstruction there, diving on top of the ball, and it falls to Trejo on the edge of the box. Now a chance to run down the left. For Donovan, the shot takes a deflection and it loops behind for a corner kick.
Oh, it would be great if we could see in a different screen Castro, Edwin Castro, the president of Los Aliens.
Ayoí. Wants a bit of movement from his teammates. Romo. Yeah, Vicencio. And you know what? We've not seen on the pitch neither Obed Martinez nor Beluch Ochoa.
Which,
they're on the squad list.
Surprising, isn't it? Because they're the two players you earmarked, really, along with Arias.
Either they're not available today and they're on the squad list for some reason, or it doesn't make any sense at all.
Or maybe resting a couple of players.
Yeah, that's true.
For the second half, perhaps.
And maybe not looking to take any chances. Look at the gap down here. Can they exploit it, Levy? And Romo coming across quickly.
Brilliant defending.
To get the ball to Levy. He was screaming for it. Oh, that was a brilliant cross from Jose Rochin.
We can hear Diego Balsa, Uruguayan, and Elena Flores, the Mexican influencer, having a conversation, enjoying. You can see they're relaxed watching this match. Understandably, the pressure is on Mercedes Roa and her club, the Cuervos side.
Osvaldo Jair Arias flicking it past Aja, and it falls into the hands of Ivan Vázquez Mellado. Is that for us?
That's for you.
Oh, yeah.
You got a fan, Bruno.
A lot of love. A lot of love coming from the arena in Mexico City.
Well, just over what? 4 minutes until the 80-minute mark. I think this game needs a 1v1.
Yep, we need something at 5 a.m. Arias, Ayoví. Good block from Eder Lopez. Now Romo.
still wondering whether or not that scoreboard is wrong or right, because it's not indicating that the teams have weapons, because there should be a little green arrow by the sides. So I'm not too sure if there should be a presidential penalty or not, because who knows? So we might have a surprise.
Joey. Good interception there. Osvaldo Martinez with the push from behind.
I think the push of the trip. Which one does he blame?
Yeah.
No, push, just in case. The push wasn't enough.
Just launched into that tackle.
I love the way the player who fouled has come off worse for wear. Well, your fault for wearing small shin pads.
I think he was a bit unlucky there because he was looking to time his tackle, and that push from his teammate just threw Osvaldo on top of him. Oh, yeah, that's a painful one.
Yeah, it looks painful.
But shin bone. There you go, bottle of water. Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
And now some spray. And
this one has spray as well.
Yeah. Oh, that's the last thing you want. Surely. He's just be whacked on the shin. And he's
just give it a bit of a squeeze. Well, we're going to see some stoppage time. Although the clock has been stopped on 15:22 seconds, there were a few seconds that ran down. So we would expect perhaps 1 or 2 minutes of additional time at the end of the 20 minutes. But of course, before that, on 80 minutes, we get the dice throw. And we are both, I think Bruno and myself agree, begging for 1v1 or 2v2.
Yeah, 1v1. 1v1, please.
Ideally, Renitha would take the lead. If Renitha scored, that means the Cuervos have to come out.
Joey.
Got to sting.
Pile driver into the back.
Trejo didn't even blink. He's made of tough stuff, Trejo, isn't he?
He is indeed. And Joey.
Ever since they signed the former World Cup player, they've looked even better at the back, Renitha.
Yes.
And he can also go
very, very good.
Again. I mean, you can see that he's a cut above many players in his position.
Yeah.
And physically, he's in excellent shape too.
He's very strong, still quick, and just very safe on the ball. Finds a way out. Vázquez Mellado, the goal scorer so far this evening for Club de Cuervos. That's going to be an interception for Jose Rochin. He had some options.
That was slightly greedy, wasn't it?
Finally, but Beluch Ochoa on the pitch after 17 minutes. Ochoa making the challenge on Aja. Renitha clear their lines, Beluch Ochoa. Now Giovanni Sanchez.
Time just for one last shot, one last attack perhaps in these final few seconds. Well, they're just going to keep hold of the ball.
And Joey thought about it. Rochin goes for goal. Well, he got the idea. That's 18 minutes, 1-1, and this will be an important moment for the teams and for us as well. Oh, he's given us a 4. Alexis,
why are you applauding? That's a 4. Well, 4v4, a few more spaces. Not as many as we had hoped for, Bruno, but it's 1-1. No. And the longer this game goes on, do you think Club de Cuervos will just sit back and defend this 1-1?
I'm sure they will attempt to, because as I said, 1-1 should suffice.
It will take them in, yeah, it will take them above
qualify.
Los Aliens.
Yeah. It's I think it's a very, very, very risky game to play with weapons. To try and hold on to results in the Kings League.
Now these weapons could decide this tight contest.
Trejo running at Romo and he gets the better of him. He hasn't got too much though in terms of players accompanying him in the box. Lopez has to go back to
pick a team
Miguel.
Of the season. I would definitely pick Trejo as well. He's such a good all-round player. He's strong, physical, very talented, two-footed. Sometimes has a questionable attitude. But I suppose you look at the best players, you know, your Maldonados, you know, Alvarado. They, you know, they're at borderline.
True. It's just the way they're wired.
Often get that with technically gifted players. Is that offside?
Oh, it didn't look like it was offside.
It never looked like offside. That was a bad call, I think.
What's he want now? Oh, again?
Well, gets another chance to play the ball out. Saying it's offside, to be honest, well, we're not level with play, so we'd need the replay. It didn't look like it was offside. It looked like a good 2 yards onside.
Yeah,
it
looked like Ayovi was waiting and played the pass once he was back on side. But anywho, 4 against 4 hasn't resulted in too much goal mouth action. They've still got about 40 seconds left. This is a first shot. Oh, over the crossbar. Wasn't a bad effort from Max Levy.
That's a good drive. They hit it really, really well. Now, a point for Renitha is also good enough for them to be second on goal difference. Beluch Caligari have +7, Renitha +8.
So tight. I mean,
so, you know, would these two teams just settle for a draw and take it to a shootout and see who wins? Because they would both benefit from a 1-1 at the end of normal time.
Well, it remains to be seen in the second half. Lannis saying something that we were discussing, which is that the manager's spreading the minutes to every player on the squad, which is why we've seen more rotations this evening.
Well, you know, as a team thinking ahead to the playoff, keen, you know, wisely perhaps, you know, why take any unnecessary risks?
No, there's no point really.
Bien, no, que les estábamos diciendo que estamos muy contentos porque estamos viendo que todos los jugadores están teniendo sus minutos en este partido y eso los pone muy felices.
Again. I didn't hear her the first time round, just pointing out again that she's happy to see so many rotations and players getting minutes in the game tonight.
Well, the couple seem happy. 13 on course for second spot, which is quite remarkable because, again, some mixed results at the start of the season. But they've won their last 4 games on the bounce. So a strong finish to the regular season by Renitha.
Oh, the final countdown for the final game of the first ever regular season of the Kings League Americas. Who will be joining the party next week? It's Levy that comes away with the ball. Trejo. Well, he played it into space, but there was no Cuervos player on the right flank.
I was looking for Max Levy.
Jovi.
Just seeing again that final 4 at the Azteca Stadium. That's quite remarkable. What a venue. 2 World Cup finals, Olympic Games also, and also a future stadium for the next World Cup to be held in Canada, the US, and also in Mexico.
Oh, what a move! And it's put away by Jose Rochin. Well, they can't sit back and defend this 1-1 scoreline anymore, Club de Cuervos, but that was Renitha playing football, team football. We're used to seeing them, everyone getting involved, and I could see Obed Martinez there just wearing his trainers, so I don't think he's going to be a part of it tonight, but look at that first touch and the pass from Beluch. Wow.
Brilliant, slick. Straight from the throw-in. Didn't get a whiff. Club de Cuervos now, they equalize straight away. Can they get back into the game? Because right now, not just Renitha are celebrating, Castro must be jumping up and down.
Romo. Oh, the 1-2, Romo coming forward. What a goal for Renitha. Again, it's the teamwork, the mobility. Open, Club de Cuervos. 3-1, Renitha.
Did you just hear what they said? They were just, yeah, they said, Castro, we had our fingers crossed for you.
Oh.
Well, now that's not going to be very popular here in Mexico, no doubt, because Club de Cuervos are the, you know, I wouldn't say the most popular team, but I do think they've been bringing the most number of supporters here. Hugely popular. They're from Mexico, DF, but right now they're heading out of the competition. That'll be a huge surprise, Bruno, huge.
They've got work to do after this strong start to the second half from Renitha. 2 brilliant goals, though. I mean, we see a lot of goals in the Kings League, which are shots into the top corner, but, you know, in terms of team goals, these 2 are something different. Osvaldo with the free kick. Saved by Vázquez Mellado.
Donovan. It's going to make for an entertaining final 15 or so minutes because they have to get forward, Cuervos.
They're doing it now. Far post, Murga comes and he doesn't connect, and they've got a goal back into it, 3-2. Mercedes Rojas now standing. She can't bear to watch it. Sitting down, it's Max Levy who reduces the deficit to just that one goal.
Oh, really cool. Just cut inside the goalkeeper. And on his weaker left foot, pulls the goal back. One goal in it.
Ramos' pass is intercepted. Donovan! Oh, you could see what he was attempting.
And one thing you get in games involving Club de Cuervos are goals. I mean, they lost 7-3 to West Santos last week. They lost 7-3 to Real Titan the week before. 4-4 against Peras. They won 7-3 against Pucha Caligari. They beat Los Aliens 7-5. Another 6-5, 5-4. I mean, apart from their first game of the season, that ended 1-1. They've been involved in some of the highest scoring matches of all the teams this season.
Pure excitement being put on display. Look at that from Donovan Martinez and Hugo Murga. Well, it's a good save, but I think the shot was sort of fired straight at him after he'd done all the hard part.
Danced into the box and could just put it either side of the keeper. Instead, shot straight down the middle, straight at Murga.
Well, this is an opening now for Levy. Rebound falls favourably to Beluch Ochoa. This game has come into life.
Well, that goal, so important for Club de Cuervos. And look, they seem to have fixed the scoreboard. And there will be no presidential penalties in this match, just the weapons. That's excellent close control. Just skip past Romo. Oh, no!
Oh, no! Alfonso Rosales. These chances are going begging. Oh.
And again, Trejo pulling the strings. The 33-year-old with the pass.
First weapon locked in. Who by Raniza. I think they've got the badges wrong. You'll see West Santos badge on the left when it should be Club de Cuervos, of course. Right, let's see what they've got. It's come rather early. So it's a 4-minute ban, surely for Erwin Trejo.
Or maybe Levy. I mean, I think I would definitely bench
good,
Trejo.
Yeah.
I think Trejo is the player that makes things tick for Club de Cuervos, and is going to be good.
There he is.
Had it not been Trejo, I have been impressed by Max Levy.
Yeah, he's been a good addition to the team. Osvaldo. That's a good challenge.
Of all the cards, is this probably the weakest card you could draw?
Yeah, I mean, it's not the most exciting card, is it, either? But, you know, if you play against a team of 6 players, they just shut up shop, and it doesn't mean it's going to be any easier to score goals. I mean, the one good thing is you do take out of the match. Oh, back heel, what was that? You do take out of the game the player who can cause damage in attack, which is Trejo. Oh, this is a chance. Ayobi. Oh, a little bit too nonchalant there. Lopez protects the ball.
I think he thought he had more time.
Definitely did, yeah.
Control, head up, see where the keeper is, pick his spot, and took way too long.
Go ball over the top for Donovan. That's a good check towards Levi. Oh my word! What a goal! 3-3, and if that qualifies them for the playoffs, well, it's a goal deserving of a top 10 finish. What a strike!
Well, unbelievable scenes here. Again, just flicks it onto that left foot, and what a cracking volley. That just flew past Murga, and they've scored a man down.
Oh yeah, that's right, 6 against 7. What a finish, what a flick, what an everything. And here they come again. Levi looking like the danger man. Dispossessed this time by Ayovi. Arias. Yeah, fouling Martin Bravo.
Well, Bravo's been very quiet. He's the one player who, I wouldn't say underperformed, but hasn't had an impact on this game so far.
I don't think he's played too much either, has he, in the game? He's with Max Levi coming in attack. I think he's sort of had a bit of a secondary role in this game in terms of minutes played. Oh, I thought we were going to get that goal again.
Max Levy has proven to be.
Change of boots. Nice. Putting them back on.
Well, right now, this result will see Club de Cuervos qualify.
I think they were suggesting that, well, Neris Mercedes Roa was saying that if they've got a penalty, they're waiting for Trejo to get back onto the pitch. Of course, all that could be speculation. Jade Arias, that's a good one too.
Bien ahí, sí. 10 de 10. Bien, Yao. Muy bien. Vamos, Ronaldinho.
Bien, Yao, y bien Beluch respetando la pasada de Yao. La verdad es que Beluch está jugando mucho más en equipo de lo que lo había visto antes.
Aguas ahí.
That's a nice control. Romo intercepting. He comes out and he keeps going and he shoots over the crossbar.
Only had Barak Ochoa in support out wide, so not a bad option, Romo.
It's been
listening to
driving from the back.
Two presidents of Renitha just saying, you know, we're seeing a good performance. Barak Ochoa is playing well since coming on. He's been more unselfish, I think, as what Lena was saying. It's been a good performance. It's 3-3, and hopefully we can take the lead because, well, you know, they were leading by 2 goals, looked in command, and conceded to Max Levy, who then scored an even better goal to tie the game.
Oh, Ayovi gives the ball away to Trejo, who's back on. Aja. Bravo. Trejo was looking to feed it back to Bravo. Romo with a timely intervention because Martin Bravo was lurking at the far post.
Well, these two having a conversation about who they want to face and who they don't want to face. And they fancy Muchachos, I think, is what they were saying.
Could Could be famous last words, that. Another good challenge from Romo. He's had a good game in defence.
This result good for both clubs, but you know, having heard Elena earlier congratulate the president of Los Aliens, you feel that they would rather Los Aliens qualify than Club de Cuervos. They may view them as tougher opponents potentially in the playoff.
César Romo. That's Club de Cuervos. Vázquez Mellado almost running into trouble, and he ends up giving it away.
Not see much attacking now from Club de Cuervos. As soon as they levelled, they've dropped back, defending quite deep, looking to maybe just steal possession and launch a fast break. But they want to see out these final few minutes and maintain this 3-3 scoreline.
Osvaldo. Beluch. Jovi finding it difficult to get through this Cuervos defence. That's a nice flick from Alfonso Rosales.
Well, just over 3 minutes until we go to the golden goal, which would be for the second time here in this session. The first time, no goal was scored, and we went to a shootout.
Martín Bravo with the header, completely unmarked, saved by Hugo Murga.
Getting a running commentary there. They left somebody with a free header as Arias takes a bit of a hit.
Güey, otro codazo. Güey, no sé qué número de codazos que le dan en la cara a este güey. Hermano, va a tener que jugar con máscara el Yao de ahora
He likes to talk, doesn't he? I don't think he's gone quiet.
Well, I think he got a bit of a headbutt, Arias. Are they going to look at that challenge? It seemed like a body check.
Well, they're having a look at his cheekbone.
Our clock is stopped on 47 minutes, and this is the last game, and right now we know the two teams that are going to miss out. Los Chamos and Los Aliens.
Drop ball solves that issue, and it will be in favour of Club de Cuervos. Beluch Ochoa, Osvaldo, his first touch took him wide. Oh, he's almost made a hash of it there, Vázquez Mellado. Goes long. Back from Ayoví.
Looks like we're heading for a golden goal Bruno. Not a bad way to end the session.
No. Could be absolute heartbreak, though, if the Guerreros miss out through a golden goal.
Or if Renitha score now. Like handball, clearly handball. Handball on the edge of the D. And the whistle goes. No yellow card. And they're going to get a free kick in a great position. Well.
Oh, they've got a weapon.
Who's going to take it?
And that weapon looks like it's going to be causes damage. So they probably need a goal here.
Well, again, would you want to be in the wall for this water? We'll see free kick.
Ajovi! And it falls onto the crossbar. Rochin!
No puede ser, no. Al puto travesaño.
Well, that cannoned off the bar.
Wait, no mames, ¿dónde la había puesto?
And the goal is still shaking.
Goal. Yeah, almost moved it off the line. Oh, it's a penalty. Oh. Can you imagine Castro? Weapons haven't got Los Aliens away today because, if I'm not wrong, they faced the penalty themselves, didn't they?
Yeah, and this one here could see them heading out. Maybe asking Murga not to save it, or, you know, save it please. Depending, because I'm sure the audience here would love to see another Mexican side qualify. Murga knows that. And look, I think their star player, Trejo, who Ro was saying beforehand, you know, we'll wait till Trejo's back on the pitch before we use our card.
Yes, so she definitely has some insider info.
If he scores, there will be no golden goal.
Well, this could be huge for Club de Cuervos. Trejo into the bottom corner. That's a penalty, and that could put them into the playoffs.
Well, that is a magnificent penalty. The fact there's no run-up doesn't give the goalkeeper time to get any momentum. Just one step up, and he just places it into the bottom corner. Pass into the net. 4-3, but instead of a golden goal, it's a goal worth 2. So Renitha, should they score, they would send Los Aliens into the playoffs. Los Cuervos be heading home.
It all boils down to these final 2 minutes. Lights out. And away we don't go. Full start. Full start from Renitha.
Now, should Club de Cuervos score now, they would move above Atlético Parceros on goal difference.
Oh, they could score. Murga saves. Has to bring it out quickly.
More importantly, it's about not conceding in these final few minutes.
Romo. Osvaldo. Oh, Marukocha. Well, what are you complaining
What's
about?
he complaining
about? Best cross ever.
It should have attacked the ball. Oh,
that was an
incredible
cross. He's been complaining quite a bit since he's come on, to be honest. Aja brings it down. Oh, over the crossbar. I thought that was it, Eric.
Just couldn't get his foot over the ball. What a dramatic finale. Plenty of nerves here inside this arena.
Osvaldo. We almost reached the 40-minute mark. Beluch Ochoa. Osvaldo cross to the far post. Head of Biff. He's down with a head injury, so they're going to have to stop play.
And they do. 39.52 seconds now. What do we expect? A minute or two of added time? Can't see much more. I mean, the game was stopped, I think, for that injury to Arias. But apart from that, not much in the way of stoppage time.
Okay, let's go. I took the throw in too quickly.
Well, the clock's ticking down. I mean, that's what the manager's complaining about.
But Ochoa looking to turn away. Oh, he just got his body in the way. Obstruction.
I don't think there was much there, to be honest. I mean, Max Levy, let's see again.
Nah.
Oh, I'm sure he'll be running around celebrating in a few seconds' time.
Levy. Trejo. That was Arias with the final touch.
And Trejo just kicks it a few yards further forward to waste a few more seconds.
And he's got his side a corner.
Or just punches to the fans, doesn't he? In the corner. Look at that support. I mean, it's really good. The Cuervos fans.
Ooh. Another heated end to a game.
Involving Trejo.
Ajoy. This could be their last chance to come forward. Beluch Ochoa. And Trejo with challenge flying.
That's a strong challenge there.
Oh, that looked like it was. Oh,
Trejo.
Yeah, he did moved his head there.
Yeah, Trejo initiated the contact.
No, esto es una puta broma. Esto es una puta broma, hermano.
Well, you can see nothing good was going to come from that when Trejo was sprinting down the wing.
Esto es un puto stand-up de Franco Escamilla con fútbol de fondo.
Oh, seriously.
There are a few things I find more amusing than players looking for blood.
Oh, I think he's going to recover from that. Let's see there. I mean, he leaves his arm first. And, well, let's see what they decide to do. A yellow card for Murga. Now, he wants more added time. I don't think you're going to get any more added time. It's not the way we wanted the game to end. But Club de Cuervos look like they're heading into the playoffs.
He always has to get involved.
Well, I hope that ban isn't 23 hours, 2 minutes.
Oh. Well, he said something there, obviously, Beluch.
Oh, even his teammates just telling Trejo to calm down. He's picking a fight with all the players, isn't he? Murga, Arias, Ochoa. The one player he hasn't picked a fight with is Walter Ayoce. I wonder why.
Look at him. They can't control him. Right, okay, after all that faff.
Well, how much added time are we going to see at the end of stoppage time?
Oh, and he's going to check it as well. He's going to have a look at it or what? He is. He's going to have a look at it.
Or maybe there's going to be a red card. Now, the player who lashed out first, I think it was with his arm, was Trejo. Here, watch his right arm. Ah, there. And then as they come across, he looks for Arias.
Oh, but they're giving them the slow-mo of the headbutt only.
There's nothing that we know. I mean, if anything...
The way he goes down.
If anything, he moves his head first towards Arias. Watch.
He did, yeah. Red card for somebody.
And it's a red card for Arias. And that's 5 minutes he's going to miss of Renitha's next match.
And he's their starter, normally, in the one-on-one.
And saying, why is Murga still with a yellow card? Well, anyway, event-packed final couple of minutes in this match. And Trejo
still having to calm him down.
Everyone having to calm him down. They're taking it in turns. Well, they continue to play it back again. I'm not too sure if there are any other incidents, but yeah, I think Trejo could have been given his marching orders before that fracas exchange with Murga and Arias down by the touchline. Still waiting for the game to resume.
What are they looking at?
Well, Mercedes Roa will want to celebrate with her players and fans what looks like a place in the postseason. Unless, of course, Renitha can conjure up a goal in these final few seconds.
Imagine the celebration on the benches.
It would be quite remarkable.
Going berserk. Oh, no time for a shot. And they didn't play any more than the 2 added minutes. Look what it means to Club de Cuervos. Tears in the eyes of their manager, Jack Passy, but they have qualified for the playoffs in the most dramatic of fashion. Mercedes Roa celebrates with her players. Unfortunately, we say farewell to Los Aliens and Los Chamos. They won't be here next week in those playoffs. But congratulations to Club de Cuervos on becoming the 10th and final team who will be there in those playoffs next week.
Well, I mean, a tense finale to what wasn't a very tense game. I think it just boiled over in the last couple of minutes, and as we moved into stoppage time, again, Trejo involved, but, you know, for Castro, you know, wish his team all the best. They're heading out of the competition, and along with the side from the US, also the team from Venezuela, Los Chamos. The teams that have qualified, Bruno, Real Titan, straight through to the final 4. Beluch Caligari in the end finishing second. they regained second spot above Renita, where Santos, the other side, to finish in the top 4. Peras, Olympia United, Galacticos del Caribe. Muchachos, Barceros, and
no se duerme, pero por la fiestota que nos vamos a pegar
who were 10th going into this final game slipped down to 11th.
El próximo sábado ya tiene su contrincante Persas. ¿Cómo se van a preparar? ¿Dónde está el equipo? Venga.
Nos vamos a concentrar toda la semana. Y nada para arriba. La verdad es que hoy se ve un equipo totalmente diferente, muchísimo más concentrado. Nada, los amo.
Barceros, Olympia United, Galacticos del Caribe against Muchachos. Those are the 3 matches on the next day of competition. Bruno, it's been a pleasure once more. There's Roa, of course, saying that she's delighted. Over Moon, come on, Cuervos. Wow. Dramatic final day. You know, every club had something to play for apart from Real Titan, and it went down to the wire, to the final game, to the final 2 minutes.
Yeah, those are the final results of match day 11, as you were saying. All the results ending in the 4-3 victory for Club de Cuervos against Raniza. A huge victory there for Beluch. Galacticos against Los Chamos by 8-3, and I'm sure that the table will pop up on our screens in a couple of moments' time. But I think, Eric, we can start saying goodbye with these joyous scenes from the Club de Cuervos players. As you were saying, it's been an absolute pleasure, and we'll be back. I think both of us will be back, or we'll be back next week anyways with the playoffs. So don't miss out on all the action again in 7 days' time.
It's been a great first inaugural regular season. There is the table after those 11 matches, and now attention's turned to the postseason, the playoffs. We have our 3 games: Persas, Club de Cuervos, Olympia United, Barceros, Galacticos against Muchachos. Those teams looking to qualify. Well, it's been a pleasure, Bruno, once again, and please do join us for more Kings League Americas. Looking forward to the post-season, and of course also the Final Four. And don't forget, end of May, the World Cup here in Mexico. Well, the celebrations no doubt will continue long into the evening, long into the night, especially for Club de Cuervos, who left it late to qualify for the playoffs. Back again next weekend. Bruno, been a pleasure.
Pleasure. See you all. Goodbye.
Take care. Adios.